Hi, Shorty.
Fingers crossed, StreamYard's being a little bitch tonight, apparently. Very frustrating when we're professionals here. I'm fucking professional.
She's a fucking professional. No goddamn it.
Miss Shorty, you're muted. Miss Shorty, you're muted.
God, yes.
Endearing, it's iconic. Cheese breaks, fake breaks, staying hydrated. It's Shorty time. She's a fucking delight. Trial watching, trials and tribulations. It's Camp Shorty calling all nations. What are you drinking? Shall we skip this part? Left or right-handed? Shit, she slid it to the start. She's a fucking professional. No goddamn it. You're muted, what? Endearing, it's iconic. Cheese breaks, fake breaks, staying hydrated. It's Shorty time. She's a fucking delight. Psychology corner. Let's learn about stuff. New Miss Shorty music. Calling their bluff. Best chat, best community. We've got the best minds. A safe, supportive sanctuary full of fun and love. Rock out with your cats out. Curse all you want. And here at Camp Shorty, we even say kind. She's a fucking professional. You goddamn it. You're muted, what? Endearing, it's iconic. Cheese breaks, fake breaks, staying hydrated. It's Shorty time. She's a fucking delight. Hey, Shorties, what's doing, y'all? Get in here, Shorties. Let's fucking go. Camp Shorty. Camp Shorty. Camp Shorty. Camp Shorty.
Merch, pal. She got that merch now. Get that Miss Shorty merch how? Get it from the Miss Shorty merch shop now.
Hi, I forgot to put myself on the stage. Hi, Shorties. It's like, hi, good to see you. Hi, Shorties. It's hi, good to see you. Oh, I'm disappearing into the ether again with my backdrop. I was on stage when we first went live. If you were there. Oh, is that a big ladies one or a giant boys one? That's what she said. Oh, gross. Gross but delicious. I think that looks like Buster. And that looks like Puppy. Hi, Shorties. How are you? Wait, I was just cleaning my glasses. Even sort of on time-ish. Minute. Didn't push it back. How about that? Cleaning my glasses. Yikes. Hey, happy Saturday. Happy Cabbage Kukla Day. Ooh. I hope you've got your best patient pants on, as in being patient, because shit. We're back in court today. Who's here? I see. Yikes. Miss Stephanie Blabbity Blah's here. Amazing. Hey, girl. Thomas is here from Ireland. I love saying Thomas from Ireland. Hi. I'm pretty sure Miss What the Fuck is here. Yes. Hey, girl. And I think that's all. Everybody probably expected me to push things back. Hi, Nicholas. I'm back from the shops. Geez, you're up early, sir. Wait, why did you go to the shops at 7 o'clock in the morning? That's crazy, but good to see you. Highest esteem. Correct. There it is. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone. Yes, Shell's here. Yay. Donkey's noggin. Sorry I've been gone lately, but every time you go live, my life is crazy due to new dog and grandkid. Miss you, sweetheart. We miss you too, Donkey's noggin. But I know that you're always a shorty, always a friend. So thank you. Okay, I'll be back. I'm working on a car I bought for my dad before he passes away. Oh, goodness. From cancer. Much love, mate. Made one day we will root. Maybe one day we will root. I mean, anything's possible, right? If Alexis can fly into space, then it's a possibility. Stick a pin in it. Jakes, a major in your area taught me that in Afghanistan. Oh, I thought I was going to say, isn't that a very Australian? You're funny. All good. Hey, you can always stick us on just and listen, because I only ever listen to YouTube, almost only ever. So feel free to use this as a body double and be here listening, but not actually watching, because I feel ya. Yeah, man. Shorty time. Yes. Hey. Wait. Nick, good point. Hi, Christy. You're not late, Christy. She's early. On time. I know. And I even pushed my alarm back to 10 to 5. I was like, I'm not getting up at 10 to 4 on a Sunday. I'm not doing it. If that means we end up pushing the stream back, is anybody going to be surprised? No. So there. Hey, Shelley, good to see you. Simi's here as well. Everyone's like, wait, what the fuck? As in not Ms. What the fuck, but what the fuck, Shorty? She went live on time. Miracles do happen. Oh, hey, you know what? I'm gonna just. I've got a new song, and lots of you haven't heard it. And for some reason, I can't make it the trailer, iykyk, like the one that plays while I'm running late. So I'm going to play it right now because I love it and I want you all to love it. So straight off the bat, we're going to do something a little different and play a song straight away. It's a couple of minutes long and then we'll go to court, okay? It's called Made Mistakes, and that's okay. Not saying that Jessy Kurczewski's mistakes are in any way okay, and were they mistakes? No, they were not. There's a little funny glitch at the start of the recording. I'll re-upload it, but I didn't want to be any late. Anyway, you'll see. There's a tiny little thing, but lol, nobody's perfect, right? Enjoy.
Reckoning, happiness beckoning, sunlight disinfecting. What you gonna do? Your truth is shining through. Anger is a secret desire to change. Could have, not should have, believing in your rage. Made mistakes, and yes, that is okay. Press pause and then press play. Path of least resistance, cognitive dissonance. Take a breath, friend, and take it in. Open your mind, I'm listening. Anger is a secret desire to change. Could have, not should have, believing in your age. Made mistakes, and yes, that is okay. Winning or losing, just one long game. Okay, we're gonna play. have, not should have, believing in your range. Made mistakes, and yes, that is okay. Winning or losing, just one long game. Rearview mirror, be kind to yourself, babe. Reckoning, contentment, beckoning. Sunlight, disinfecting. What you gonna do? Your truth is shining through. Anger is a secret desire to change. Could have, not should have, believing in your range. Made mistakes, and yes, that is okay. Winning or losing, just one long game. Leave your past in the past, cosmic shift, a brand new day.
Beg the court's indulgence, beg the chat's indulgence. That song, like, I'd forgotten about it because I don't know. I only read it last week and whenever. And then I was getting ready and the chorus came into my head. I'm like, what the fuck is that good song? I'm like, oh, that's right. I totally forgotten about that. High object permanence, out of sight, out of mind. And I'm like, wait, we need to play that. Hardly anyone's seen it. I'm pretty sure that it's got like 80 views in the feed on the channel. It's in. Have I even saved it to the playlist? Not even sure. Replay crew, hi. Hope you like that little ditty to get you uplifted before the oppression of the Wisconsin courtroom and the color palette and the subject matter drags us all down. Don't worry, we'll have another song break in about 2 hours, along with side quests, etc. Hi, Bob. I've got my 4-inch cleavage out just for you tonight. Good to see you. Before I go back to replay crew, Christy, thank you so much. I love you very much. And you're in the draw. And I'm love to see that Rita, excuse me, the profile, I got that one. Amazing. Thank you. I'll write you down in a second so I don't, I was going to say, so I don't lose my thread of train of thought. Wait, where is it? Replay crew. Hi. If you'd like to watch the live chat replay on your, if it wasn't there, am I imagining something? Probably. It's highly likely. Yeah, I think I am. Anyway, replay crew, hi. If you would like to watch the live chat replay on your handheld device, your Android, your iPhone, your tablet, your iPad, whatever, it's easy peasy. All you do is go to, thanks, Miss What the Fuck. All you do is go to the comment tab. There's a couple of little dots up the top, swipe left, and it will give you the option to watch the live chat replay after you hype the video, please. Bless you, puppy. And I'd love you to leave a comment. Tell us what you think. Yes, and hype it too. Exactly. Bookie. Oh, wait. Bookie. Hi. Rach. Hi. Good to see you all. I know it's a revelation. It's a revelation that I actually started on time. Normally you'd be skating in going, well, we've still got a few more minutes before she even slides in the chair. So here we are. We just had a song break. If you missed it, go and find it on I say it's on the playlist. It may not be. It's in my shorts feed. Sneezels, yes. Now, court, we're up to day 7. The last 2 weekends, we have both times by necessity. Technical issues 2 weekends ago on Friday night. My laptop wouldn't change. It was a whole thing. So we did day 5 in 2 parts. Last weekend, we broke it in day 6 into 2 parts so that we could do 2 Psychology Corner episodes, Friday and Saturday night. Last night, we did Donna Goes Away. If you missed that one, it was a live react from me. The Lion, the Witch, and the Audacity of the fucking Harvey with his little, what the fuck was that, sir? Read the room. And then Donna and her diatribe. So go and catch it. That was a couple of hours. And then we did part 2 last night in our last Psychology Corner. It was fun. We have great conversations in Psychology Corner. So like really good. Really good, really good. A lot of different opinions, mindsets. Love 1010. Wait, Rach says, God, am I scrolling? That's exactly what I did. Thought I had time to start laundry. I know, it's once a month. It's literally once a month where I actually am on time, and the and the and the stream isn't pushed back at all. So here we are. They are spectacular idiots. Yes, Simi says, and hi. A few people came in while the song was playing. So hi, Princey. Hi, Simi. Did I miss? I will have missed people. If I missed you, I'll say hi along the way. It is the tits, Simi. We love Psychology Corner. It's always a good time. It's they're always good thought exercises. They're always good group therapy. We have a chance to go feral every night of Camp Jordy. So Miss What the Fuck has said something to me. Miss What the Fuck says she just made mistakes, and that's okay. My latest song to the Miss Shorty music playlist. So easy to find at any time. That was my 80th song. 80th in my Suno playlist. It's my 80th song. That's pretty cool. Since mid-November, in 11 months, 80. What is time? Bring on time. Being on time. Time is but a construct, a concept. Wow. I'm actually just watching a Stephanie Harlow, her most recent episode, which is, you have to watch it. I know some people have an issue with Stephanie Harlow. How dare you? That's assault. But just before you, I'm going to say, walk and talk chat. People, the bell curve of the population. Not the majority, like a lot of folks don't have the time or the inclination or the capacity to think beyond what they are told. Yes, Megan Trussell. They just did 2 episodes of Megan Trussell, your Colorado case. Yes, that's on Crime Weekly. But Stephanie Harlow, on her own channel, is doing Halloween. And this, anyway, so people have some issue with Stephanie. Some people have some issue with Stephanie Harlow because of a smear campaign waged against her. And I don't know about y'all, but the things people say in smear campaigns are never founded in truth. And mostly everybody who hears what they hear don't have the ability, the capability, or the desire to do their own research and decide for themselves. So whatever you've heard about Stephanie Harlow, I don't know her, but I know humans and I know smear campaigns. Pay no heed, pay no mind to that bullshit. Smear campaigns are the fucking worst. Hey, happy No King's Day. No politics, but who is this person? Well, Christy, she is a very good, in my opinion, editorializing. She is a YouTuber. She's got almost 1 million subscribers. She's like, Ms. What the Fuck? I recently introduced, well, it's probably not recently, it was probably 6 months ago now, but recently introduced her to Stephanie Harlow. She does true crime deep dives. Thank you, Shelley. And Princey, yeah, no, you don't get into the quagmire. I hadn't heard anything bad until someone, I tweeted out about something about her, and someone came in going, wah, 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 wah. I'm like, wait, what? And I looked into it. I'm like, that's all fucking bullshit. I'm not gonna give it any air. But anyway, she's a YouTuber. She does true crime deep dives. She doesn't get everything right. She apparently, according to our friend Detective Joanne Donner, our pinup girl, we interviewed her. When was that? Oh, probably forever ago time. Recently, the lead detective in the Maxwell Anderson case, the trial we covered from Wisconsin also. If featuring Hydrant Head, Anthony Cotton, Donna Kukla's son. Apparently, Stephanie Harlow did get some facts wrong in that, but according to Joe, I watched that episode about Sade Robertson and proceeded to watch the whole trial, then bring it to us. So it was I wouldn't have heard about that trial had Stephanie Harlow not had she not covered it. So, God, so much stuff. Because I was just going to say something else that reminded me about something. Oh, speaking of trials we've watched, Joe is a boss. Christy, I swear to God, if you like me, and I feel like you like me, I'm not saying I couldn't even hold a feather to whatever the saying is. I'm a mere speck in the universe compared to Stephanie Harlow, but we've got a pretty similar vibe. She's got the same kind of like let them. She's just going to say it. She's 80. She's neurodivergent. 10. You'll love her because she and I are very similar in our personality. I don't know. So, but trials we've covered. Just a reminder before we go to court, and we will. 21 minutes. We're good. 22. If you watched the ASAP Rocky trial with us. Actually, wait, maybe Miss What the Fuck Are You nearby? Can I bring you up so that we can have a conversation about this instead of me? Yes. So we have, to our recollection, covered in totality 3 trials already, right?
Yes, we've done Cardi B, ASAP Rocky, and Alexander, what's his butt?
Maxwell Anderson.
Yeah, that guy.
We try not to remember his name because scum. Yes. So what can people do if they've watched all or any of those trials with Camp Shorty?
So if you watch it with Camp Shorty, you can go to Miss Shorty's website, her merch store, which hopefully you saw the promo at the beginning of the intro, and you can go to the I'm just pulling it up now because I would love to be able to show you at the same time.
Yes,
because
good
it's
idea.
Super fun.
Princey said, sorry to interrupt you while you're doing that, but Princey said Sade is the name for that trial. While we honor the victim, we always call the trial by the defendant's name, but then we honor the victim always. And you're very right. Maxwell Anderson doesn't deserve having his name spoken, but that was the trial. So good point. Okay, Miss What the Fuck. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, that's fine. And that gave me time to pull it up. So if you go to Miss Shorty merch site, which is miss-shorty-shop.fourthwell.com, or you can just go to the Miss Shorty site and then click on the shop, and you can go and collect your certificate of completion by going to the digital download section at the top and collect your certificate of completion for any of the trials that you have completed. And I'm sure we will have some other digital downloads on this at some point. It's completely free, so it will just be a complete just digital download that you get after you check out. You'll get an email that describes how to download it and everything. So you can fill
put
in your own
name in where it says your name.
Yeah, exactly. So you'll fill in your own name, and then you can have your own certificate of completion for completing the trial with us. And it's got Miss Shorty's little signature on it, very officially signed.
It was. You should see my actual signature. It's horrendous. 50 years of scribble. And also the Miss Shorty True Crime logo, which Shelley loves that color palette. And I'm not going to give anything away, but let's just say we're introducing more of that color palette into the merch range. Jim Cox, everybody loves Cox. Good to see you. I love your new avatar, Coxie.
Beautiful. Your certificate of incompletion is just not having one. How about that? So that's what you could do.
I mean, if you're a fraud, like again, twice in 2 days, Shannon Burgess, you feel free to download this and put it onto your LinkedIn. I mean, it's legit, so why not?
Yes.
Hey, speaking of Jim Cox, thank you so much, sir. Wow, welcome new Shorties. I'm going to do something like this. And I put yours and Christy's name in the drawer. Thank you, Jim. That's amazing. You're such a good man. Must be the surname. Everybody likes
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah. All right. So thank you, Ms. What the Fuck. I think that's, and we will continue to grow that, obviously, as we cover more trials. I mean, this one we're halfway through this trial, so we've got a ways to go yet. Damn that peasant work that I have to do to pay the bills. So, shall we go to court? All that to say, everything will be timestamped down below for you. So if you didn't want to hear any of that, why? Like, what even is wrong? But you can skip through. So thank you to my beautiful timestampers, Miss Stephanie, my beautiful wife. My beautiful wife has been holding down the fort while Shelley and Simi were both out of, what's the word? Rotation? That's not the word. Out of commission for timestamping, but we have a team of timestampers which make your viewing easier. And thank you, friends. I love you all very much. Ta-da! Yes, okay, let's go to court. I literally, I was going to pull it up and have it already. I'm like, no, I won't do that because I didn't want to say the hey, what do we do here? But here we are saying, hey, so what do we do here? Okay. So Judge Demi Moore, no, Judge Jennifer Dorrow, Nicholas Tickylas. If I have done this correctly, we go straight from this to her voice.
And good morning. The court will call State of Wisconsin versus Jessy Kurczewski, case number 21 CF 885. May I have the appearances, please?
Abby Nikolai, Randy Tzberger, and JJ Crawford appearing for the state. Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, Your Honor. Donna Kukler.
Oh, God.
Brad
Kukler.
Navreski, Pablo Galaviz appear with Ms. Kurczewski. Good morning.
And good morning once again. I am told all jurors are here. State ready to go with the next witness?
Yes, ma'am.
Anything I need to address with the parties prior to bringing the jury out from the state?
No, thank you.
From the defense?
Your Honor, just letting you know that when it comes to Detective Plennes, that Attorney Navreski is going to be involved in the questioning.
All right, any objection from the state?
I guess I would just ask for clarification about being involved. Is he asking the questions or?
All right, one attorney, please. So I assume that's what you mean.
Okay.
Yep, no problem then. Very well, Madam Clerk, you can have the jurors brought up.
All rise for the jury. God, oh.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Okay, sounds good.
I can't remember. It's been too long. It's been a whole week. I can't even remember 5 minutes ago. New witness? I presume yes. They didn't. Yes, there's no carryover. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Day 7, huh? Out of 15, and then 11 hours of verdict watch, and day 16, the verdict was read. So we will get there eventually. And we already have our next trial planned. It's a secret. Nick, don't be a stalker. Yes, thank you, Ms. What the Fuck. Where are they? I will move the captions up the next time there is one. There it is. Curry? Wait, needs to be. Hey. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I'm trying to grab them. There's no words. I can't move them. I will. Oh, Abby. I think she might be wearing a dress today. I'm going to creep on her.
Thank you, everyone. Please be seated. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. State may call its next witness.
Just like that.
Judge, the state calls Detective Nate Plennes.
Good morning. If you would please make your way all the way up to the witness stand. When you get there, please remain standing. Raise your right hand, and my clerk, Teresa, will swear you in.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you. Please have a seat.
Tressa. Am I right?
First thing, I will have
Give me
you
the thumbs up.
state your first and last names for the record and spell each.
Nathan Plennes, Nathan Plennes.
Good to see you.
Go ahead, your witness.
Thank you, Judge. Sir, how are you employed?
I'm a detective with the Waukesha Sheriff's Department.
How long have you been with the Sheriff's Department total?
I've been with the Sheriff's Department for about 18 years.
How many of those 18 years as a detective?
I've been a detective for approximately 13, 14 years.
Teresa.
Any law enforcement experience prior to joining the Waukesha Sheriff's Department?
Teresa.
No.
Teresa?
Okay. So did you start as a deputy then, 18 years ago?
I started as a correctional officer.
1 for Teresa, 2 for Teresa. I'm getting there. I try so hard. It matters how people's names is pronounced. Which, yes, no, it's still, no. 1 Teresa, 2 Teresa, 3 iykyk, Teresa. Teresa, 69. Okay, Teresa. I'm writing it down here as a reminder. Okay. Thank you. It matters. 8. What the fuck? Okay. Teresa.
And then promoted to deputy.
Oh, fuck off.
And then in 2014, I was promoted to detective.
Is that a pretty easy transition to go from being a deputy up to detective?
There was a testing process and interviews, and then having, your background as a patrol officer accounted for, and then a promotion, which is decided upon supervision and administration.
Okay. And what are your sort of standard job duties as a detective as opposed to when you were a deputy?
We investigate the crime, so we don't respond to the calls. Calls are normally responded to by patrol. Depending on the type of call, we may respond to the scenes if requested. Otherwise, the cases end up being referred back to the Detective Bureau.
And you've been in court the duration of this trial, is that fair?
Yes.
You heard Detective Cole talk about detectives and their movement within your department?
Yes.
Have you been moved yourself through various assignments?
That's you, Jim Cox.
What kind of assignments have you worked in?
I was assigned to our drug enforcement unit for approximately 5 years, and then to our, general investigations unit where I am currently.
Hey, girl.
In October of 2018, what assignment were you in?
I was assigned to our drug unit.
So were you involved in the investigation into Miss Jessy Kurczewski at that time?
I was not.
And that was due to your assignment?
Correct. I was not assigned to our General Investigations Bureau.
When did you become involved in the investigation into Miss Kurczewski?
I believe I became involved around end of June, July of 2021.
At that time frame, were you the only detective on the case?
No.
Did you have a specific assignment then when you were assigned to this case?
Yes.
What was sort of your job role as it was laid out for you?
Guys,
when I was asked to assist, I was asked to assist with reviewing and going through the financial portion of the investigation.
What did that include?
Going through the bank accounts that have been previously obtained, reviewing transaction history, money movement, whose accounts were assigned, just reviewing the documents that they had obtained at that point.
So given that you were not originally part of this investigation, did you have to send out any subpoenas or anything like that to financial institutions?
I did eventually end up sending out some additional subpoenas. I believe those would have been like in summer of 2021.
Okay, and what was the reason for those subpoenas in 2021?
We're just requesting additional documentation. I think we had obtained maybe some more account activity that we wanted to see if we could obtain any more information about. Would have been the subpoenas in regards to things like that.
Okay. Prior to you sending out those subpoenas, had your department already received a number of financial records?
Yes, I had. The previous detectives that were assigned initially had obtained numerous documents or numerous financial accounts through their subpoenas.
So just generally, how do you as a detective at the Sheriff's Department determine what institutions or companies to subpoena records from?
Well, it depends on the investigation. If they locate credit cards or account information during an investigation, you would glean information on that. If there's payment receipts, if there's like checkbooks, things like that. You would learn, you could obtain where accounts were done, bills, trying to attribute that to any accounts that paid bills.
Do you ever, as a detective, just say, let's subpoena every bank we know of to see if somebody had an account?
No.
Okay, why not?
You need some information to state why you believe you're requesting documentations from that financial institution.
And you said your department did get financial records in this case?
Yes.
And do you know how the investigation determined what agencies to subpoena in this case?
In this case, I'm not exactly sure exactly how they obtained all the account information. I believe maybe probate may have been involved, but they had obtained these documentations.
Not in court, Steph.
Or these financial accounts through their investigation.
When you say probate may have been involved, what do you mean by that?
Well, the probate account that was filed with the Lynn Hernan estate, we've had some financial institutions identified on it. I believe that may have been one of the resources that they used.
Okay, and so ultimately that was kind of a jumping off point.
Correct.
Now, likewise, when you're sending these institutions subpoenas, are you able to say, just give me everything for Lynn Hernan from the time she started banking with you?
No, you normally have to send some type of, like a time frame as to what your scope of your investigation will be at that point.
And why do you have to do that?
Because you can't just blanket subpoena everything and ask for everything without, I guess, a justification or reason for it.
Okay, in this case, did you, I should say your department, before you got on the investigation, did they set a time frame of records they were looking for?
I believe they did, yes.
And what was that general time
I
frame?
think it was 2016.
Do you know why that was sort of a benchmark that was set?
At that point, I believe that was when Ms. Hernan and Ms. Kurczewski, I guess, became acquainted, or further acquainted.
Okay. And when you came on the case, you said you looked at all the financial records?
I looked at the financial records that they had obtained along with another detective.
And who was that?
That was Detective O'Toole.
Okay. Did you yourself eventually look at all the financial records that have been received in response to subpoenas in the case against Ms. Kurczewski?
Yes.
Do you know roughly how many financial records you've looked at?
I don't know the exact number. I know I believe there's over 25.
And whose account information were you looking for?
Well, we were looking at Ms. Hernan's, Ms. Kurczewski's, and I believe we obtained some for Jennifer Flower, Ms. Kurczewski's mother.
Oh.
Okay.
I
Fair
think
to say
it's
that Ms.
her
Hernan
father.
and Ms. Kurczewski were
Jennifer
the
Flower.
primary two for account holders you were looking for?
Correct.
Why were you looking at Ms. Hernan's accounts, for example?
Well, we were looking at Ms. Hernan's accounts to, I guess, determine what her pattern of life was. Figure out what she spent money on, where she went, things of that nature, to figure out a little bit about her, a little history about Ms. Hernan.
Can you just explain a little bit more what you mean by pattern of life?
Pattern of life everyone has a pattern of life. In a financial aspect, pattern of life would consist of identifying where transactions are made, how bills are paid. Everyone has, I guess, consistent way that they live. Like they may have certain bills that they pay every month. They may have certain stores that they go to.
Unfortunately.
They may have certain locations that they frequent, areas that they're at, things of that nature would help identify what a pattern of life is, what this person's pattern of life was.
And why, as a detective, is that important for you to know?
It's important to see to see what that person did. Obviously, I didn't have a whole lot of, I didn't know Ms. Hernan, I didn't know Ms. Kurczewski, I didn't know Ms. Flower. Just, it was to get an idea as to what their lives were like at that point.
When you look through all these financial records and you're looking for a pattern of life, are you also looking for changes to those patterns?
We would notate any type of changes.
And why would you do that?
Because just in and of itself, it shows a change. It shows a difference in their pattern of life. Did they move to a different area? It might indicate, did someone, I don't know, it would indicate, it would show where they went. If they normally went to certain locations and all of a sudden they started going to a different location, is that because they moved? Is that because something happened to that previous location? That's what would indicate changes in their life.
Did you also look at financial account information for Ms. Kurczewski?
Yes.
And were you also looking for pattern of life type of things in those accounts?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you for that background, Detective. With that, I'm going to ask to show just a witness a number of exhibits. Exhibit 98, 117, 118, 122,
Sidewinder.
106,
Sidgley.
99, 133.
What's his
and
bloody
134
name?
at this point.
Let me check. Still got the Victor Kiriakis search from
On the
last
witness
night, the Donna
Yes.
trial.
All right. I just have to catch up here at my consultation.
Oh, it's my top search. Sidge.
Okay, perfect.
Oh my God, hang on.
I think if I had to turn my monitor, there it is.
Oh my God, not more
All right,
tech
I think all the
issues.
TVs are up now.
Oh God.
Detective, do you see Exhibit 98 there in front of you? And we can scroll down if you need the exhibit number sticker.
tzberger.
I do.
tzberger.
Okay.
tzberger.
And do you recognize what
tzberger.
Exhibit 98 is?
This would be the bank account records for Lynn Hernan's money market account, identified as the 7601 account, the last four digits of the account number.
And I'm sorry if I missed it, but what bank is that through?
BMO Harris?
Okay. And now, on the right side of that exhibit, do you see how many page numbers that is?
Yes.
All right, in advance of testifying today,
Shelley, strongly agree. I've always liked the idea of the look of it's called a cowl neck, COWL, cowl neck. I'm sure I'm saying it wrong and you all can correct me. And also the turtleneck. I love the idea, but Simi sits SS for S for shitty. Sitzberger. We can call him Titzberger, but we like him. I like to call him Sidewinder. The turtleneck and the cowl neck. I love the idea, but then every time you turn your head, like if you wear makeup, you're gonna get makeup all over the sweater. You're gonna feel like this. I strongly agree. I also hate cowl necks. Wait. Boobs. Did you Georgia's closings? Georgia didn't say anything. I was really sad about it. Wait, did I miss something? Highly likely. Okay, let's go back to testimony. Sitzberger. Lainey, hi. Oh, good. I'm glad you had a good day. It could be Schittsberger, but we like him. He's cute.
you actually looked through the hard copy of all these financial records, is that correct?
That is correct.
And if I were to pull out of that box in front of the judge, the actual hard copy, would your initials be on those financial documents?
Yes, they would.
And why did you initial the first page of each of these financial documents we're about to go through?
To identify the fact that they appear to be a full and correct version of the account records that we received.
Okay. And to be fair, you verified that these electronic copies that you're viewing are the same thing as those hard copies that you initialed?
Yes.
All right. So is Exhibit 98 then a fair and accurate copy of what BMO Harris sent you related to that 7601 account?
Yes.
Okay. If we could show the witness 117, please. And Detective Plennes, do you recognize Exhibit 117?
I do.
And what is it?
You
That
can
is
call him
a
Schittsberger if you
of
want.
business records.
Excuse my
Who is it from?
inability to
It's
speak.
from BMO Harris. The signature on it, I believe it says, is Cami Schneider.
Okay, now what's the date on that certificate?
That is August 4th of 2021.
Now, Detective Plennes, when you took over the investigation, down all certificates of authenticity that maybe your predecessor detectives got a hold of?
No.
Okay, so you had to do some work, and in 2021, you asked for additional certifications.
Correct.
Why is a certificate of authenticity from a bank important to you as a detective?
The certification of authenticity indicates that BMO Harris is advising that these records are their records, they're an accurate record, and they're signing and saying that they declare that these are true records from BMO Harris or their financial institution.
I'm sorry, cut you off, thank you. And, you know, this is on the front of Exhibit 117. Does that apply to all the BMO Harris records that you received?
I don't want to give Jessy any compliments, but that color she looks better in that color than all of those neutrals, the beiges, the taupes, etc. It's actually. Oh, come on now. It's better for her. It's better. Just some color. God dang.
Even reviewed in this case?
Yes.
Okay.
Thanks,
And if we scroll down to
Bookie.
page 2.
Wait. It is drab, but it's better
You see
than
whose account this is?
vomit color, everything
yes.
in the
Whose
courtroom.
account is it?
This is Lynn Hernan's checking account through BMO Harris. It was identified as the last four digits of the account as 5336.
Okay. And again, do you know this to be a fair and accurate copy of the financial records to that account of Ms. Hernan's?
Yes.
All right.
Arch, but
If we can move on to
fair,
Exhibit 118, please. And if we could scroll down to page 2, actually, this, or 3, or 4. There we go. Detective Plennes, do you recognize what's on page 4?
I do.
And what is it?
This is the checking account records from Wells Fargo for Jessy Kurczewski's checking account, identified as the last four digits of the account 8149.
And again, I'm sorry if I missed you saying it, but what bank is this checking account through?
It's through Wells Fargo.
Okay. And the first 3 pages that I had Mr. Volkner scroll through, what were those 3 pages?
Can you scroll back up?
Sure, absolutely. Mr. Volkner, please, thank you.
That was the business records declaration showing what, that these were records obtained from Wells Fargo. They provided them, and then it lists the records that were provided.
Okay. And
I know it's not nice to comment on people's appearance, but it's sort of a compliment. I think the witness would look younger with either a closer cropped beard or no beard. I wonder if he's got a weird neckline, like chin line, jawline, or I don't know. It's a little bit aging. I think he's kind of cute, but I'm obviously like starved for any attention, so I think anybody's cute, frankly, right?
Exhibit 118, a fair and accurate representation of Ms. Kurczewski's Wells Fargo checking account.
She loots well, she
please.
loots without regardless
Again,
of the
what we see
color.
on
She
page
is a
1 of Exhibit
looter.
122.
This is another certification of the custodian of records for
What institution?
for U.S. Bank.
Okay. And if we scroll down, do you recognize what's on page 2?
I do.
And what is it?
That is start of a banking, or it's a statement for the U.S. Bank account for Jessy Kurczewski. This would have been the 99, so it's 9994 account for Jessy Kurczewski. I believe it was a credit card.
Okay. And again, is this a fair and accurate representation of documents you received from U.S. Bank related to that account?
Yes.
All right, thank you. If we could go to 121, please.
I wonder if Madam
And,
Court
Detective, again, what are we
Reporter.
seeing on page 1 of 121?
This is a
I wonder if Madam Court Reporter's on this, the one in Ms. What the Fuck's, our favourite Madam Court Reporter. I wonder if she's on holidays. She was only here for day 1 and 2, right? And we haven't had her back since. What's going on here? Maybe she quit?
Maybe she got in trouble
What, for being amazing?
for her eyes.
Her fix your face.
Her face with subtitles.
Possibly. Ma'am, it's a televised trial. We can't have that. Because the day 1, she had her glasses on, right? And it was like so comedic. It was beautiful. And then the day 2, no glasses. I wonder if they said, listen, take the glasses off. If you're gonna let them run off your nose and do those facials, you can't wear the glasses. And she's like, fine. And then day 2, they were like, no, ma'am, I'm sorry, you're going to a non-televised. But then again, the jury can still see them.
Yeah.
It's not. I mean, surprisingly, this isn't for us. This is for the jury. Yeah, she was entertaining when this testimony can be a little dry and very important. But anyway, yeah. It was me just thinking she took some time off, but perhaps she had forced retirement.
Again, the certification of the business records declaration from Wells Fargo.
Okay, and Mr. Vulcan, if we could go to page 4. Thank you. Detective Plennes, excuse me, do you see what's on page 4?
Yes.
Tzberger.
And what is it?
This will be was a statement for a savings account associated with Jessy Kurczewski. It was the ending in 7587.
And again, this is through Wells Fargo?
Correct. This is through Wells Fargo.
And is this a fair and accurate representation of the financial information you received related to Ms. Kurczewski's savings account?
Yes, it was.
All right, if we could go to 106, please. Again, on page 1 of 106, do you recognize what that document is?
Yes.
What is it?
This is another certification in regards to some J.P. Morgan Chase bank records.
Okay, and if we go, if we scroll down, Mr. Vulcanier. Thank you. And we're on page 3 now. Do you recognize the information on page 3?
Yes, this is a Chase credit card associated with Lynn Hernan. The account, I believe it ends in it's 5639.
Okay. And is this a fair and accurate copy of the documents you received in relation to Lynn Hernan's Chase card account?
Yes.
All right. And finally, if we go to Exhibit 99, Detective Plennes, do you see Exhibit 99 on your screen?
I do.
It's very weird.
And do you recognize what Exhibit 99 is?
I do.
And what is it?
This would be an excerpt from a forensic download of a cell phone.
Do you know whose cell phone?
This was Jessy Kurczewski's cell phone.
Now, before we go further, you did not personally conduct the download of Ms. Kurczewski's cell phone, correct?
I did not.
In your normal course as a sheriff's detective, do you ask fellow detectives to download phones?
Yes.
Are you aware generally of how that process works?
Generally speaking, I know, I guess, what happens to download a cell phone.
You don't do it yourself.
I do not.
You kind of know that they get it done for you, though.
Correct.
Okay. Nevertheless, have you seen excerpts like Exhibit 99 before?
Yes.
Okay. And is that, to your knowledge, a fair and accurate representation of an excerpt from Ms. Kurczewski's cell phone download?
Yes.
All right. Your Honor, I move Exhibits 98, 117, 118, 122, 121, 106, and 99 into evidence, please.
Not 69. We already had it.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, for the jury, Exhibit 98.
Wait, that was a different
99,
voice.
106, 117, 118, 121, and 122 are received.
That's good news, Hedda. That's amazing.
And I would have to publish
I love that for you
those
guys.
documents.
Go ahead.
Thank you. I'll wait for my thumbs up from the jury box. All right, thank you. Detective Plennes, kind of jumping right in. I want to start with, actually, I'm sorry, can we take it down for a second? I forgot one exhibit I wanted to talk about. Sorry. Detective Plennes, in addition to the financial records that you got from BMO Harris specifically, you've been in court when you heard about a lockbox at BMO Harris?
Yes.
Was some of the records you asked BMO Harris for related to that lockbox?
Yes.
Did you receive records back?
I did.
And what were those records pertaining to?
They were pertaining to a safety deposit box associated with Lynn Hernan. I believe it was at BMO Harris.
And did BMO Harris keep records of who accessed that box and when?
They did.
And they sent those to you?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to show you what's been marked Exhibit 133, please. And again, what's in slide 1 there of Exhibit 133?
That is, again, the certificate of authenticity for business records from BMO Harris.
Okay, and as we go to the next slide, what do you see there?
That is the safe deposit box authorization form.
And does it say who has access or who has authorization to access that safe deposit box?
It does.
Who are those individuals?
Lynn Hernan and Jennifer Flower.
And at the top right, does it talk about a date in which the lockbox was opened?
Yes.
And what was that date?
March 11th of 2015.
If we could scroll to the beginning, monthly statements for about 2 years' time.
Correct.
And you went through all these financial accounts sort of line by line, is that correct?
Yes.
At the conclusion and in advance of testifying today, did you put
Must be a
together
lot of lines.
sort of summary exhibit?
Yes.
Why did you do that?
Due to the amount of pages associated with these accounts, trying to move back and forth between pages.
Must mean so much.
I worked with April DeValcanier, the paralegal, to put in a summary exhibit together to try and minimize the amount of paperwork we would have to page through and make it easier to see.
And do you see 134 on your screen?
Yes.
And as we scroll through the slides for you, while you and I continue to talk, does this appear to be the summary exhibit that you helped put together?
Yes.
All right, and again, that's more to sort of give the highlights of the work we're about to go through that you did?
Correct.
All right, Your Honor, at this point, I move Exhibit 134 into evidence as well.
No objection.
Exhibit 134 is received. Permission to publish granted.
Thank you. Now I've asked to publish all of those exhibits. I got them all this time. Yes, thank you. So that's Exhibit 98 on your screen, Detective, is that correct?
That's correct.
I like the colour of Sidgey's tie. Sitzberger, Sidgwick, Sitzberger, Sidewinder. I like the colour of his tie. It's like an emerald forest green. No, what would that be? Dark emerald? No, not emerald.
Okay. And if we can go to page 37 of that document. Actually, I'm sorry. Don't do that yet. Can you just scroll down to page 3, Mr. Buckner? Thank you. Detective, what information can you see on page 3 that you took note of?
Nothing. It's tiny.
Page 3 appears to be the opening of this account, the 7601 account.
Not for my eyes.
Because the balance as of October 1 of 2014
It's a
was 0.
beautiful colour.
And then the ending balance
beautiful.
on October
What colour
10th
do
of
you call that,
2014
Teresa?
was $250,010.27. There were 2 deposits made, teller deposits that were made into that account during that time frame.
And through your, and I'm sorry, when was that account opened?
This account was opened in October, I think it was October 1st of 2014.
And in your investigation, did you learn of anything significant in Lynn Hernan's life that coincided with that 2014 timeframe?
I was advised that Lynn had received an inheritance from, I believe it was her mother passing. In 2014, she received some money.
Okay, and so we have this balance of a little, I think you said like $10 over $250,000.
Correct.
Did you see a lot of use of that over the next few months from October of 2014?
No.
In fact, if we skip ahead to page 37, please.
I think Vermilion's red. Wait,
Can you see there
Oh,
what the
green.
beginning balance is as of
Okay, wait.
February 10th, 2016?
Let me check.
The beginning balance as of February 10th, 2016 was $250,512.05.
Okay, so it's gone up since October of 2014.
Correct.
Okay, is there any withdrawal activity as of that February, March 2016 timeframe?
Yes, during this statement period, there was a $500 withdrawal.
And can you
Pause. I think it's this color here, down the bottom there, right? Called viridian. Is a blue-green pigment. Let's check that. Learning time at Camp Shorty. What? How is it spelled? Fuck. Already, I can't remember. VIRID. Viridian.
It's learning time with Camp Shorty. Finding out something new every day.
There it is. Viridian green. We just learnt it. See, curious minds. Always curious minds. There is a vermilion red and a vermilion green. Hi, Ms. What the fuck?
Hi. So it's interesting. You went about it. Did you just how did you by chance go about looking, or did you just kind of look at greens?
I typed in vermilion green, and vermilion green was more of a lime green, and then that little the picture in images, one of the pictures was the one down the bottom, and it had the same hue, I thought. So this is, and it said viridian green. I've actually never heard the word viridian green, and I know some words written. I mean, I've never seen the word. Obviously, I probably never heard it. That's pretty. I like that. Huh. There you go. Good work, Sidewinder. tzberger. Sidewinder, I can't. All right. Thanks for that little first of many side quests, no doubt. Back to court.
Can you tell, was that a transfer to a different account? Was it a cash withdrawal? Can you tell anything about that specific transaction?
All it states is it was a requested withdrawal.
Okay. And here's a good point to ask you. If somebody goes to the bank and takes out cash, and you're trying as a detective to follow that, are you able to follow cash very well?
Cash is very difficult to follow due to nobody maintains the serial numbers. Nobody else. Once you have cash, it's not like you have to negotiate a check where you'd have to go take it to a bank or somewhere that could cash that. So cash is a difficult thing to follow. The only times you're able to necessarily follow cash is if there's a large purchase made, or if there may be an associated bank account where a cash deposit was made immediately after or relatively soon after a withdrawal was made.
And so, if you can't really follow this withdrawal, why did you note this $500 coming out of the account?
Well, this was the first activity. Any money coming out of this account occurred during this statement period.
And that was again, what month and year?
This was the account. It was February 10th of 2016 and ended on March 10th of 2016.
Okay. If we can skip ahead to page 48, please, of this exhibit. Detective, do you see the beginning balance on page 48?
Yes.
And what date is it related to? And I'm sorry, let me ask you one question at a time. What date is it related to?
This statement?
Yes.
The statement is from July 10th of 2016 through August 10th of 2016.
And what is the beginning balance?
The beginning balance is $250,166.87.
And so we've skipped ahead a few months from that $500 withdrawal, but based on those balances, did you see any activity between that March 2016 withdrawal and this July 10th to August 10th statement?
No.
Sorry, chat. The rabbit hole is not yet climbed out of. Ms. What the fuck said she has it as dark cyan. Let me see. Maybe dark cyan is it seems to have a little bit more white in it, to say the way. I was going to press I didn't press it on that. This one here, see how it's got a little bit more wait, you can't see that because that color there, it's got still got a little bit more white in it or something compared to, hang on, I'll type it in as a separate tab. Viridian.
Do you want to see what I'm looking at?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man, we're learning.
So I took a screenshot of it, and I did a color picker and picked the hex code from it.
Okay. What about then wait, let me do this because I'm going to say, wait, I'm going to remove that for a second. I'm going to add this. Let me scroll. See this one? Why isn't it? That's silky. Maybe they're just alternate. Maybe they're synonyms. I feel like, wait. Go yours again. I'm going to pull up this one. Go yours again. This is important.
So when I search
that's got a little bit less blue in it to what my eye sees on his tie.
And when I searched the hex code, it came out with a very dark desaturated cyan.
Desaturated, that's the word. Not white in it, but not quite as saturated, not quite as strong a color. So it's a little bit more muted than the viridian.
Yeah.
So you can do hex. I can tell you the hex code of viridian. Here we go. Look at us being scientific and shit. Wait. Hang on, I'm going to remove you. Wait, get rid of that. Oh no, I'll just tell it to you. Hex number. Can you type this in?
Yeah.
40826D. Huh.
It is predominantly green. Let's see. Nothing that's coming up and saying what it is specifically.
Viridian here in the like the description says Viridian is a calm, refreshing green blue color sitting between the teal and the jade on the color wheel. Its cool tone evokes tranquility, which I guess is why Teresa has it in her bathroom. Related shades include mint and sea foam. Use Viridian in designs to add an element of peace and serenity. Perfect for nature-inspired themes.
This is definitely brighter than the other one that we had.
But then wait, look at this. Remove, add. Wait, why isn't it doing this? What did I do? Why? Wait, what am I doing? This, share this tab instead. Why isn't it moving this? Look at this. Type in 255477. We are getting to the bottom of this.
That is very blue. 255477.
Yeah, I think.
It's blue.
255477. Wait, here, look, I'm scrolling up now. That's there. That's that one. See where my arrow is?
Uh-huh. Oh, 4477. 447.
Oh, did I say 77? Sorry, man.
Yeah. Okay, got it.
Just
are we annoying the chat? I haven't been looking at the chat. Sorry.
No, that's all right. They love this shit. They're here for it. I mean, it's our channel. We don't walk and talk, chat. Walk and talk. All right. So we're investigators, obviously. Obviously. Now, you know what now, Ms. What the fuck? We can go into court as a color wheel expert.
Right?
You know all that colors and shit. We've got this. We're so employable. Hey, are you looking at stuff there that you want to show?
What was that?
Are you looking at stuff there that you want to show? Hang on. Was that my number that I gave you? That's like his tie, right?
Yeah, that looks really, really close.
Yeah. Let's go back to court because this is so important. I'm not even. Share this tab instead. I wish we could do two screens on the screen at the same time from different places in the world. Now, wait. Maybe we can. Maybe it's a layout thing.
I tried.
I'm going back to, there we go. Okay, so we have the tie. Everyone take a slow, long look. Drink in the color of Sidewinder's tie, tzberger. Now I'm going to take off that and do that. Pretty close. Toy, how you feel? How you going? Toys. We're going on a side quest. Welcome. we needed to know. Wait, we needed to know. Yes, we do this. Hi, welcome. We would need to know what color his tie was. It's a whole thing. And then we've decided that it's very close to this. Perhaps. This is why we stream for hours and hours and hours. It's actually only a 3-hour court day, but we'll be here for 9 hours. It's fine. All right. Let's go back. Rachel says she's just realized she has no green at all in her house. Well, shit. Maybe get some viridian green, some dark cyan. Steph goes, man, get back on the train. We're back on track.
Yes,
Thanks,
ma'am.
everyone. Coming from Stephanie. The irony is not lost.
Oh, cash very well?
Cash is very difficult to follow.
Thanks for indulging us.
Due to nobody maintains the serial numbers. Nobody else. Once you have cash, it's not like you have to negotiate a check where you'd have to go take it to a bank or somewhere that could cash that. So cash is a difficult thing to follow. The only times you're able to necessarily follow cash is if there's a large purchase made or if there may be an associated bank account where a cash deposit was made immediately after or relatively soon after a withdrawal was made.
And so, if you can't really follow this withdrawal, why did you note this $500 coming out of the account?
Well, this was the first activity. Any money coming out of this account occurred during this statement period.
And that was again, what month and year?
This was the account. It was February 10th of 2016 and ended on March 10th of 2016.
Okay. If we can skip ahead to page 48, please, of this exhibit. Detective, do you see the beginning balance on page 48?
Yes.
And what date is it related to? And I'm sorry, let me ask you one question at a time. What date is it related to?
This statement?
Yes.
The statement is from July 10th of 2016 through August 10th of 2016.
And what is the beginning balance?
The beginning balance is $250,166.87.
And so we've skipped ahead a few months from that $500 withdrawal, but based on those balances, did you see any activity between that March 2016 withdrawal and this July 10th
Rach,
to August
just tag
10th
me.
statement?
No.
I've turned my notifications
Do you
back
see any
on.
withdrawals on this statement that you took note of?
Yes. On July 29th, during the statement period, there was a $10,000 telephone transfer.
Now, is a transfer different than a withdrawal?
Yes.
And how so?
A transfer would be you're transferring it to another financial account.
Does this exhibit in front of you tell you what account or anything about the account this $10,000 was transferred to?
No.
Were you able to track it down nonetheless?
Yes.
Tell this jury what you had to do to track down this $10,000 transfer.
This one we were comparing other accounts associated with Lynn.
So you had to go through every one of Lynn's accounts for this sort of time frame and look to see if $10,000 was being sort of transferred into a different account?
Correct.
I'm so sorry, my brain isn't done yet. Are we surprised? Okay, muted evergreen. So first up I came with this majestic evergreen. I'm like, oh no, that's not the color. Succulent. Yes, that's what she said. But then I scrolled through and look at this. That's the color, isn't it? Here where my cursor is.
Could you zoom in?
I don't know how to do that. How
I
do
was being
zoom that?
sarcastic.
Fuck you. I love you so much. How come I don't know? Maybe I can. Oh, wait. I did this. Am I clever?
You're so
Oh,
clever.
God. I don't like that. You can buy this if you want, or someone could paint it. That's quite nice. Bob Ross, eat your heart out.
Rude.
So there we go. Yes, and that was under the muted evergreen search. So look at us. Look at us. I'm playing it again because you know what we've done? We've done so much fucking learning. It's not even funny. It's like it's not even funny. Where is it? Me, I'm not even funny either. I mean, I think I am, but this. Ready? And this.
It's learning time with Cam Shorty. Finding out something new every day.
Okay, definitely back to court. I promise.
17, please, Mr. Volkner, page 72. Did you in fact find where this $10,000 was transferred to?
Yes,
Okay, and do you see page 72 of Exhibit 117?
I do.
And do you see that corresponding transfer?
Yes,
And
My
does it appear to
brain,
match
our
the
brain.
date from the
Our collective
7601
brain.
account?
it does. It's the same date.
Okay, and so then beneath that, where the $10,000 comes in, is a list of withdrawals from that 5336 account, is that correct?
Correct.
And what kind of expenditures do you see?
There's a payment to Chase. Looks like a telephone payment to Chase. There's a purchase with cash back at the Pick and Save in Pewaukee. There is a $6,500 withdrawal.
Oh, poor Laney.
There's a $50.
Poor Laney's listening to us dissect different shades of dark muted evergreen, dark cyan, viridian in the shower. She can't even see what we're talking about. That must have been riveting for you, girl. Oh, you're so dedicated. Also, woo, Laney's naked right now. So, girl, stop it. You're giving Abby Nikolai a run for her money right now.
60-cent purchase at Pick and Save in Pewaukee. There's a $121 purchase at the Walgreens in Waukesha. It looks like there's a telephone payment to a First Bank card. There's another purchase at the Walgreens in Waukesha. And it appears there's a payment for, believed to be the safe deposit box.
Okay.
Thanks, man.
Now, first off, I want to make
Love that
clear,
mental image.
this $10,000 went from one of Lynn Hernan's accounts to another Lynn Hernan account, correct?
Correct.
Why take notice of it then? What's the interest to you as the detective on the case?
Just trying to figure out, okay, well, there's $10,000 moving from one account, going to another account of hers. Well,
Oh, God.
Was there something going on in her life that she needed this money? Why was there a necessity to have a $10,000 transfer?
And you looked at some of those expenditures to try and figure that out as best you could?
Yes.
And again, earlier you mentioned patterns
Jim
of life.
Cox,
Do
that's
these
no fun.
spendings kind of give you a start to some sense of a pattern of life?
Yeah, for Lynn, yes.
Okay, and what is that generally at this point?
Well, based on this statement period, there weren't many withdrawals. There was bills being paid. There was purchases at stores that would be associated with the area where she was residing, Pewaukee, in Waukesha, things, I guess, close to her.
So one of the things in a pattern of life is where the money is being spent geographically?
Correct.
And so far, Ms. Hernan's in Waukesha County?
Yes.
Okay. If we go back to Ms. Hernan's money market account, Exhibit 98, and specifically to page 50, please.
Princey.
Before we scroll down, Detective, can you see what monthly statement this is for?
This will be the next monthly statement. It was August 10th of 2016 to September 10th of 2016.
Okay. And do you see the beginning balance that month?
Yes.
And what is it?
The beginning balance that month was $240,198.12.
And did you take note of any withdrawals on this month's statement?
Yes.
And what were those?
On August 12th, there was a $7,500, it says teller withdrawal.
Okay.
And
Let me
then-
stop you there for a second. Anywhere further you can go with that withdrawal again?
Not at that point.
Okay, just something you noted?
Correct.
Okay. What other withdrawals did you see?
There was a check, it was check number 2001, the amount of $22,806.37.
When you get these financial records, Detective, and you see checks referenced on them, did BMO Harris also send you images of those checks?
Yes, they send the images of the checks that were cashed from this account.
All right, could we please go to page 119 of Exhibit 98, Mr. Volkner? And Detective, do you see the same check you just referenced for that $22,000 figure on page 119?
I do.
And what can you tell us about that check as you see it?
It's a check written out to Wild Motors in that amount of $22,806. $806.37. The memo line shows that the check was written
There's a poll.
for a 2016 Jeep Wrangler.
Now, again, you were assigned the financial aspect of this case, correct?
Correct.
Do you
Assuming you
work
read
with
my
other
mind.
detectives assigned to different portions of this case to sort of compare notes and gain information?
Yes.
In doing so, did you learn anything about Lynn Hernan purchasing a Jeep?
I did learn that, yes, she had purchased a Jeep in
Was that
2016.
I'm sorry to keep cutting you off. Was that important for you to know related to check number 2001 from her money market account?
Yes.
Your desk
And
naked.
why?
We can corroborate the fact that this check was used to purchase,
Nobody's on their couch naked?
the
Weird.
vehicle.
Okay. And if we could go back to go to page 53 of Exhibit 98, please. And again, Detective, what time frame are we looking at here?
This will be September 11th of 2016 to October 10th of 2016.
And again, if we can scroll down the page, please. What's the starting balance for this month?
The starting balance of this account is $209,918.82.
Okay. Do you see any withdrawals that you took note of?
Yes.
And how many?
We saw one.
Okay, and what was that?
That was a telephone transfer on September 22nd in the amount of $12,000.
Again, as we talked about before, did you try to figure out where that $12,000 was transferred to?
Tried to, yes.
Okay, if we go to page 77 of Exhibit 117, please, Mr. Volkner. And if you could scroll down, please. Actually, I'm sorry. Detective, can you see on Lynn's checking account here what month we are in?
Yes, the checking account it's the 5336 account. It's a statement date of September 20th, 2016 till October 19th of 2016.
Okay, so the same time frame we were just on in the money market account?
Roughly, yes, same
Yeah, right.
time frame.
Okay, and if we scroll down, did you in fact find that $12,000 coming in to
Yes.
this account?
Yes,
All right, so Lynn has transferred money into her account again.
correct.
Okay, and again, if we scroll down to page 78, do you see the expenditures after that influx of $12,000?
Yes.
What kind of things are you seeing here in this month?
Similar as last time, there's some payments to credit cards. There's uses at the Walgreens in Waukesha. Low
Just gross.
payments at that point in the account. There are multiple checks written.
Okay, we'll come back to those checks. Let's go back to page 53 of Exhibit 98, please. In addition to that $12,000 transfer, if we scroll down, do you see any checks written from Lynn's money market account in this time frame between September and October of 2016?
Yes, there was one check written.
And does it have a check number with it?
Yes, so it's check number 2002, and it should be the amount of $9,900.
Whoa.
Again, from this page alone, page 54 of Exhibit 98, are you able to tell us anything more about the check?
From this page, no.
Okay. And 2002, check number 2002, that's sequential in order from the Jeep payment you testified to a few moments ago?
Yes.
Okay. And Mr. Volkner, if you could go back to page 119 of Exhibit 98, please. Do you in fact see check 2002 on this page?
I do.
Can you tell us a little bit more information about it now?
Yes.
And what can you tell us?
Check 2002 was written to.
Look at Lynn. Look at the different look at the different L's on those signatures. Can you see very clearly? Very clearly. And also Jim Cox says, in Oregon, I can walk out in public naked legally. Yeah, I saw people do like naked, like bike rides and stuff there. And then you see the rest of the world on social media, like clutching their pearls going, ah, my God, blah, 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 blah. Must be cold in winter being naked. You don't? I usually have boxer briefs when I go out and get the mail. In winter? That sounds cold. Shelley says, there's a dude that walks his dog in the mornings behind my parents' house in his boxes. That's okay. Isn't it? No, I guess men just put a shirt and some shorts on or something. Definitely a different signature. Let me keep going a minute.
Jessy Kurczewski.
See if they scroll.
The amount of $9,900. There's a memo of Cone or Con, I believe it's Kohn office.
Did you sort of investigate Cone office any further?
Yes.
Did you learn what Cone office is?
Except the mooses.
What is it?
The law office.
Okay. If we could go to Exhibit 118, please, specifically page 39, Mr. Baltanier. And remind us, Detective, at this point, whose account are we looking at now?
This is Jessy Kurczewski's Wells Fargo 8149 account.
Okay. And if we scroll down the page,
Well, that's ironic then, isn't it? So a moose is a dick, and if you're naked, only the moose will see your dick. There you go. It is very interesting. Heather, were you here when we did a whole... I don't think you were, actually. Maybe you were. We spent quite some time learning at Camp Shorty, becoming experts in handwriting comparison analysis. We came to the conclusion that Jessy Kurczewski is a piece of shit.
you see any influx of $9,900 related to that check number 2002?
Yes.
Okay, do you see a date associated with that?
Yes.
And what is that date?
September 20th.
Okay. Now, if we continue scrolling down, we can see Ms. Kurczewski's spendings after that check was deposited in her account, correct?
Correct.
You said there was a purpose written on the memo line of that check?
Yes.
And that was for the law office?
Correct.
Any of the subsequent spendings that you see on Ms. Kurczewski's account here, do they relate to any law offices?
Nothing that I could attribute to any law offices.
Do you see any professional services at all listed in those expenditures?
No.
Did you, in fact, investigate the following month of Ms. Kurczewski's checking account to see if any, maybe she waited till the next month to pay that money out?
Can't recall
And did
which.
you
I
find
think it was
anything?
last Friday, part 1. I
If we
think.
could please go back to Exhibit 98. Now I'd like to go to page 56, please.
Don't quote me, Header. I'll get there.
And do you see what time frame we're talking about here?
Yes.
And what time frame is it?
October 11th of 2016 through November 10th of 2016.
And do you see the starting balance there?
I do.
And what is it?
$188,042.89.
Jim, yes. No, the other way around. So Lynn Hernan, I'll give you the TLDR. Lynn Hernan's up there in the top right-hand corner. She is the victim. No children, but knew the defendant, Jessy Kurczewski, and her mother. So Lynn and Jessy's mother lived in the same apartment building years ago. Lynn's parents died, and she and she inherited some money. Jessy and her mother, Jennifer Flower, heard about this inheritance, and Jessy, who was already been on her, she'd already been done for fraud and identity theft and shit. So this is in her wheelhouse, the defendant. So Jessy wheedled her way into Lynn's life, who has no children, but back in under the guise of being very, we were friends, we know each other, and then proceeded to slowly will make Lynn ill by poisoning her with visine, tetrahydrozoline, eye drops, and getting Lynn very sick and somewhat suggestible, and proceeded to steal every cent she had by way of opening credit cards and personal loans in Lynn's name. And Lynn didn't have any. She was a Luddite. No phone banking, no computer, no technology. She went to the bank if she needed money. She didn't have a credit card. So once all of Lynn's money was gone, and Jessy's was a gambler and just buying very extravagant purchases and showering her friends with, drinks and food and stuff when she was at the casino. And when all the money was gone, she finished and she forged Lynn's signature and changed Lynn's will. She poisoned Lynn completely with 6 bottles of visine in Lynn's water bottle, and that's what killed her. And then tried to pass it off as suicide. Wait, Jim, the best part is that even when Jessy was in jail after she'd been charged, she was sending revised will and testaments of Lynn to the probate. I was going to say prostate, the estate lawyer, saying that there was new will and testimonies sending from jail. She's a fucking piece of shit, right? Yeah, she's a piece of shit. What best part?
I just think it's funny. It's the best part. But it's best.
I mean, okay, fair. The most insane part, like this crazy. Wait. Where's that crazy thing? I'm so bad at this. You probably missed one. If I can play it before I even find it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Man, you can't be doing that. That's crazy. It's crazy. She did it, and now she's now, spoiler alert, she's in jail, prison for the rest of her life.
And do you see any withdrawals that you took note of on this month's statement?
Yes, there was a check.
Okay, does it have a check number?
It's check number 2003 in the amount of $9,135.62.
And again, if we go to page 119 of Exhibit 98, please. Do you see check 2003 written out there?
Yes.
Can you tell us more information about it based on its image?
It was a check dated 10/14 of 2016, written to Jessy Kurczewski in that amount of $9,135.62. There's nothing in the memo line.
Okay. Nevertheless, if we go to page 46 of Exhibit 118, please. Do you see that same amount that was written on check 2003 come into Ms. Kurczewski's account?
Yes.
And do you see a date associated with it?
Yes, looks really easy
yes,
to read.
October 14th.
And that appears to match close in time with that check date?
Correct.
Do you see the spendings by Ms. Kurczewski after that check was deposited into her account?
Yes.
Can you sort of summarize in general what types of things are being purchased or money is being used on?
There's stores, bars, ATM withdrawals. There's Walmart. There's Stickylas Palace. Like I said, there's restaurants, Noodles and Company, and
Shit.
I believe Scotty's Pub. Everything in the Pewaukee, Hales Corners, Greenfield, Franklin area.
Okay. Did that sort of start you on a pattern of life, as you testified before, for Ms. Kurczewski?
Yes.
You said one of the things you're looking for with pattern of life is geographic purchases.
Correct.
Where is Ms. Kurczewski primarily spending her money geographically?
In the Milwaukee County area.
Okay. And Detective, I could keep bouncing back between Exhibit 98 and 117 and 118, but essentially what we've been doing with 3 checks now is all the work you did to follow the money from Lynn's money market account. Is that fair?
Correct.
And do you recall how many checks you followed out of Lynn's money market account?
I believe there were a total of 21 checks, but the one check was the check Lynn wrote to Wild Motors. The other 20 checks were checks written to Jessy Kurczewski.
Okay. And in fact, did you put Exhibit 134, that summary exhibit, together so that the jury wouldn't have to sort of go through the same exact process of account to account jumping around?
Yes.
All right. So now that we've sort of shown a taste of the work you did, let's go to Exhibit 134, and I'll have you walk the jury through that. If we could start it. Thank you, Mr. Faulkner. So we're going up to slide 1. Okay. Detective, tell us what we're looking at, and some of this will be repetitive from what we've just done, but we'll move through it a little quicker. What is on slide 1?
Simi, best mods ever. Just like that, Simi went and found the time-stamped moment where we critically analysed and compared and contrasted the handwriting samples of Lynn Hernan and the forged Jessy Kurczewski. Bullshit. Simi, thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. Best mods ever. Best mods ever. Best mods ever. Best friends ever. I'm pressing this and then I'm pressing this. Thank you, Simi.
One is the opening deposits made into the 7601 money market account that we had talked about previously, with the 2 deposits and the total ending of the total ending balance of the account being $250,000.
Okay. And if we go on to the next slide, what are we looking at here?
This was the initial, the first withdrawal we saw from this account in March of 2016.
And again, why was that noteworthy?
It was the first withdrawal. It was the first activity other than like interest observed in this account.
Okay. And moving
Wait.
to slide 3.
What did he say?
These
First
are,
interest? Did he say the first? What did he say about interest? I wasn't paying.
It was the first withdrawal. It was the first activity other than like interest.
First
observed
activity
in
other
this
than
account.
interest.
Okay.
Hi, Candy. Good
Moving
to
to slide
see
3.
you.
What are we looking at here?
These are withdrawals that she made that were made from the account. These were the withdrawal slips associated with the initial $500 withdrawal from that account.
So when we're talking about pattern of life, as we stop on this slide, does this tell you anything about Lynn Hernan and how she
Are you
sort of lived her
clothed or
life?
naked though, Bookie?
Yeah, I mean, this shows that she, and we had information, but this is cash. Like she took out cash, and up to this point, like I said, there weren't any withdrawals. There wasn't any activity necessarily in that account.
These particular slips on slide 3, those are like forms you would fill out in person at the bank, correct?
Correct.
Did you ever see, as you went through all of her financial accounts, Did you ever see Ms. Hernan use ATMs?
No,
Did you see like cash advance fees at the end of her monthly statements?
no,
She appeared to be a person who went in and filled out those slips.
correct.
All right. If we can go on to slide 4, please. Detective, tell the jury what we're looking at here, please.
This is the statement from the July 10th of 2016 through the August 10th of 2016. This is that $10,000 telephone transfer that is made from that account.
Phone
Okay, if we go to the next slide, you ended up tracking that
God.
down to Ms. Hernan's 5336 account.
Correct.
All right. And going on to the next slide then. Again, what are we looking at here?
This is the account from August 10th, 2016 to September 10th of 2016. This is the $7,500 teller withdrawal and the check number 2001 in the amount of $22,806.37, which was the check paid to Wild Motors.
And again, if we go to the next slide, we see that cash withdrawal slip again.
Correct.
And next slide, please, is that picture of the check we already previously looked at.
Correct.
Okay, and as we keep going through these slides, please, we're going to get into more of those 20 other checks you said were to Ms. Kurczewski.
Yes.
All right. And so what month are we in here? I'm sorry, Mr. Logan, what slide are we on? Can you tell? Slide 9, thank you. What time frame is this covering?
This is September 10th of 2016 till October 10th of 2016.
Okay, and again, just to kind of fast forward what we've already done, this relates to that check number 2002 for $9,900 to Cone office.
Correct.
Okay, next slide, please. Slide 10.
Wait, I'm going back. I was just going to say the previous balance as at September 10th. Where's my there here? 2016, $209,918.92. Balance a month later, 1,080 something thousand. So she's taken out 22,000. God.
2016.
Okay, and again, just to kind of fast forward what we've already done, this relates to that check number 2002 for $9,900 to Cone office.
Correct.
Okay, next slide, please. Slide 10. You also took note of the $12,000 transfer we've already discussed.
Yeah, this portrays the transfer from the 7601 and it being deposited into the 5336 checking account.
Okay, let's go to slide 11 then. There's a picture
Is
of the
that
check we've already
wrong
talked about.
L?
Keep going. Again, this is documenting what you just testified to when we were thoroughly going through the steps you took, right? This is the incoming money into Ms. Kurczewski's checking account?
Correct.
Okay, next slide, please. And again, we talked about check 20032 as well, right?
Correct.
Okay, if we could skip ahead a few slides. Next one, please. Okay, now, Detective Plennes, we are now into new.
So by December 10th, 2 months later, 169, good number. No.
Territory with a new check number circled, correct?
Yes.
And what time frame are we in?
This
10
is
grand a
the
month.
November 10th, 2016 to December 10th of 2016.
And is this still looking at Ms. Hernan's money market account ending 7601?
Correct.
Okay, you circled check 2005?
Yes.
And if we go to the next slide, you've captured the image of that check off of Exhibit 98, fair?
That's fair.
What can you tell us
Another
about this
wrong
particular
L.
check now?
Different again.
That check has a memo line that it's hard to read, but I believe it says court order pay, could be payment. Not exactly sure what that last word may be.
Okay, and next slide. Again, what are we looking at here?
This is the bank statement from the Ms. Kurczewski's 8149 account showing the deposit that was made of that check.
Now, on this slide, again, the expenditure is Ms. Kurczewski makes after putting that check in. Do you see anything related to a court or a clerk of court's office or anything to that nature?
No.
Did you check the following
Why?
month statement like we discussed before?
Yes.
Did you ever find any payment from Ms. Kurczewski to any sort of court-related matter?
No payments that I can relate to any court-related matter.
Okay. Next slide, please. What are we looking
She's
at here?
mad.
This is the 7601 account attributed to the December 10th of 2016 to January 10th of 2017 statement.
Okay. I know you have blue circles on the screen, but anything significant on this page?
Yeah, there is, on December 19th, there's a $4,000 telephone transfer. And on January 6th, there's a $29,000.
By the 10th of January, it's down to 133,000. So the first entry was September 10th. It was 203,000. By January 10th, October, November, December, January, 4 months later, it's down to 133,000.
Teller withdrawal. There also is a check identified by check number 2004 in the amount of $3,000 associated with the account activity of this month.
Okay, and as we go to the next slide, were you able to track down that $4,000 transfer?
Yes.
And whose account did it go into?
That went into Lynn Hernan's 5336 BMO Harris account.
Did you try tracking down that $29,000 cash withdrawal?
Yes.
Were you able to?
Meanwhile, when they go to Jesse's account, it's never more than $10,000. So she was taking that money and then spending it, not accruing it.
No.
Okay, again, cash is hard to follow.
Correct. I was unable to figure out where that money went.
Okay.
How-
If we go to
I'm
the next slide, though, you
Is that
mentioned a
before?
check as well, correct?
Yes,
Does this appear to be that same 2004 check?
it does.
And what can you tell us about this particular
She's
check?
This is a check issued to Jessy Kurczewski in the amount of $3,000. The memo is listed as CV 18249.
Were you able to determine what, if anything, that
Another
CV
L.
18249 meant?
I believe that, well, we couldn't figure out what it was. We thought maybe it was a court payment of some sort, or maybe that was a court.
It's
number.
just a made up
Couldn't figure out
number,
what that was.
sir, Nate.
So sometimes that CV initials, that's sometimes how courts refer to civil cases.
Correct.
Again, if we go to the next slide, I might be skipping ahead. Did you see any payments from Ms. Kurczewski's account to any court matters or any civil attorneys or anything like that?
I wasn't able to find any payments associated to anything I could attribute to a court
No, it
payment.
all went into the
Did you find any
pokies.
payments in her
Slot
expenditures
machines.
related to anybody with the initial CV?
No,
Anything with those numbers that were referenced in that check?
no.
Moving ahead to the slide
I'm
that's up on
actually
the
South
screen.
African.
What are we looking at here, please?
This is the 7601 account from
We
February
are
10th of 2017 to March 10th of 2017.
And what did you take note of on this screen?
So during this period, there were two checks, one totaling $4,500, and it was associated with check number 2008. And then there was also a check identified by check number 2009 in the amount of $5,735.66. Didn't see any other deposits or withdrawals associated with that account.
And just to sort of loosely keep track, what's the beginning balance of Ms. Hernan's money market account now in February of 2017?
On February 10th of 2017, there was $133,808.84.
Okay. And again, those two checks you've referenced, does this statement indicate what date they were written out on?
They're both written out on February 16th.
Okay, and if we go to the next slide, please. Do those appear to be the same check numbers you just referenced?
They do.
And starting with check 2008, who is that made out to?
Jessy Kurczewski.
Is there anything in the memo line on that check?
The memo line says cash call.
And then moving down to 2009,
2009 is also written out to Jessy Kurczewski, and the memo line indicates Prosper Funding.
and if we go to the next slide. Now, Detective Plennes, you have here a deposit circled that is a different figure than either of those two checks. Why did you circle that amount?
Because that was the amount of those two checks that we previously had. That was the amount of both checks added together.
Okay. Again, as soon as this money goes into Ms. Kurczewski's account, do you see anything paid out to anything related to a Prosper funding?
I did not.
Again, I know we only have a few expenditures on this slide, but did you go through the subsequent statements of Ms. Kurczewski's checking account to see if there was any future payments to Prosper funding close in time to that check?
I did not find any.
And again, Ms. Hernan, end balance on Ms. Kurczewski's checking account was prior to that $16,000 going in?
The ending balance previous to those checks was $93.44.
And subsequent to that, those two checks being deposited into that account, did you see any subsequent payments to anything related to Advance America?
I did not.
Did you see any checks written back to Lynn Hernan?
No.
When you looked at Ms. Hernan's financial accounts, did you see any deposits that were close to $16,000?
I don't believe so.
We can go to the next slide, please. Again, just orient the jury to whose account and what account it is we're looking at here.
This is Lynn Hernan's BMO Harris. It's the 7601 account. It's the account.
Okay, so this is May 10th, balance ending May 10th, 2617, and the balance of her account is now down to 94,966, or no, 909, sorry, $94,066. I think that digit's hard to read. So September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May. She's stolen in 8 months from this account $110,000.
Payment from April 10th of 2017 to May 10th of 2017.
And what is the beginning balance for that month?
The beginning balance for this month was $106,854.13.
Wow.
And again, you have a blue circle in the middle of the page. What is that?
The activity associated with that account other than interest was one check, identified as check number 2012. The date on the statement shows April 25th, and the amount was $12,000.
If we go to the next slide, please. Does this appear to be an image of that same check?
It does.
What can you tell us about it?
It was issued to Jessy Kurczewski in the amount of $12,000. The memo indicates an IRS payment.
If you go to the next slide, please. And whose account are we looking at here?
This is Jessy Kurczewski's 8149 Wells Fargo account.
Does it appear to have the same $12,000 deposited?
Yes.
What was the balance just prior to that $12,000 going in?
It was $252.13.
And Detective, correct me if I'm wrong, but this account is just 1 month after the $16,000 went into Ms. Kurczewski's account, correct?
Correct.
And so we're down to $252 prior to this $12,000 coming in?
Correct.
Okay. Again, did you see any outgoing payments from Ms. Kurczewski related to IRS payments?
I did not.
In fact, I'm getting a little ahead of myself, but when you looked at all of Ms. Kurczewski's financial accounts, did you in fact see that she received refunds for tax returns?
Yes.
So she should not have owed the IRS any money per your review of the financial documents?
Per the refunds, I would believe she didn't owe them any money.
Okay. Next slide, please. And I did get ahead of myself. What are we looking at here?
This is the account statement from Jessy Kurczewski's 8149 account, and this is between January 31st of 2017 and February 28th of 2017.
And why did you take note of that monthly statement?
Due to the fact of the deposit of the Wisconsin Department of Revenue, like a tax refund.
Okay. And then on the right, what are we looking at?
That is the same statement, period, for the 8149 account for Ms. Kurczewski, and it shows the IRS Treasury tax refund.
Pause. Yes, I ended the poll. So right now, 53% of you, when you voted at least, 53% of you were on the couch clothed. 27% of you were at your desk clothed. 13% of you were at your desk naked. And 7% of you are on the couch naked, of 15 votes. Full disclosure, I was the one who voted on the couch naked. Clearly, I'm not. So, lol. Miss Shorty Music voted. Maybe she's different to me. Maybe that's one of my socket counts. Hey, Mr. Poke. Oh my God. I'm dying. Good. Hi, Mr. Poke. I'm glad we're entertaining you from afar. I'm about to put a poll in for, we won't go till the 2-hour mark, so another 15 or so minutes, but for song choice for our song break. But back to court for now. Everyone either take all your clothes off or put some damn clothes on.
I believe that's February 23rd.
And how much was that from the sort of U.S. tax return, the federal tax return?
The federal tax return was $812.
Okay. Next slide, please. Again, Detective, can you tell us what statement and what month we're in here?
This is going to be the Lynn Hernan's BMO Harris 7601 account. This is between May 10th of 2017 and June 10th of 2017. The starting balance of this account was $94,866.52. There's one withdrawal. It's a telephone transfer on the amount of $4,000 on May 11th. And then there is one check written during this period, dated May 24th. The check number is identified as 2013, and it's in the amount of $6,000.
Okay, next slide, please. Again, you tried to track down where that $4,000 was transferred to?
Correct.
Again,
Yes.
did you find it?
Yes.
Where did you find it?
It transferred into her BMO Harris 5336 account.
Was this transferring of money from the money market into Ms. Hernan's checking account becoming a pattern as you saw it developing here?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see what she was sort of subsequently spending her money on after these transfers into the checking account?
For Lynn?
Correct?
Correct.
That last check we looked at was not for $3,000, was it?
No, it was not.
So why did you circle this information?
Because that deposit was made around the time of that deposit. The check was issued or cashed around the time of that deposit.
Okay. So
I
you
believe, yeah.
Go ahead.
I believe that check was deposited possibly with cash.
Okay. So you can't say for certain, but this stood out to you as a deposit going into Ms. Kurczewski's checking account?
Correct.
Okay. And again, if we look at the balance right before that $3,000 comes in, what is Ms. Kurczewski's checking account balance?
It's in the negative. It's negative $27.
Okay. And after that check and whatever cash, that $3,000, did you see any payments to any doctor's office?
No.
Next slide. Again, Detective, whose account are we looking at here?
This is Lynn Hernan's 7601 BMO Harris account between November 10th of 2017 and December 10th of 2017. The starting balance on November 10th of 2017 was $41,801.63.
And what do you have circled there?
There was one telephone transfer dated November 17th in the amount of $5,000. And there was one check written from this account dated December 7th, and the check number was 2019.
If we go to the next slide, please.
This is the account summary or statement from Lynn Hernan's 5336 account between October 19th of 2017 and November 19th of 2017. This identified the $5,000 telephone transfer made from the 7601 account to the 5336 account.
And again, would you describe these phone transfers from one of her accounts to another as a pattern you've seen?
Yes.
Okay, next slide. And what are we looking at here?
This is the 2019 check from the 7601 account. It's written to Jessy Kurczewski, the amount of $5,300. And believe it says car, can't remember if it's a car repaired or the memo's tough to read.
Something to do with a car.
Yeah.
Okay, next slide. Again, Detective, I know this is becoming a pattern for us, but what are we looking at here?
This is the account statement for the Jessy Kurczewski's 8149 account, the Wells Fargo account. This statement identifies a deposit of $5,300, which was the check attributed to that check.
Do you see any outgoing payments having to deal anything with a car?
No.
A car dealership, a mechanic, anything like that?
No.
Okay, next slide. Again, can you orient us to whose account and what time frame we're looking at?
This is Lynn Hernan 7601 BMO Harris account. It's from January 10th of 2018 to February 10th of 2018. The beginning balance at this time was $31,510.21.
There's a poll.
During this statement period,
Knock your socks
there
off.
were 2 withdrawals.
Vote away.
January 19th, there was a $15,000 telephone transfer. And on January 26th, there was a $1,500 teller withdrawal.
Okay, next slide. Again, what are we looking at here?
This is Lynn Hernan's 5336 account, the BMO Harris account. This is between December.
So we'll look at the, is it a different account? I wasn't paying attention to that. But all the money's basically gone. By January 19th, 2018, so 7 more months after that $94,000 balance, it's down to 20,000. It's behind my head on the screen. But $20,327.46 on January the 19th, 2018.
19th of 2017 and January 19th of 2018. This identifies the $15,000 telephone transfer from the 7601 account.
And again, at this point, I'll just kind of interject. Did you see any changes in Ms. Hernan's spending habits on account 5336 around this time?
I believe this was the time frame that she had made a purchase of some jewelry.
Okay. Did you ever come to understand why Ms.
With
Hernan
difficulty,
was taking
but-
money from her money market and putting it into her checking account as opposed to just paying bills from the money market account?
I believe the money market account, she can only necessarily.
Pause. Steph says, butt soaking is a vibe. Totally off topic, but yours and then me. I'm going to take that one step further. Apparently, giving your butthole like 30 seconds of direct sunlight a day is very good for your mental health. Butthole and ball sack, apparently. I don't know if there's any scientific proof to back that up, but I've heard. I think it's a guy thing. Are we surprised? I've even seen minus the actual rearview mirror image, a guy in the sun, fully naked, holding his legs back, lying on the ground, like going, "See, this is what you do." Blah 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 blah. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? So let the sun shine where the sun don't shine. Correct. All right, back to court. Side quest ended.
Can't pay bills because you have to pay fees when you pay from money market account.
Come on now, tell us.
You're allowed to make so many transactions.
Jim, maybe try to tell us how it makes you feel. Do you feel better? It's legal. That's legal in Oregon. You can do that, Jim Cox. You can literally do that. Because or is that a bridge too far for Oregon? Do they say you can walk around naked, but don't be lying on your front porch with your ass out, right? Shelley, studies have shown. Okay. Sorry, sir. We're just talking bank accounts and buttholes, you know.
For bill pay.
Okay. Moving on to the next slide. What are we looking at here?
This is
Comes in with
Lynn
his-
Hernan's
Hey, girl. Hey, Micah.
Chase credit card. It was identified as the last four of the account as the 5639 account.
And you looked at the raw data for this account in Exhibit 106.
Correct.
Okay, so why did you take this excerpt from Exhibit 106?
Because this would, I guess, go hand in hand with the $15,000 transfer from the 7601 account to the 5336 account, because she makes a $15,000 payment on January 19th.
Okay, so this $15,000 transfer, you had to track to multiple accounts of Ms. Hernan.
Correct.
And
make you
started
feel too
saying,
good, Jim.
Something earlier about this was the time frame where you thought Ms. Hernan purchased something?
Yeah, I believe she made a large purchase.
Blame Stephanie.
Jewelry.
Okay.
And me.
And you believe that's the basis for that previous balance we see on Exhibit 106 excerpt that's up on the screen?
Yes.
Okay. Next slide. Again, what are we looking at here,
This is
Detective?
therapy.
This is
and I'm a
a
saint.
money
We've
market,
got it.
the $1,500 withdrawal from the 7601 account associated with Lynn Hernan.
And again, this is her taking cash out?
Correct.
Are you able to follow it any further?
No.
Okay. Next slide.
Oh, yeah.
What are we looking at here?
This is the Lynn Hernan 7601 account with BMO Harris, March 10th of 2018 to April 10th of 2018.
Okay, and here we actually have a deposit circled instead of a withdrawal.
Correct.
Were you able to tell where that $9,900 came from?
I don't believe so.
Okay, don't know if it was cash or a check coming in?
No.
Okay. And next line. Is this helpful at all in
Yep.
figuring out, well, let me ask you this. Is it helpful figuring out where the $9,900 came from?
It's not helpful figuring out where the actual cash itself came from, other than the fact that she deposited the cash. It shows that she deposited the cash into the
Thank you,
account.
Simi.
Okay.
Reverence.
Next slide, please.
May she ever warm our hearts.
Again, what time frame are we looking at here, Detective?
This is the 7601 account for Lynn Hernan, that BMO Harris account, from April 10th of 2018 to May 10th of 2018.
And
Oh my
circle
God,
in
Micah, I was
that,
covering
green
her
box again.
already.
There's a $700 teller deposit on April 20th.
And then what do you have circled in the blue box there?
There were two withdrawals. April 13th, there was a telephone transfer, and then on April of $2,000, and then on April 23rd, there was a $3,000 teller withdrawal.
So again, the withdrawal of $3,000, are you able to track that any further?
No.
The $2,000 transfer, could you track that?
Yes.
Okay, next slide, please. And again, what is this?
This is Lynn Hernan's BMO Harris 5336 account. This is between March 19th of 18, I'm sorry, March 19th of 2018 and April 19th of 2018. This statement identifies the telephone transfer of the $2,000 on April 13th.
Okay, next slide. What are we looking
Pause,
at here?
pause.
This is the,
In real time. We're in the process of making seasonal merch for fall. Micah, if we made a falls out, balls out shirt, would you buy it and wear it?
And take pictures and model it so we can put it up.
Lynn, hi, good to see you. Oh my God. The people, why is this conversation bringing everyone bringing the ball sacks, bringing the people to the yard? Wow. Micah, if we're doing falls out, balls out, maybe not, but I mean, if Nick wants a merch with him holding hands, skipping with Judge Demi Moore, Judge Jennifer Dorrow,
Oh, I forgot
then
about that.
yeah, he's not going to buy it.
He's not going to buy it anyways.
He's not going to buy it.
It's not worth the credits.
Anyway, back to court. We're going back to court. Let the balls dogs out. Hannah. Why are we like this? Chat, why are we like this?
Yeah, boy. I love this. Promote this shit.
deposit, looks like $700 into that account. That would have been the teller deposit indicated on the statement.
True. That's
And
what
while
she
we
said,
have
Micah.
One of these bank forms up. Detective, do you see anywhere on these forms that Ms. Hernan was filling out input of between the second word car and card? Does one of them make more sense when we're talking about $500?
Yeah, I think probably card would be more appropriate.
I'm sorry, car with a D or not? I just
With a D.
With a D, okay, like a credit card.
Correct.
All right, next slide, please. And what are we looking at here?
This is Lynn Hernan's 7601 account between August 10th of 2018 and September 10th of 2018. The balance at the start of this period was $18,666.56. There was a telephone banking withdrawal or transfer on the amount of $3,000.
Okay, next slide. And did you track that transfer down again?
I did. That $3,000 was transferred into Lynn Hernan's 5336 account.
Okay, next slide. Let's go back a slide. Going back to those last two checks related to, one of them said car, and one of them we think maybe said Scott's car or card, one of the two. Did you see those go into Ms. Kurczewski's checking account?
I believe so.
Okay, and would you have looked at then the subsequent payments?
Yes.
Did you see any payments for a car at all between either Jesse or Scott?
I didn't have any of Scott's, I guess, history. I don't have his accounts, but I looked at Mr. Kurczewski's and the accounts that we had. I didn't
Okay.
see any payments attributed that I could attribute to those memo lines.
As far as outgoing payments though, did you see any outgoing payments to any credit cards that you didn't recognize to be Ms. Kurczewski's?
No.
Did you see any outgoing payments to, again, car dealerships or mechanics or something related to cars?
No.
Okay. Now, on the slide we're currently sitting at, we're in August of 2018, correct?
Correct.
And this is Ms. Hernan's checking account?
Correct.
And what is her balance?
At the beginning of this account period, the beginning balance is $347.76.
Okay. And we see that $3,000 transfer, is that right?
Correct.
And then what are the expenditures here? Did they seem consistent with Lynn's past spending, or were they different?
These,
Holly, it was high. It was 15 days of up to closing arguments, and then 11 days of deliberation. 11 hours of deliberation. Oh my God, imagine 11 days. What are we deliberating on? And then the 16th day was verdict. So we're up to, well, this is day 7. So we're here for a minute yet. We're here for a minute yet, particularly if we split some of the court days in half. But yes, that. Are you typing over there, Miss What the Fuck?
Am I unmuted?
Like, you're unmuted.
Oh,
I love
weird.
it.
Not anymore.
You type fast.
payments seemed, now granted, they are to what appear to be credit cards.
Chilly.
The difference is there are now payments that are denoted as web payments or mobile payments and online payments, which were new, not normal for Lynn.
You've heard a number of people say that Lynn didn't own a computer,
Correct.
didn't know how to use the internet really.
From what I'm told, no, she did not.
Prior, at least on this account ending 5336, prior to these mobile payments and online payments, had you ever seen in the preceding monthly statements anything like that as far as how Lynn paid her bills?
I don't believe seeing any type of mobile or online payments.
Okay. Again, was that significant to you in your investigation?
Yes, because that would be different than her pattern of life that we had previously identified.
Okay. And if we continue on to the next slide, what are we looking at here, Detective?
This is the 7601 account associated with Lynn Hernan. That's the BMO Harris account between
Pause.
September 10th of 20.
I think now that I actually think the financial shit is like lock it in, home and hosed. I wonder whether they were actually unsure about the murder part. We'll get there, I guess. I haven't. I've mentioned it before in one of our Jessy Kurczewski live streams, but I haven't been able to find any juror interviews afterwards. So if anybody does happen upon anything like that, let me know, whether it's written, in text form, or whether it's, on-screen interviews. I can't even recall if there's any juror questions that might give us an indicator. We'll get there, but it'll probably be like 2027 by the time we get to the last day of trial. Anyway, if I keep it
October 10th of 2018.
And you have circled a large chunk of the middle of that statement. Is that fair?
Yes.
Why did you do that?
During that time frame, the time frame that we have these withdrawals, they don't necessarily fit any of the information that we had previously seen in any of the account statements. We knew at the time Lynn had been in the hospital, I believe, from September 15th to September 28th.
Laura!
So the telephone banking
Happy
transfers
Sunday, girl. Windy.
seemed, I guess, could be a bit suspicious due to the fact that she's in the hospital. There's also some ACH convenience fees for bill payments. We haven't really seen Lynn pay any bills directly from the 7601 account.
Interesting.
She seemed to transfer her money from the 7601 account to the 5336 account and then subsequently pay her bills. But these are the first transaction limit fees that we're seeing. We also found that there was a Ford payment. We weren't aware of any Ford payments
amazing.
or Ford loans that Lynn had at that time.
Did you eventually learn of somebody having a Ford Motor Company loan or payment due?
Yes.
Who was that?
We learned that there was a loan in Jennifer Flowers' name for a vehicle that Jessy Kurczewski was operating.
Okay, but again, Lynn paid that $22,000 figure, I think, for a Jeep.
Correct.
She didn't have any loans through Ford that you were able to locate?
No.
Okay. And again, beneath that large circle, you have 2 additional circles. What are we looking at there?
There were 2 checks. There's a check 9900. It says on the statement it has October 5th in the amount of $5,000. There's another check. Now this date is October 3rd. The serial number of that check is 9901 in the amount of $2,805.
Now, interestingly here, the serial numbers, we have been in the 2000s, so
I got
the
you.
low 200 numbers. Would you agree?
Yes,
And now all of a sudden, these checks are in the 9900 series. Is that fair?
Oh my God.
that's correct.
If we go to the next slide, please. Well, let me ask you this before we get to that. Do you know why the series number on the checks changed?
I don't know personally why. It would have to be a new checkbook.
Okay, let's go to the next slide. Can you again orient us to what account, whose account it is, and what time frame, please?
This is Lynn Hernan's 5336 checking account. This would have been from September 19th of 2018 to October 19th of 2018.
Okay, and again, we've seen some transfers coming into that 5336 checking account.
Correct?
Okay, again, they appear to be telephone transfers.
There's telephone transfers and there's that PC transfer credit.
You know what a PC transfer credit is?
I'm not 100% sure what that is. It could be, it's definitely, it's some type of transfer into the account.
Ah,
Okay.
thank you so
It seems different than a
much.
telephone transfer.
It's denoted differently.
Welcome
than
to
a telephone.
Joe Root.
And again, prior to that October
Jim
1st
Cox and Joe
entry in
Root.
2018,
Love that for us.
Had you ever seen a transaction labeled PC transfer credit?
I had not.
And again, when we're talking about things you've seen, you look through, if you had to put a ballpark, is it hundreds, is it thousands of transactions between all these accounts?
I would, safe to say probably thousands.
And so when you say you've never seen something like that before, are we talking sort of trends?
You're
It's
in the draw,
definitely
girl.
out of the ordinary.
Okay. Next slide, please. Now, does it indicate anything about when that app was purchased or installed or something like that?
It shows a purchase date of October 1st of 2018.
And you said again, whose phone is that from?
This would be from Jessy Kurczewski's phone.
In all of the financial records that you reviewed,
It actually
did you
is.
find any BMO Harris banking accounts
Good
in Ms.
callback,
Kurczewski's name?
Steph.
No.
And if we go back
Joe
to exhibit
Root.
134, please,
Hi, we love your name.
are these
So
what
Jim
are
Cox
sometimes
and
referred
Joe
to as
Root in the
electronic
house.
checks?
Love.
Yes.
Okay. And again, that's the same date that mobile banking app was downloaded on Ms. Kurczewski's phone?
Correct.
All right, next slide, please. All right, so what are we looking at here?
And we have
Detective?
Micah.
This is the 7601 accounts belonging to Lynn Hernan from October 10th of 2018 to
Bye
November
for
10th
a
of
while,
2018.
Joe. We'd love to have you. We're walking
Okay,
through some
and
pretty
this,
dry testimony.
covers
but
the time a little
we
bit
have fun.
after Ms. Hernan died.
Correct.
And that balance again is left at what?
$87.72.
Oh my goodness. Wait,
November.
so there wasn't much money left, right? Because in January of this year, January 19, I believe that balance was 24,000, if I recall correctly. It now on November 10th, 2018, so 10 months later, 11 months later, zero or $87. Wait, no, October 10th. Wait, so wait. 2019, October 10th was $87 minus, and then 0. Piece of shit, Jessy Kurczewski.
Number 6 date that you have circled, would that correspond to the estate account being open for Lynn Hernan's estate?
Yes, that was header.
Next slide. And Your Honor, at this point, I probably have about 10 minutes on this area, if we can hang on for the morning break. I just want to let you know.
Oh, we're hanging on. We're doing everything in our
Right,
power
that
to
will be a
focus.
good stopping point. It is 10:12, so we will take our morning break. ladies and
Okay.
Gentlemen of the jury.
A morning
So all
break.
rise for the jury.
And
Oh, 15, 20
all
minutes.
rise for the jury.
What?
Pause for a second. If you haven't yet voted in the poll for what song we play, it's 2 hours, so perfect timing, just over 2 hours that we've been live. Vote now. If you're not sure which song you like, maybe do a tiebreaker just to break the tie, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, and then we will play a song. I'll give you a minute because you guys are 30 seconds behind or so. So vote now, vote now.
Oh,
It's okay, I said I have about 10 minutes left in this
Oh.
area, but if people need a break, I get it.
I think we could all use a break. So
Yeah,
I thought
we
you said
could.
take a break, or this would be a good stopping point. But
I can do it.
all right, thank you. I was writing notes about my notes.
Oh, Jenny D. Jenny D. We love you, Judge Jennifer Dorrow. Spunkiest judge on the bench. Woo! Wonder if she's sons her. I'm not. Tzberger Sidewinder. Chatting it up with Abby and Nikolai. Sons or buns? Yeah, I wonder. Suns out, buns out.
All right, thank you,
And
everyone. We are
cats
in
and
recess.
buttholes.
We'll start up in about 15 to 20 minutes.
Start up in about 15 to 20 minutes. Note to self. Remember to queue up after the break. Now, we've got already this. Take that away. I'm going to check the poll now. If you haven't voted, it's too late. Ooh, love song bullshit. Just pipped at the post. Ending the poll. So, how about we will do another poll for the next song break, and I will include Astro Matrix and Hubris Hoodis in the next poll, okay? Because they were very close. KKK? KKK. So if you need to fill your drink, get your butthole out for a bit of 30 seconds worth of sun, you can do that. Just, it's up to you, whatever you choose. And we will be right back to court after their morning break. Wait, I got to play a little, what are we playing? Love song bullshit. And we're going to play a little Nico music thing. Here we go.
Now some music. The Supreme Leader decrees it.
Enjoy.
Disappointment drags you down every time it comes around. Pick you up and dust you off. You know the drill, done this a lot. Big feels, deep breath. Don't worry about it, just take another step. 1 foot front of the goddamn other. Shake it off, don't even bother. Give it up, suck it up, chin right up, and toughen up. Stupid really love song bullshit. On the ropes, another hit. Do not engage, emotional raincoat, Teflon coated, deep mode. A cardboard box, a filing cabinet, eyes on the prize, yeah, no cheeks wet. Give it up, suck it up, chin right up, and toughen up. Stupid really love song bullshit. On the ropes, another hit. This shit sucks, y'all, really hard. Just walk it out around the yard. Reality, it got us good. Not like real talk kills the mood. Delusional, it's fantasy shit. And here we are, another hit. When will you learn? Don't get your hopes up. Try to fill that feelings cup. Give it up, suck it up, chin right up, and toughen up. Stupid really love song bullshit. On the ropes, another hit. Give it up, suck it up, chin right up, and toughen up. Stupid really love song bullshit. On the ropes, another hit.
And yes, I was singing the entire time. That's one of my favorites. Not gonna lie, Miss Shorty Music voted for Love Song Bullshit, so I may well have been the one vote that tipped it over. Sorry, not sorry. Love that song. Okay, Poppy's snorting right here. Let's go back to court. And guess what I even did? Queued it up. Yes, I did. I am a fucking professional. I am a professional, okay? Okay. Jessy's drinking her her water. Let's do it. Thanks, everyone, for being here. Let me. Well, scoot on through.
Thank you, everyone. Please be seated. All right, you'd like to pick up where I decided to take a break?
I guess so, yes.
It's all good. All right, would you like the exhibit published then?
Yes, please.
One of my
go ahead.
favorite. They're all my favorite. Out of 80, it's definitely
Screens to come on.
favorite of 80 of 80.
All right, thank you. Detective Plennes, when we took a break, we were on slide 75, I believe. And do you know what is in this slide?
I believe this is the, it's the ending payout of Lynn Hernan's 7601 account and her 5336 account.
And again, this is after Ms. Hernan's death that these slips are dated?
Correct.
And what is the 7601 account valued at the time of Ms. Hernan's death?
These are dated 11/6 of 2018, so approximately a little over a month. But the last ending balance of that account was $87.72.
And what is the ending balance as of that November date for account ending 5336 of Ms. Hernan?
$1.04.
And if we go to the next slide, what is depicted in that slide, 76,
not.
exhibit 134?
That is the closing of the BMO Harris accounts, the check that was received.
And who is that check written out to?
It's written out to the estate of Lynn Hernan.
And what's the total amount of that check?
$88.76.
And does that appear to be the total of those two accounts from the previous slide?
Yes.
Okay. And then next slide, what I want to direct your attention to for this point, Detective Plennes, is that, well, technically fifth line down where it says BMO X 7601. Do you see that line?
Yes.
Pause. Actually, excuse me. God, Lainey, I did think of you not in the shower. Creep factor very high. I thought of you when that was playing, thinking, I wonder if Lainey likes this one. So there you go. Yay.
You talked about 21 checks total from Ms. Hernan's money market account?
Correct.
Was that just you focusing on checks written to Jessy Kurczewski?
No, that was just checks issued from that account.
So from the time of October 2014 until this November 6, 2018 date when the account is closed, there were only 21 checks written from Ms. Hernan's money market account.
Correct.
And you said 20 of them were written to Ms. Kurczewski.
Correct.
Did you total up the value of those 20 checks written to Ms. Kurczewski?
Yes.
Pause. Holly, I wore it last night, but we didn't see you last night. Did we? No, I don't think so. It's so cute. And did you see there's Dirty Paws PJs? Oh my God. Wait. Yeah. So exciting. There's so much more exciting stuff still to come. Y'all, best merch store on, I swear to God, best merch store. I'm not even joking. No homo, like zero homo. Like, wait, I'm not, but I'm, you know, it's my stance on the homo, no homo thing is absolutely immortalized here.
She's spicy today. Oh, she's so beautiful. She's so beautiful. Would turn gay for Cardi B. Maybe I'm gay. No, I'm not gay. I'm just partial, very partial to these glorious looking women who are sassy and amazing and smart and successful.
But I also like this guy with his beard.
And is that the figure that's on slide 77?
Yes.
And could you just read that value out loud, please?
The total of the 7601 account was $134,337.01.
Okay. And between October of 2014 and that November 2018 date, that account started at $250,000, you said?
Correct.
And ended at $87.
Yes.
Correct.
And
done. I'll do that
how
after,
many
Princey.
sort of big purchases did Ms. Hernan make? That
Same size as last time?
We're aware of the large purchase of the 2016 Jeep Wrangler.
Let me know.
And she made a purchase of jewelry.
Yes.
I believe that was in January of 18.
Done.
End of December
Done,
17.
Princey.
She made a large purchase
Thank
of jewelry.
you.
Those are the two
Finally.
large purchases
God.
we were able to identify.
Okay. But these 20 checks was worth that $134,000 figure?
Correct.
Okay. And as we go through the next slides, did you, with the assistance of Mr. Vulcanier, kind of put up some quick summary illustrations of your observations of this money market account?
Yes.
All right. So if we go quickly through the next slides, can you kind of just
It's the end,
describe
Princey.
what you put these slides together
I
for?
love you.
This was just, I guess, a quicker synopsis of the account activity associated with this, with the accounts, the 7601 account. Lynn inherited the $250,000 from her mother after she passed, and that would have been in 2014. We know that in October of 2014, that money market account, the 7601 account, was open, and those monies were deposited into that account. And there was no other activity except for interest in that account from the opening in October of 14 through February of 2016. The only activity was interest earned.
Okay, and if we go to the next slide, again, what are we looking at here?
This is the 7601 account continued. There was $250,000 in that account, a little over, in July of 2016. We know in August of 2016, we know that check can be attributed to, the check 2001 is attributed to Wild Motors. And we know that on September 20th, 2016, there's a check for it's 2002 in the amount of $9,900. We know that check was deposited into Jessy Kurczewski's Wells Fargo 8149 account.
Okay, and so these are just really illustration slides of everything you've been testifying to.
Correct.
Can we just cycle through the next few slides pretty quickly, Mr. Volkanier?
Okay. I'm going to do the
Okay,
Shorty
on this
ping
final
pong on
slide,
the
which
screen.
I think is 88. What are we looking at here, Detective?
These are the checks that were written from Lynn Hernan 7601 account to Jessy Kurczewski.
Okay, and again, you've included the individual check amounts.
The dates on the check amounts, the check number, and the notes, if there were anything noted in the memo line.
And then we see that total
Thank you,
figure
Holly,
again
for your
from
order
those
too.
checks from that account.
I just saw the
7601.
notification.
Correct.
Thank you.
And again, if there was ever a memo written on the check,
I hope you used the
did you
discount
search if
spooky.
it ever appeared to go to that purpose?
We searched the accounts that we had, yes, to see if there was anything attributed to that deposit or any memo associated with that check to see if that was paid.
And when you searched for that, did any of those 20 checks appear to go to the purpose written in the memo line?
None that we could find.
All right, thank you. We can take down Exhibit 134. Thank you. And if we could take down the screen for a moment, and Mr. Volkner, I'd ask you to bring up for Detective Plennes, Exhibit 117, 120, and 149, please. And Detective, while Mr. Volkner is getting those ready, oh, I'm sorry, did I tell you 118 too? Sure, absolutely. 117, 118, 120, and 149. Thank you. And while those are coming up, Detective, we cycled through some illustrations.
You all should be very grateful. I'm just going to let you know that behind me, my avatar here, is a stack of pens. In fact, let me move and show you. They're very brightly colored highlighter pens, and they're distracting me on my main screen where I've got the raw feed. So you can see here, just distracting me because that's the brightest thing in the room other than that tub of paperwork behind Jessy. So it's for me as distracting as the broskies with their feet on the coffee table in Psychology Corner for the last 2 weeks.
Slides that you made in Exhibit 134, correct?
Yes.
And largely because you've already testified in depth to what they illustrated, fair?
Correct?
Did you do that with a fair amount of the accounts you looked at?
Yes.
And again, what was your purpose in creating these summary exhibits?
The purpose was to, I guess, I don't want to say a Cliff Notes version, but to break down the amount of paperwork that would have to be reviewed to go through to see these transactions.
Okay, but all the information included in your summary accounts, is that taken from the actual financial records that you personally reviewed?
Yes.
Okay.
That's outrageous.
Okay, great. Detective, if you could look at Exhibit 117, is that up on your screen?
Yes.
Do you recognize what Exhibit 117 is? I'm sorry, this one's already in as 118. Let's go to 120. Sorry. Do you recognize what Exhibit 120 is?
120 is the record certification and landmark credit union.
Nothing good's
Yes.
happening at the moment,
again, that
Christy.
certifies that these
We will
records
yell
from
out your
Landmark are
name, I promise.
Accurate records?
Correct.
Okay. And if we scroll down from page 1?
Well, I mean, nails in Jesse's
to
coffin,
page
really.
3, perhaps?
Financial.
Okay. What do we see on page 3?
Page 3 is the individual summary of a landmark credit account with the name Jessy Kurczewski associated with the account.
Okay, so this is Ms. Kurczewski's landmark account?
Correct.
All right, and if we scroll down a little bit further, on page 6, or beginning on page 6, do you recognize what that is?
Yes.
What is it?
These are the beginning of the statements associated with Jessy Kurczewski's landmark credit union accounts.
Okay, and Is it a fair and accurate copy of those financial statements related to Ms. Kurczewski's landmark account?
Yes.
All right. Your Honor, I'd move Exhibit 120 into evidence.
No objection.
Exhibit 120 is received.
And if we could switch for the witness to 149, please.
149?
Yes.
Not 140.
69?
Okay.
Rude. They should
Do you
just
have
call every
149 on your screen,
exhibit.
Detective?
Wait.
I do.
Do you recognize what?
They should just call every exhibit 69, 69A, 69B, 69C, just for shorties.
It is.
Yes.
What is it?
This is going to be the summary exhibits
And so on.
for Lynn Hernan's 5336 BMO Harris account.
Okay.
69D.
Now, I move Exhibit 149 into evidence, Your Honor.
No objection.
Exhibit 149 is received.
Okay. And I ask to publish Exhibit 149, please, Your Honor.
Granted.
Thank you. Now, Detective, to try and make this go a little more efficiently, I'm going to try to focus on your summary document then, because you've said this is all taken from the actual records that we've moved into evidence. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. So, when we're looking at Exhibit 149, tell us what this first slide depicts. Why did you put this information on the slide?
This first slide is, I guess, a summary of the 5336 account from July of 14 through approximately September 9th of 2018.
And what type of activity or patterns did you see over that time span on Ms. Hernan's account ending 5336 as depicted in the upper left corner?
Almost all of our transactions occurred in the Waukesha County area. During that time, there were payments that were made to Jennifer Flowers' apartment complex. This account was used to pay bills, like monthly bills we discussed earlier, but there are monthly bills used, or monthly bills are paid from this account. During that time frame, from July of 14 to September 9th of 2018, there were no ATM withdrawals associated with that account. that
Someone
we
of
find in the
note.
records.
My brain forgets.
And just to sort of refresh my recollection, this 5336 account, that's the account that Ms. Hernan appeared to transfer money into to pay bills, money from the money market into this checking account?
Correct. That would have been money from the 7601 account. She would do the telephone transfers into the 5336 account to pay bills.
Okay. Next slide, please. What time frame
But
are we
this
looking
guy's
at here
going to
on
be
slide
into.
2 of Exhibit 149?
This
We don't even have to suffer through Galvanese nuts, or cabbage kukla, because this chap has been doing the objections. So he is going to be doing the cross-examination. So
is between September 19th of 2018 and October 19th of 2018.
So just a 1 month snapshot?
Correct.
And why did you want to highlight this particular month?
This was the month where I began to see transactions and things associated that were not associated with the known pattern of life that we had identified of Lynn Hernan.
You have something up there called irregular transactions?
Correct.
What did you mean by that?
Irregular transactions were transactions that had not shown up on Lynn's accounts previously. They had been at locations that we had not seen Lynn frequent or, I guess, ever be at. We saw the transactions were just not normal with the previous years of Lynn Hernan's transactions.
And if I move to the bottom for a second, jumping around, you have a note there. What does that pertain to?
That pertains to the number of withdrawals that occurred during this time frame.
And why was that significant?
61
It was very
withdrawals?
high
Rude.
compared to what we'd seen previously.
Write that
And in
down.
the middle, are
Steve.
those just sort of specific examples of those irregular transactions, or is that something different you included those?
No, those are some of the transactions that were irregular. We saw transactions at Scotty's Pub, Dallas Palace, Potawatomi Bingo Casino. Those are places we'd never seen Lynn at previously in any of her account statements.
And along the left, sort of in the lower left corner, what do your notes there indicate?
That the balance was $2,118.82 on September 19th of 2018. And October 19th of 2018, the balance was down to $52.54.
In your review of Ms. Hernan's checking account 5336 prior to that September into October of 2018, had you seen her balance drop that low before?
It does.
Okay, what is that?
Gift,
Okay, what is the amount?
$2,612.17.
And earlier you talked about the efforts you went through to sort of track a check. If you saw it leave someone's account, you tried to figure out where it was deposited into, fair?
Correct.
Did you do that in with these checks?
Yes.
Okay. Were you successful in finding out where they had all been deposited?
No.
And why not?
Because a lot of these were just cashed.
Okay. And in fact, if you look to the right of check 1052, I guess on what would be the image of the back of the check, do you see any notation indicating that that check was cashed as opposed to deposited?
It's obviously scanned upside down when you look at it, but you can see that it says cash and then it's CHK.
Would you mind, just so we all know what you're talking about, just using that touchscreen to circle what you're talking about? All right. Thank you. I don't think we need to annotate that. I think we can clear the screen. And so, Detective, I won't have you go through all the steps again. I think you've described it. But did you find the that Ms. Kurczewski then cashed that check as opposed to deposit it into her checking account?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Moving down to the second check on slide 6, what number check is that?
That is check 1055.
And does it have anything written in the memo line?
It does not have anything written in the memo line.
And what's the amount?
$2,000.
And looking to the right, can you determine if that was deposited or cashed?
It appears it was cashed.
Okay. If we move to slide 7, please. Again, you see 2 checks depicted?
Yes.
What's the number of the top check?
1057.
And is there anything written in the memo line?
So many different L's.
Springleaf.
Okay, do you know what Springleaf is?
I believe Springleaf is going to be or it was at one point, I'm not sure if it's still operational under that name. Springleaf was like a payday loan type business.
Okay. And what's the amount of this check?
$4,522.39.
And did you determine whether Ms. Kurczewski cashed that check or deposited it into an account?
I believe this check was deposited.
Do you remember which account of Ms. Kurczewski's?
I believe it may have been into the Landmark Credit Union account.
Okay. If I show you Exhibit 118, page 39, please. Again, Detective, before I ask you any follow-up questions, are you aware of what account we're looking at there in Exhibit 118?
Oh, yeah, this is the Wells Fargo 8149 account associated with Jessy Kurczewski.
Okay. And do you see any deposits matching that 452239 figure go into Ms. Kurczewski's checking account?
Yep, there is one 919.
Okay.
There's a deposit.
And subsequent to that check going into Ms. Kurczewski's account, are there any payments that you can see that go out to
Can't see
any
any
sort
of it, it's fucking
loan
tiny.
company or a Springleaf or anything like that?
No.
We can go back to 149, please. What's the bottom check there on slide 7 of Exhibit 149?
It's check number 1077.
And does that have anything written in the memo line?
Yeah, I believe it says medical.
And what's the date of that check, if you can see?
January 17th, 2018.
Were you able to tell if Ms. Kurczewski cashed or deposited this check?
That was deposited.
Do you remember which account?
I honestly can't say right now.
Okay. Did you see any expenditures related to medicine or anything like that, or again, a doctor's office coming out of Ms. Kurczewski's account?
I don't recall being able to tie that to anything associated with any memo or any payments associated with the memo of these checks.
Yum, Laney.
Moving to slide 8 then of 149, please. Again, do you see 2 checks depicted?
Yes.
And what is the top check numbered?
1079.
Does it have anything written in the memo line?
It just says bank.
And what is the amount?
$200.
And can you tell if Ms. Kurczewski cashed that or deposited it?
It appears to be a cash check.
Okay, and again, you can't really follow cash very well.
You guys.
What about the bottom check? What's the number of that check?
It's 1082.
And does that have anything written in the memo line?
I believe it says air.
Do you have any idea what that means?
I don't.
She's
Okay.
paying for air.
Do you see the amount written for that check?
$400 air.
$400.
And can you tell whether Ms. Kurczewski cashed or deposited the check?
It looks like it was cashed.
Okay. And finally, moving to slide 9. Again, do you see 2 checks depicted in that slide?
Yes.
Let's start with the top check again. What's the number on the check?
1084.
And anything you can make out in the memo line?
It just says, I believe it says Walker Walgreens.
I think they had ankle
Okay, and the
socks.
amount?
$89.99.
And can you tell what Ms. Kurczewski did with that check?
That check was deposited.
And into what account of Ms. Kurczewski?
I know this
That would
is
be like her landmark
important.
3480 account.
And that's Exhibit 120 we had you look at?
I believe so, yes.
Now you can see to the right of check 1084 that it certainly lists Landmark Credit Union there in the sort of stamped or printed information. Fair?
Yes.
Did you confirm that information though by looking at Ms. Kurczewski's Landmark Credit Union account?
I would have, yes, gone through a Landmark Credit Union account.
Okay, so you saw this $89.99 go into her account.
I believe so.
Did you see any payments out to Walgreens or any medical facility at all for a walker?
So many different L's.
Okay.
So
Pause.
there's a chase withdrawals from New.
Go back. Look at the L in that top check. What are we doing here? Wait, and then look at wait. I'm going to move Madam Court Reporter for a sec. Can't see it. Look at those 2 L's. Jessy getting sloppy jalopy. We don't have ankle socks. They don't have ankle socks. But yeah, so look at those 2 L's there. Jessy. What's the date? The top check was the 27th of August, and the next check was, I guess, the something of August. Can't you even get it right, God? With cheese, though? With cheese? Okay, where we go.
Cents into her account.
I believe so.
Did you see any payments out to Walgreens or any medical facility at all for a walker?
Kayla. Hi, Kayla. Good to see
Okay.
you. Well, good to see your
So there's
name.
chase
Hi.
withdrawals from numerous ATMs. So from ATMs, and there's some in Pewaukee, there's some in Greendale, there's some in Hales Corners, there's some at Potawatomi Bingo, and there's credit card payments.
Okay, you've testified, but you've also heard others testify that Ms. Hernan was in the hospital between September 15th and September 28th of 2018.
Correct.
Fair to say Ms. Hernan wasn't going to Potawatomi?
I don't believe Ms. Hernan, based upon her being in the hospital, went to any of these places.
Fair to say she wasn't going to any ATMs, let alone in Milwaukee County?
No.
She
We can
didn't
jump
use
back to slide
ATM.
3,
She went
please.
into the bank.
Again, moving down to that third
Oh.
item at the bottom illustration you have, why did you include that?
Those are transactions that occurred between October 5th of 2018 and October 23rd of 2018. Those are all transactions that occurred after Lynn Hernan's death.
And if we can please jump to slide 10. And again, in slide 10, did you capture an excerpt from Lynn Hernan's 5336 account?
Yes.
And what is this blue box to the right side of the screen? What is that highlighting?
Those are the payments or the transactions that occurred after Lynn's death.
And again, what kind of, just generally, what kind of purchases are being made? You don't have to go line by line, but if you can kind of give a general overview.
There's ATM
Restaurant
withdrawals at Potawatomi
Casino
Bingo
dinners.
Casino. There's
Casino.
ATM withdrawals.
It's one of my
Milwaukee.
favorite words in this trial.
It's like there's
Potawatomi. It's very
purchases at
good.
restaurants.
Very good.
And ATM fees. There's ATM withdrawals at Stickylas Palace. All places, obviously, that Lynn wasn't
Didn't
here
go.
to make those. So
Right, so those are after she died.
correct.
But even when she was alive, prior to, I think you said sort of September 2018 was the change you saw?
Yes.
On this account at least, right?
Correct.
Prior to that September of 2018 time, did you see Ms. Hernan's 5336 account being used at ATMs?
No.
Did you see it being used at places like Stickylas Palace?
No.
Did you see any purchases at Potawatomi Casino?
No.
Okay. So not only were these after she died, but they didn't fit that pattern you talked about before.
Correct.
Okay.
It's the after she died bit. Like, obviously, the pattern's the same before and after death. So it wasn't Lynn.
Charge I do want to point out on slide 10 is
I think the financial stuff was
the middle
slammed
of that
dunk.
blue box where you mark these are
The murder,
sort of
not so much.
post-death transactions. If you look through the middle, do you see a particular ATM at, let me get this right, 1721 West Canal Street?
Yes.
Are you familiar with that address?
Yes.
Why are you familiar with that address as it relates to this case?
That's an address associated with Potawatomi. Bingo and Casino.
Potawatomi.
And so there's ATM usages from Potawatomi Casino that you testified to earlier?
Yes.
Rolls off the tongue,
And that's how
doesn't
you know
it?
based on the
Potawatomi.
address?
Correct.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that was clear. Thank you. We can take down Exhibit 149, please. And actually, if we could bring up, I'm sorry, that was my fault. If we could bring up 133 for the detective and to publish it.
Is that a word, Shelley? Minnehaha? A place? Is that a
Detective,
place?
We've talked about BMO Harris bank
Minnehaha.
records.
Yes.
You earlier mentioned
I
the
like it.
documents related to Ms. Hernan's lockbox, correct?
Yes.
And you said, I think 4 people had access to it.
Correct.
You remember who those 4 people are?
Lynn, Jessy Kurczewski, Anthony Poza, and Jennifer Flower.
Now, as part of the records you got from BMO Harris, did they show you when various people would access that box?
Yes.
Okay. And if we could scroll ahead, please, Mr. Vulcanier. Oh, go back 1, please. All right. What are we looking at
Very many different
on the
Ls.
screen here from Exhibit 133?
This is going to be a safe deposit, I guess considered an access ticket, just identifying that Lynn entered the vaults and to review or add or whatever she did with her safe deposit box. And it's dated March 11th of 2015.
Did you have to sort of familiarize yourself with the process of accessing a lockbox in your investigation in this case?
A little bit.
And are you familiar with the general process one must go
That
through to
makes
access a
sense.
lockbox?
Yeah.
That makes
What
sense,
is that
Billy.
process?
Well, you have to have your key, and then the only way you can access the box is you have one key and the bank has the other key. You go there to access your account. As these are identified, one of the bankers or the vault custodians will have the key. They walk you into the vault. They use their key. They use your key. They open it. They usually leave. You remove the box and you're able to review the contents of your box.
There's some notes as to various people approving or inspecting various things.
Yeah.
Do you know who those individuals are, or those initials belong to?
I don't.
Okay. But it's not a situation like going to your P.O. box, for example, at the mail post office, thank you, and just going and getting your mail, right?
No,
You can't just walk into a bank and go directly to your own lockbox.
no, you cannot.
Okay. At least BMO Harris caused people to fill out these access forms.
Correct.
Okay, if we could go to the next slide, please. What are we looking at in this next one?
This is another safe deposit box access record.
Okay, and again, it's the same lockbox number, does it appear?
Yes,
What is that lockbox number?
514.
Did you ever become aware of any other lockboxes that Ms. Hernan owned or rented?
No, this was the only one that I was aware of.
And are you able to tell when Ms. Hernan accessed the lockbox with this access record?
It looks like October 17th of 2016.
Okay, next slide. Again, what are we looking at here?
Another safe deposit box access record.
And who accessed it?
Lynn?
And can you tell the date in this one?
This one looks like it was November 26th of 2016.
Okay, next slide, please. Again, what do we see here?
Another access record to that safe deposit box.
And who accessed it during this period?
Lynn?
Can you tell the date?
April 20th of 2018.
Okay, so for between November of 2015, I think the first one was, till April of 2018, it appears Ms. Hernan was the only one to access this box.
Correct.
Okay, next slide, please. What do we see here now?
This is another safe deposit box access record.
And does it depict the lockbox number?
Yes, safe deposit box 514.
And does it state who accessed it?
Yes.
Who are those individuals?
Jessy Kurczewski and Jennifer Flower.
And does it give a date?
It gives a date of October 4th.
Okay, no year given.
No year given.
Were these access records given to you in the order we've gone through them?
Yes.
Do you have a belief as to what year this October 4th refers to?
I believe.
Your Honor, speculation.
Overruled based on his investigation. He may answer.
I believe it was, would have been entered October 4th.
I'm excited to hear a different attorney.
And was
not
that significant to this
Koala.
investigation?
Galvin, he's not.
That was the day after Lynn Hernan died.
Thank you. And now we can take down the screen, please. And if I could show the witness exhibits 100, please, Ms. Faulkner. And 121. 118 after this, and then 135. I'm sorry, I realized I turned my back. Did everybody, the court and the defense hear the exhibits I'm going to be referencing?
No.
Oh, it'll be 100, 118, and 121. Those two are already in evidence, and 135. So 100 and 135 will be the new ones.
Okay. Just to the witness.
Thank you.
Lynn was 62, Lainey, or 63 when she died, when she was murdered. Hey, Buster, one more piece. Poppy, you can have that. Ow. She was sick, but she was sick because Jessy was poisoning her slowly. So she was well, as a 60-year-old woman would be at, she was aging, but not unwell. But Jessy came in when Jessy and her mother came back into Lynn's life when they heard that she had received a sizable inheritance from her parents' passing, and they inserted themselves back into Lynn's life, and Jessy wheedled her way in and started slowly poisoning her with the tetrahydrozoline, the eye drops, the Visine, and then that apparently can be used as a date rape drug. It makes people suggestible, and it's it's not for ingestion. It's for it's for your eyeballs, not for your internals. And so being sick and being cared for by Jessy, and not being unwell, so she had gastrointestinal issues, she had mouth issues, she had all sorts of issues because of the poisoning, but also that suggestibility. So she was unwell and in an altered state of sort of comprehension because of the poisoning. So that's how Jessy did all of it. And she forged a lot of shit. She just forged it. Yeah, she forged everything. She forged a lot of stuff because Lynn didn't use any online banking, no ATMs, no she only wrote checks or cash, and if she needed cash, she went into the bank. So she actually had no knowledge of what was being done. Yeah, reprehensible. So the charges are murder, whatever the actual murder. It's intentional homicide. Anyway, I can't remember, and 2 financial crimes, and so that's why they're going to a lot of this finances stuff. But she was found guilty in all 3 counts. But it's two financial crimes versus the 1 murder charge. So.
All right, Detective, do you have Exhibit 100 up on your screen?
Yes.
Are you aware of what that is?
Yes.
What is it?
This is.
Sorry, so one more thing, Lainey, because like every time they put a check up on screen, and we did compare the handwriting last week, I think, between the real Lynn Hernan handwriting samples and Jessy's forgeries. But even every check that's been coming up on screen, even between 2 checks, you can see the difference in the way, like Lynn's signature, and then the inconsistencies in how Jessy was signing Lynn's name on these checks.
The records
Really
associated
obvious.
with the
Really
Goldman
obvious when it's all
Sachs,
laid out there.
loan.
Yeah.
Okay.
When the
Why
money ran
did the
out,
Goldman
she
Sachs
killed
loan
it. She
become
finished her
important
off.
in this investigation?
So sad.
Upon
Disgusting.
reviewing all the records, we identified a Marcus Goldman Sachs loan that was deposited
predator.
into Jessy Kurczewski's
Con man.
Wells Fargo account, the 8149 account. It was deposited in March, I think it was March 8th of 2018. But the loan was associated with the name Lynn Hernan.
Is Exhibit 100 a fair and accurate representation of the documents you received from Goldman Sachs?
Yes.
I would move Exhibit 100 into evidence.
No objection.
Exhibit 100 is received, and then permission to publish when needed.
Thank you. And if we could switch, Mr. Vulcaneer, to Exhibit 135, please. Detective, do you see Exhibit 135 on your screen?
Yes.
Do you recognize what this is?
Yes.
What is it?
What is the exhibit?
Yes.
It's the documents associated with the Marcus Goldman Sachs loan.
Is Exhibit 135 something you put together?
135 is the summary exhibit that contains the items that we just saw in the previous exhibit from the Marcus Goldman Sachs loan.
Okay. And I would move Exhibit 135 into evidence, Your Honor, and ask the public.
And she's not happy about it.
Exhibit
Look at her flaring
135 is
nostrils,
received, permission to
lady.
publish granted.
She's big mad that she got caught on this. She doesn't seem to care when they're talking about Lynn's sickness
All right.
and her
Detective,
murder.
what are we looking
Financial
at on
shit.
slide 1
This is
of
her off.
Exhibit 135?
This is I guess it's identified as a customer profile, but this would be the name of the individual that obtained the loan through Marcus Goldman Sachs.
And going down the left-hand side there, as you look at the screen, whose name is associated with it?
Lynn's. It's
Lynn
just
Hernan.
above the.
Anything that stuck out to you as it relates to that personal information sort of column along
Just
the left
here.
side?
Well, it has Lynn's name and it has her address in Pewaukee. However, the primary phone number identified is the primary phone number that had been identified as belonging to Jessy Kurczewski.
So that phone number ending 1039, you're saying is not Lynn Hernan's?
Correct.
Whose is it?
Jessy Kurczewski's.
And what about the email?
The email is an email that had been identified, I believe, on several.
Lainey, I don't think she ever caught on. I literally don't think she ever caught on. She never did. Steph says her nostrils are almost as big as her cowl neck. Correct. Hi, Britt. Good to see you. Good morning. Still morning. Good to see you. Slept in late night. I also was awake till late for me. 9 o'clock. I can't stand daylight saving when I have to get up early. I love it in theory. I love longer in the evenings, daylight longer in the evenings. But when you got to go to bed early, it's so hard. Mother Nature's not triggering that thing for me. So I got up a bit late too, but it was 10 to 5. That's my late.
Other accounts as an email, like financial accounts for it's Lynn Hernan 1955 at gmail.com. But what struck me as odd is Lynn didn't have a computer, and from everything we were told, she didn't use the internet, didn't use email, so didn't know where this.
She didn't have a mobile phone.
Okay.
Oh, she had a
Moving
flip
on to
phone
slide 2
for
of Exhibit
emergencies.
135. What are we looking at here?
That was a credit score from the, I guess, the credit application or the credit loan for that Marcus Goldman Sachs.
Okay. And that credit score of 779, when you
This is
reviewed
what the
other
fuck's
financial
changed your
documents
avatar.
of both Lynn Hernan and Jessy Kurczewski, did that
Yes,
credit
yes.
score
Sorry, yes,
align
yes,
more
my
with one or
brain.
the
Yes,
other?
yes.
Yes,
Who did it align with?
it aligned with Lynn.
Okay.
Lynn was only just out of hospital. She'd been in hospital what Simi or someone she'd been in hospital because they couldn't work out the doctors couldn't work out why she was having these issues, and they were trying her on different medications. She was in hospital for, let's say, a week. It might have been a little longer, a little less, and she was when she got out and the money was all gone. Within a couple of days of Lynn being released from that final stint in hospital, Jessy gave her the penultimate giant dose. You guys are still in bed? Hi, Liam. 17er. Well, how does it feel? Ask him how 17 feels. Did even Lynn, I thought she had a flip phone, but maybe I'm wrong. An emergencies thing. I could well be wrong about that. I think it was totally, if at all, I could be misremembering that, and I'm happy. Like, let me know. But I feel like Anthony Poser might have said she had a flip phone. Chat. Does anyone recall? I don't know. IDK. Anyway, regardless, it was literally just for emergencies, and if you called her on the landline, because I think maybe I'm making that up. I am an irresponsible YouTube creator, so.
If we go to slide 3, please.
Right.
What is on slide 3?
It's
slide 3 was information provided for the loan application.
Pause.
There's a
look. See the photo of Lynn up there on her driver's license, right? And when the fucking defense attorneys were going on about how to Lynn's ex-boyfriend of 30 years ago, James Kelleher, and also Corrine Poser, her lifelong best friend, and Anthony Poser, Lynn's, who was the beneficiary of her will until Jessy got involved. And they were like, why didn't she go out? Why didn't she go anywhere? Well, Lynn did put on a lot of weight in later years. She was her weight listed on her license was 148 pounds, and I think I recall them something about 350 pounds. So she was feeling uncomfortable in herself, and she was unwell because Jessy was poisoning her. But the fucking defense attorneys, in cross-examining these friends, lifelong friends of Lynn, made out like she didn't want to be friends with them, or that they weren't being good friends. But I mean, when you feel yuck in yourself, you don't want to go out. You don't want to socialize because it's embarrassing. Because look how beautiful. I mean, I'm sure she was beautiful inside and out at any weight. But women have a tendency to feel a little self-conscious as they age and their body changes. And if she put on a lot of weight, so poor Lynn. Jessy had her, as with any narcissist, dark personality, predator, had Lynn sort of shut off from the rest of the world. So, hi, colours. Good to see you. Go back to work. Don't let us distract you. We are easily distracted, but I'm sure you are not. Thanks for stopping by.
Photograph of a driver's license. I guess it's a partial. It's not the complete driver's license, but picture of Lynn Hernan's driver's license. On the left, there was a financial.
And their height and
section.
weight, Nick.
The annual income was
height and weight. So it says female, sex, female, height 5'6", weight 148 pounds, eyes hazel, bro. I don't know what bro means. So yeah, we don't.
Identifies $160,000. Listed the employer as Locks by Lynn. Gave a work phone number of the 262-421-5290.
What about that phone number? Did that belong to Lynn Hernan?
That was a phone number that we had never been able to attribute to Lynn as a number belonging to her. She had a landline.
Yeah, Juju, I think I
and a cell
recall
phone,
that.
but neither telephone number.
See you, colours.
was
Back
that
to work,
number.
girl.
Okay. Did that phone number ending
Lisa, she
5290
just said
come up
that
in other
they
financial
just-
documents and paperwork you reviewed?
They just said that she had a cell phone.
Because I was talking over the top of it. Thank you. There we go. Learning time at Camp Shorty. Also, Shelley asked if you could do did you see that in chat? If you could possibly do a cowl neck sweater, Jessy, something. Brit, good thinking. BRO. Bro means eye color. Brown. Bro. I was like, bro. Okay, wait.
What about that phone number? Did that belong to Lynn Hernan?
That was a phone number that
Thank you, Ms.
we've never been able to attribute to Lynn as a number belonging to her. She had a landline and a cell phone, but neither telephone number was that number.
Okay. Did that phone number ending 5290 come up?
We
in
learned
other
together.
Financial
Hive
documents
mind.
and paperwork you reviewed?
I believe so.
Okay. Are you able to tell us about this loan application thus far? Was this like an in-person loan application?
Shelley, I didn't understand what you meant when you said freaking cat check. And now I just looked at that there and now I understand. Where is it? There we go. Freaking cat checks. Were they a thing? Are they a thing? Can I get some? Going back again.
Application or online other financial
Look.
documents?
The check's got kitty cats on it. I love that.
Paperwork you reviewed?
I believe so.
Okay. Are you able to tell us about this loan application thus far? Was this like an
Good
in-person
point.
loan application
Yes.
or online, or do you know?
It would have been an online loan.
I already said. Hazel
what
eyes.
it appears to be
Yes,
an online loan.
round color. Good point.
The driver's license obviously looks like it was uploaded. This information was inputted. There was a copy of a check, which wouldn't be uncommon with a loan because you'd want money deposited into a checking account. But in looking at the check, there were things that stuck out that I guess it just seemed out of place, seemed, I guess, suspicious in regards to this check, the way it was uploaded.
Well, let's go through that. What looked suspicious about this check? Obviously, you included a picture of it in your slide presentation.
The check itself, it denotes the name Lynn Hernan, kind of in the header in the top left. It says Lynn A. Hernan. It's got her address on Meadowgrass Circle.
Out of
You know, that is
context.
Lynn's address. It's very
What?
bold in comparison with everything else on this check.
I
Everything
just
else,
went
like
back and
the check
read her
number,
thing.
the pay to the order of, seems, it
It's
just
like-
seems off.
I
It
was
seems
like,
a little
I'm
more.
sorry, what?
I don't want to say hazy, but it's not as easy to read. It's not as bold. It's not as definitive as the Lynn A. Hernan. And then underneath the pay to the order, it's got the Wells Fargo. Well, it says Wells Fargo but it doesn't have an address. Normally, checks have an address attributed to the bank
Oh, it's a fake
that's
check.
issuing the checks or the checkbook. The issue, and then further through, you can make out the numbers for like routing numbers and transit, routing numbers and the account number, and it ends in the 8149. The only account at that point for Wells Fargo
fake
was
check.
Jessy Kurczewski's Wells Fargo account, which ends in the 8149.
And in fact, in your review of all the financial records that we're going to talk about today, did you ever find Lynn Hernan to have her own Wells Fargo account?
Did not find her to have her own Wells Fargo account. Did find her to be added to a Wells Fargo account during, I guess, in March of 2018.
Okay, let's talk about that. Whose Wells Fargo account was Lynn Hernan added to?
She was added to Jessy Kurczewski's 8149 account, and I believe it was March 8th of 2018.
Okay. Do you recall when this loan through Goldman Sachs was applied for?
I believe this loan was applied for on February 25th of 2018.
So if this check was sent to Goldman Sachs on February 25th, Lynn Hernan had not yet been added to Ms. Kurczewski's account.
Correct.
And going back to that left-hand column, in your review of Ms. Hernan's financial records, did you ever find her annual income to be $160,000?
No.
Never.
Did you in fact know whether that Locks by Lynn was ever a business or employer of Lynn Hernan?
I believe it was what she used on, I think it was her, there was a bank account she used, Locks by Lynn, when she was a hairstylist.
You know, at the time of Lynn's death, was she actively working or retired?
She was retired.
Next slide, please. And what information are we looking at here?
This information shows, I guess, the loan application for the account. It was for the Marcus Goldman Sachs account.
Okay. Now, you've highlighted some information on this page. I want to start with those first two boxes that popped up. Why did you circle those various amounts?
Well, it was the amounts that were requested for the loan and the amount that was actually approved.
Okay. And again, earlier you stated you thought it was applied for on February 25th?
Correct.
And this would support that?
Yes.
And when was the $30,000 that was approved, when was that dispersed?
The $30,000 was dispersed on March 8th of 2018.
Okay. Next page, please. And what are we looking at here?
This was the information from Marcus Goldman Sachs as to who the who the loan was dispersed to.
Okay, and who was that?
The customer for the disbursement was Lynn Hernan.
But whose account is that towards the lower box you've circled?
That was Jessy Kurczewski's Wells Fargo 8149 account.
Okay. Next slide, please. What are we looking at in slide 6, Detective?
This was the relationship change application from Wells Fargo that was obtained from the Wells Fargo account for the 8149 account. This was the change in relationship, as it states. This is the document that, addressed Lynn as being added to the account.
Okay, and again, you circled the date?
Correct.
What is that date?
March 8th of 2018.
Okay, so after that February 25th application date?
Yes.
Okay. And if we could go to the next page. This is just a continuation of that form, is that fair?
Correct.
And you've circled something under Lynn Hernan's name. Why did you circle that?
This is where she was added as a secondary joint owner of this account.
And do you see in the lower right corner the phone numbers listed?
Yes.
Do you recognize either of those phone numbers to be associated with Lynn Hernan?
I believe the 9702 number was associated with Lynn Hernan.
Okay. What about the other one?
I can't recall. I believe her cell phone ended, it was like, I don't believe it was those numbers. It was like 85, 89 or something to that effect.
Okay, but at least the first number you believe was a phone number belonging to Lynn Hernan.
Correct.
Okay. Next slide, please. And again, here, why have you included this information?
Well, it's showing the date that Lynn's allegedly added to this account as a secondary user. It's got a signature and it does have the date of March 8th of 2018.
Okay, next slide.
Wait.
What information have you included here?
I was moving Ms. What the Fox box to see that, again, the signatures, the Court TV logos over the top of it. But you can see the L is probably one of the closest to Lynn's, but still not the same. Okay.
Account as a secondary user. It's got a signature and it does have the date of March 8th of 2018.
Okay, next slide. What information have you included here?
So these were payments, I guess, once the loan was obtained.
Holder now associated with 8149.
Well, since Lynn was added technically in March of 18, these statements that were provided have a date of November 29th of 2017 through December 28th of 2017. At that point, you go down to the activity summary.
It's skipping. It's
Beginning
not
balance
me.
at 1129
That's
is
the court
indicated
fee.
on the statement on the left, which was provided to Marcus Goldman Sachs, identifies $29,563.29. That's the beginning balance on 1129. If you compare that to the activity summary on the legitimate statement on the right that was provided from Wells Fargo, the beginning balance was actually $3,332.05.
Like 18 months.
Continuing to move down in that
Laney?
activity summary,
Ish.
the ending balance as of December
Yeah.
28th is indicated in the
200,000.
Marcus Goldman Sachs document at $16,227.50. The ending balance in the actual statement from Wells Fargo shows $1,631.43.
So 204,000 gone in 18 months. Plus Jessy took out loans in personal loans in Lynn's name, and she racked up $100,000 worth of credit card bills in Lynn's name. So 100,000 in credit card and personal loans. I think they were joined. Like that was that statement was over 100,000. 200,000 in actual her finances from her bank account, and then also wrote herself into the will where she wasn't before, and sort of manipulated Anthony Poser, the other beneficiary, to sign away certain aspects of his share. Like it was probably close to $500,000. I don't know how much the house was worth. Have they got there yet? Let's call it $500,000, either side of $500,000 worth of Lynn's wealth. Yes.
The account
yes,
number underneath
yes.
account options on the
'Cause
legitimate statement shows Jessy Kurczewski.
Because she was relatively well for an old 60-year-old woman who had gained some weight, but her health issues were nothing more than that up until Jessy returning into her life, and then she very quickly started having gastrointestinal issues and all sorts of things, and yeah, very unwell, and the doctors couldn't work out why. There was no attributable cause, because who tests for poisoning of, I wonder if they do now, tetrahydrozoline, because there's been a few cases these days. Angela Craig, James Craig's wife also. So
Prior to Goldman Sachs shows Lynn A. Hernan. I believe those were the items that necessarily on that form.
Okay, let's move to slide 11, again of exhibit 135.
Her eyebrows
on the
up.
left-hand side, is this still what was submitted to Goldman Sachs?
Correct.
And now if we add in the right column, that's what you, between what was given to Goldman Sachs and what Wells Fargo provided you.
They're not the same.
Yeah, tell us how they're not the same, despite it maybe being obvious.
I mean, you're missing all this transactional history. It's just gone. It's not here. At the top of the page, you can see that there's an account number on this page. The account number is different. The account number refers to the 7587 account, which was an account associated with Jessy Kurczewski. It was a Wells Fargo account. However, I guess mid-statement, this document changes what account it's actually discussing.
And if we go to the next slide.
Pause.
Again, please pop up the right column.
Steph, I've just noticed you've got your 12-month OG badge. 12-month as an OG shorty. So remember when you were like, must be 12 months now? About a month ago? I'm like, no, it's definitely after September. Because you know where we met? Yuck. Good things can come from disgusting situations. Yay. I love that. Thank you for your ongoing support. I love you very much. My wife, there it is. She's like, woohoo! Cool badge. Now you're going to work towards, Dom, I think the next badge milestone, YouTube only gives me yearly options. So you got to do another 12 months fucking Camp Shorty service before you get your next badge, but they're pretty cool. We got up to 7 years.
Again, I'll call them the page 4s now between the two. On the right side, which is what you got from Wells Fargo, there's still more expenditures for that month's time, correct?
Correct.
What is page 4 on the left-hand column?
The statements, it's a form that a bank would have in an account when they give you an account statement. It's just, there's no other.
Good.
There's no other transactions. It would be like the end of the account. And it again does notate that the statement associated with this account is again the 7587 and not the 8149 that was originally portrayed to be.
Okay, next slide. What are we looking at here?
I'll be snoring.
This is the legitimate account. These are things that were missing from the Marcus Goldman Sachs documentation that they received.
In fact, the documentation they received only had 4 pages associated with this legitimate Wells Fargo account.
Correct.
So that's why there's nothing on the left-hand column here?
Correct.
Okay. Nevertheless, what do you see that you've highlighted on page 5 of the actual Wells Fargo document?
Well, we're missing, this section is missing. It's the...
Britt, you and I also
direct
met in that
deposits.
same
It's just
arena.
going through the number of
didn't we?
posted Wells Fargo debit card purchases or payments. That wasn't on there.
Good things do
So if I
come from
understand you correctly, that
disgusting
should have
situations.
followed the
Great things.
withdrawals or transaction report on page 2 of the submission to Goldman Sachs.
Correct.
And it just wasn't there.
It wasn't there.
Okay, next slide. And then again, why did you include this?
Because it's still a legitimate statement that was originally provided to us from Wells
There's
Fargo.
nothing in the bottom. I'm not covering up anything with my avatar.
Next slide,
Myself,
please.
my head,
All
my
right,
big
so what are
head.
we looking at now?
This is going to be another
We can't
financial
read it
statement that
anyway.
was provided to Marcus Goldman Sachs for that loan.
And what account number is it?
It indicates that it's the 8149 account.
Okay, so same account we've just been talking about.
Correct.
Is it a different time span?
Yeah, it's December 29th of 2017 through January 29th of 2018.
It's just the following month's time.
Correct.
All right, if we pull up the right column, you again appear to have compared this to the actual Wells Fargo.
Oh, my
documents.
friends.
All right, and we can start to kind of move through this a little quicker. But
I
what
love
are the
you guys
differences you see as,
so much.
as we add some animations to it?
As we talked about previously, the names on the accounts, Lynn wasn't on this account at this point. It was Jesse's account. The pages, provided to Marcus Goldman Sachs was pages 1 of 4. The legitimate statement actually had 6 pages. The check marks, as we
Look
discussed,
at us
in the account
now.
options, they don't match up. They're just
Glowing,
off, as
thriving,
opposed to the legitimate
shining.
statement. The activity summary, it doesn't match up to what the legitimate statement is. The numbers aren't what were actually in that account at that point. It indicates that, again, Lynn Hernan's account, underneath account options, when in all actuality it was Jessy Kurczewski's account.
Are the amounts again changed in the starting balance and ending balance between the two documents?
Yes.
And let's start with the left-hand side. What was the reported totals submitted to Goldman Sachs?
For the beginning balance reported to Goldman Sachs was $16,227.50. It indicates that there were $17,966.05 in deposits, and that there were $15,930.24 in withdrawals or subtractions.
And what about the ending balance?
The ending balance was $18,263.31.
Now, if you go to the actual bank document, what are the amounts?
The actual amounts are beginning on December 29th of December 29th was $1,631.43. The deposits were $8,000, $8,422.10, so $8,422.10, with the withdrawals or subtractions of $8,759.96, with an ending balance of $1,293.57.
Thank you. Let's go to the next slide. And again, you can bring up the right-hand column too. Thank you. Again, Detective, we can see these are different in the transaction histories.
Correct.
Okay, and can you bring up keep going. Okay. Did you see that just pop up on the left side, that sort of orange box?
Yes.
Okay. Can we just walk through
Yes,
that a little quickly? On the last statement, you were starting to explain it, I think I kind of moved on quickly. Why is this word to, T-O, highlighted in the middle of that orange box?
Well, because...
Sorry, sir. Frankly, I'm hard to find these days unless you know me here because I just don't go into any chats. I don't go into any chats anymore. It's not good promotion. It's not that you go into chats and promote yourself. That's bad etiquette. You don't do it. But just being visible. But if I was a proper grifter, if I was a proper grifter and a proper YouTuber, I would make the rounds. What did the pirate used to say? He'd go into chats of channels that he hated just to fly his flag, say hi, and then drop. He was always watching, but he wasn't there for the content. He was there for the self-promotion. Just goes to show some people are authentic and don't seem to do that kind of shit, and other people are not authentic and do that kind of shit. Depends on the channel and the topic. Yeah, I just lately, honestly, my focus has been so thoroughly on geopolitics, not true crime, not YouTube. And I actually don't have the time to be chatting because of the time difference and all of that. Like if I'm watching anything on YouTube these days, it's always replay crew and it's usually listening, not watching. Anyway, back to court.
It's an online transfer. The statement indicates that it's an online transfer from the 7587 account. You can see that says online transfer from Hernan L. Way to save savings, and it's got 7587. It shows a withdrawal of $15,000 or a subtraction. If it was an online transfer from, the 8149 account, it wouldn't have account 7587. It would have two 7587.
Okay, so the fact that it says a transfer from a different account, you're saying that $15,000 figure should be in the additions column.
Correct.
Okay, and so when you put in the word "to" there in the middle of that orange box?
Correct.
Because based on what you're seeing, that's what the word should say.
Correct.
Okay, thank you. And then
Pause. Miss, what the fuck? What have you got?
I did what I was asked. I was given artistic license. She said, Oak said, sucking like a vacuum or a vampire. I took the vampire route because we are in October.
It's very spooky. I think spooky's too kind a word. It's too cute. Holy shit.
Say that again?
No, I don't know what I said. I can't replicate my sheer spontaneous genius. Oh my God. I suppose it's too much to ask for you to have Cabbage Kukla as the devil Cabbage Patch Kid right there at hand.
Do you want to see the more horrific version? I don't know if you do want to see it. Yeah. Okay.
Wait, before you go into that, Laura, that's hilarious. An unbronzed Shorty is born. You've had a Shorty baby. Congratulations. Yay. Thanks, girl. Nick said, Christ, what is that? Don't invoke the Son of God's name in vain. That is Jessy Kurczewski in her beautiful baby blue, powder blue cowl neck, but we have got worse, Ms. What the Fuck said. So
are you right? It is worse.
Yourselves.
This is her. She's in the courtroom still. Okay.
Oh, she bled Lynn dry. Yes, Pokes trying to make it like relevant, not relevant, but segue. There's a link. There's a nexus. There's a nexus.
This is all Poke's fault. She made the request.
We're not putting that on merch. That's terrifying. Although, God no. It could only be better if she was putting eye drops in her eyes.
God.
Or in her mouth. Good God.
That's
in her mouth. Stephanie says they say blue makes you look more trusting. That and I'm surprised she doesn't have a cross and cross necklace. And also Nick said a Shorty baby, nothing to do with me. Hands off in his robe. Oh my goodness. Well, that is terrifying, but it is also October. So Nick says she reminds me of an ex-girlfriend, actually. Oh, you're right. Lainey says bordering on Tim Curry's Pennywise in It. Goodness gracious.
It is.
I haven't seen the movie, but I've read the book about 6 times. Fucking the best book. Oh my God. All of them. Thank you, Ms. What the Fuck. I'm terrified. Hey, I think while we're paused, I'm going to go to this because it's we're here already. This is also a thank you, Ms. What the Fuck. Here we go.
Merch, merch, pal. She got that merch, merch now. Get that Miss Shorty merch, merch, how? Get it from the Miss Shorty merch shop now.
Amazing. Terrifying.
Taking that off the screen beforehand. Sorry.
Well, terrifying, amazing, spooky, beyond spooky. I love it. Thank you, Ms. What the Fuck. And also, back one more thing on the code: 10% use code spooky. We will have different offers in the future, but this is till the end of month, your last chance to get that 10% off. It's a good deal. So let's go back to court. Thanks, Ms. What the Fuck. You're always up for a challenge and you always rise to the occasion.
If we can go one more, Mr. Vulcan, what have you highlighted here in green?
It's the reference number in regards to the transfer. It was the same reference number as the previous statement that was provided.
And again, you stated a bank would not give out the same reference number for now 3 different transactions.
Correct.
Okay. Moving on to slide 18 of Exhibit 135. Again, rather quickly, just explain why you included these.
Because they're not the same.
Okay, a lot of transaction history has been removed from the Goldman Sachs submission.
Correct.
Moving on to slide 19. And you can go one more, Mr. Vulcan, please. Thank you. What do we see right at the top when comparing these two?
Shows that it's the 8149 account. It shows page 404. However, the date is incorrect. It changed from
Pretty
November.
good.
It changed.
Oh, that was not me. I didn't do anything. I swear I'm more
Lisa,
professional than yes.
I wonder if they had to cut some stuff out. Remember how that one day Judge was saying that they had a new media order and they had to change some stuff, and they had to direct them not to film certain things. I wonder if they had to cut some stuff out of the feed.
Could be, because there was a few little glitchy things before it was.
Yeah.
I wonder. Nick, you should do a segment live on the spirit world. Well, it is spooky season. We're planning a spooky weekend. So Shelley says, go get some pants. You will love them. Yes. Yes. They're so comfy. Are you wearing pants? I know, well, I presume you're wearing pants based on the poll before, but are you wearing Cab Shorty pants at the moment, Miss What the Fuck?
Yes, I'm wearing Bold and Mysterious right now. The wide leg.
I was wearing them yesterday. Yes. And I'm going to scoot forward through this. They just went straight to lunch break. Also, did Mr. What the Fuck check the mailbox for your
Nick?
Oh, wait.
Please?
Did Mr. What the Fuck check the mailbox for your joggers, your sweats?
Nobody has been there yet today. They are
being sick, unwell.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hopefully they will get there today.
I just want to hear what you think and how nice and comfy they are. They're so comfy. Because Miss What the Fuck told me it's about when? Next week? Next month? When's it about to start snowing in Alaska?
The weather people are saying it's supposed to snow this week, this upcoming week.
That's crazy.
I
can't understand it. And what's your day side quest? What's your daylight like at the moment now? Then, if it must be getting very short daylight hours, is it?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I try not to pay too much attention to that, otherwise it gets sad.
Yes, yeah, good point. Chat's asking about undies and boxes and reg grundies, we call it. They don't have any underwear. They do have like swimwear, but and so Nick, we're expecting you to buy a pair of Camp Shorty swimming trunks. But unfortunately, no underwear, right, Ms. What the fuck? You've spent a lot of time perusing the available options.
I have, and I definitely am on watch for any actual underwear, I promise. But right now there's just what we have are swimming trunks, and then there's the pajama shorts, which I'm hoping we'll find out what those kind of feel like soon.
I have some ordered, so they should be coming, I presume, because like I said, I ordered them similar to the day after or 2 days after I ordered the Dirty Paws. So I've got the Dirty Paws shirt that came on like Thursday. So things should start arriving in the next little while. So we'll get a feel. I think they're going to be satiny, like men's boxer shorts. So realistically, we could do them anyway. They could be like boxers, but not like tidy whitey boxes, not like Walter White. So, yeah. All right. We go back to court. I think they just went straight to, yes, I think they went straight to lunch for some reason. And I think you might be right, Ms. What the fuck as to why. But we're back in session. Yes.
All right. Even though it's about a
They've
minute
got
and a half
piping
before
down
1,
the
you're all
side
here,
and
so
a
I'm just going to
drawstring.
call the case.
You can take the
We
drawstring
are back
out.
on the record in State versus Kurczewski. Appearances are as they were before. We have Detective Plennes back on the witness stand. I know the jury's ready to go. Anything I need to address prior to bringing them in from the state?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
From the
Nick,
defense.
they're like short shorts,
All
not
right, very
tidy.
well.
They're not
Madam
like
Clerk,
budgie
please have them
smugglers.
brought in. Oh, was it?
Oh, she is wearing a cross. Wait. She is wearing a cross. My bad. She must have pulled it out. Oh, Christy, did I miss anything? A little bit. Wait, hang on. We'll go. You can't miss this. So we'll go back to this and this and this. Jump scare.
That was so mean.
So that's Jessy sucking the blood out of all of us. Christy.
I saw that 30-second like gap work like immediately. That was some real time. Yes, wow.
So yes. Nick's turning his buns into boiled eggs. Have you sunned your asshole though, Nick? Sorry. Wait, I pressed play and then did it. Wait. At the stage. Okay, back in court. Yes, like any guilty defendant. True, Nick. Or guilty witness, Jennifer McCabe. I'm looking at you. Also, Katie McLaughlin, looking at you. They all wear it. She did. You couldn't see that cross before. She's pulled it out to make sure the jury can see how piously religious she is. She is God. Nick, weren't you here for that part? We did a whole expose, pun intended, on the mental and emotional and physical benefits of sunning one's rectum hole for 30 seconds or so a day just to improve things. And your ball sack.
You cannot say rectum hole. What the hell, Lisa?
It's not as bad as vaginal discharge from the Cardi B trial, is it? And I didn't even say that. Now I did. Jeez. I can't. I don't understand. And balls, yes. It was bank accounts and buttholes. That was the segment. Look for it in the timestamps, Shelley. Looking at you. Christy says, damn, is what the fuck. You are truly talented and a bit scary.
Thank you, everyone. Please be seated.
Ear bleach.
tzberger, when you're ready, then you can continue with your examination. Do you need any exhibits up?
I think we will jump back into looking at some exhibits, Judge, please.
Shining the light where the places don't
Show the
shine.
witness, exhibits
Where the sun
124,
don't shine.
125, 126, 150, and 164, please.
Oh, good. Back to
Let me
these
just confirm
financial
that.
records.
124, 125, 126, 150, and 164.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and these are new ones, correct?
Yes.
All right, so just to the witness, he should have them, so go ahead.
Thank you. Detective, do you see Exhibit 124 up on your screen?
Yes.
Do you know?
Before one more thing, Juju, I swear to God, the universe, I cannot wait for you all to wind your clocks back because it means that 5 Eastern, your time, 5 Eastern, which is our general start time for Camp Shorty, is 9 a.m. my time. It will go from me having to be ready for 7 a.m. to look like this. And trust me, I don't look like this. It takes some work. I mean, I do, but it takes some application of color. 2 more hours. I won't have to get up at 3 or even 4 o'clock in the morning on my weekends for the next 6 months. I'm so excited. Oh. Anyway, court. I can't wait.
Know what that is?
I've been
Yes.
counting
What is
down
it?
that
It's a
since
business
August.
Records
So
affidavit of a
tired.
certification of
So
records.
tired.
For what institution?
Capital One Services or Capital One Bank.
Okay, and if we scroll down,
It literally wasn't what the fuck. It was Steph's fault. And then
you
I
get to page
took the
2
ball
here.
and ran with
You
it.
see
Both
whose
balls.
Capital One account, Exhibit 124 details?
Would be Jessy Kurczewski's 9976 account.
Okay, is that a fair and accurate depiction of the records you received from Ms. Kurczewski's account ending 9976?
Yes.
All right, I move Exhibit 124 into evidence.
No objection.
Exhibit 124 is received, and when needed, permission to publish is granted.
Thank you. And moving to Exhibit 125, Detective Plennes, do you see page 1 of Exhibit 125 on your screen?
Yes.
Yeah,
Do
you
you know what
said
125 is?
It's a Discover record certification. It's an affidavit for Discover.
And if we
you
scroll
said
down
something
page,
about
please.
balls. Sun on your balls, I think.
Oh, I'm sorry, all the way
No,
to
I
page
said on your
8,
bum hole.
actually. Thank you. Are you able to tell
Balls
whose
out, balls
Discover card account this is in relation to?
Off of this page, I don't believe we have a name on this one. I'm not on this page.
If we scroll further down that same page, page 8 of Exhibit 125, can you now see, now that
We're
we scroll down page
feral
4,
on
can you
Saturday
see
nights
the
in
account
Camp
holder's
Shorty.
name?
Yes.
Who is it?
Jessy Kurczewski,
And is there a way to identify this account by its last 4 digits?
the 9975 account.
And is this a fair and accurate depiction of what you received from Discover in relation to Ms. Kurczewski's Discover account?
Yes.
All right, I'll move to Exhibit 125 into evidence.
Discover that she was stealing.
Exhibit 125 is received, and permission to publish is granted.
And turning to Exhibit 126, Detective, do you see page 1 of that exhibit?
Yes.
Can you identify what it is?
That's a certificate of authenticity for Credit One Bank.
And as we scroll down in that document, can you tell us whose account this is in reference to? And Mr. Buckner, could you jump to page 17, in fact? And Detective Plennes, what is on the screen on page 17?
That's a credit card statement for Credit One.
Okay, and if we scroll down briefly, Mr. Buccaneer, on that same page 17 of Exhibit 126, can you see who the account holder is for that account?
Jessy Kurczewski.
And is there a last 4 digits you can identify that account by?
I believe that's 1650 account.
And is this a fair and accurate depiction of the records you received for Ms. Kurczewski's Credit One account?
Yes.
Okay, I'll move Exhibit
Stickylas.
126 into evidence, Your Honor.
No objection.
Exhibit 126 is received, permission to publish granted.
Thank you, Your Honor. And so, Detective Plennes, just as a means of recapping from this morning until now, we've talked about Ms. Kurczewski's
Very
Wells
good
Fargo
point.
account ending 8149, correct?
Correct.
We talked about a Wells Fargo account ending 7587.
Correct.
We talked about a landmark account for Ms. Kurczewski ending in 3480.
Correct.
And Exhibit 122 was Ms. Kurczewski's U.S. bank card ending 9994.
Correct.
And now we have these 3 exhibits you just testified to this afternoon. Fair?
Fair.
So my count puts that at 7 financial records you reviewed that belong to Ms. Kurczewski.
Correct.
Do you believe that's the total of the financial accounts you received in response to your department subpoenas for all financial records pertaining to Ms. Kurczewski?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. And this morning you talked about putting together sort of summary slides for these accounts because your work researching them was lengthy. Fair?
Correct.
All right. I'd like to bring up Exhibit 150, still just for the witness, please. And we are on slide 1 of Exhibit 150. Can you recognize what that item is?
Yes.
What is it?
It's the summary of Ms. Kurczewski's 8149 Wells Fargo account.
And you assisted in putting that together?
Yes.
Pause. Ms. What the fuck? I just googled the length of our shortest day in Melbourne. It's 9 hours 32. In Hobart, It's 9 hours and 1 minute. So because Hobart, where Laura's in Tasmania, is further south than we are. Whereas Darwin, which is right up north, their shortest day is 11 hours and 24 minutes. Huh.
That's the shortest. That's the shortest it gets all year.
In Darwin, which is far up north, yes. I did not know that. It never occurred to me that those daylight hours would be different. Of course they would. You know what that indicates to me?
It's learning time with Cam Shorty. Finding out something new every day.
Interesting though, in Melbourne, whereas compared to where I lived in Newcastle, which is about halfway between where Nick is, so halfway up, about, I don't know, 800 kilometers from here, the angle of the sun is very different to in Melbourne. That always gets me. Huh. But then you're up, so you're even further north than Laura or Hobart is south relative to the poles, because your shortest day, or do you know what your shortest day is?
Yeah, I'm looking at, so the solstice for us is the 21st of December, and they're projecting that we'll have 5 hours and 27 minutes of daylight that day. But the thing is that where I live, we're surrounded by mountains, and so the sun doesn't actually get over the mountains in the winter. So it's just kind of like dawn all day when it gets that late in the winter. So
Yes, Nick said nearer to the equator, the days stay consistent. On the equator, it's 12 constantly. And that's the same as temperature. The temperature near the equator is basically the same year round, which I knew. It just never occurred to me that even in Australia, our longest day or shortest day would differ from top to bottom of country. But it makes sense. 5 hours, man. Do you take any supplements to try and counteract the seasonal affective disorder, or do you have a UV light or anything that you can get? Because you can get them for plants that don't have enough sunlight.
yeah, we all take vitamin D because it's a big deficiency
Yeah, you
here. Like,
Let's take some vitamin D, Miss What the fuck,
right.
sorry.
And then also, we have a sad lamp. It's like you said, it's a UV lamp to get some rays in the winter. Those
Steph's suggesting that you
common.
might like trying that on your butthole.
I
that might
do
double
that.
the effect. Let us
Yeah.
know. It could
I
be a
might do that.
scientific study.
I'll even film it, and just like that way
Yep.
you can do the whole thing.
Yeah, that's a long time. Gosh. Okay. Well, we'll be here to cheer you up as best we can, vicariously. Yikes. 5 hours and what did you say?
I think, let me go back to it. It's like 5 hours and 27 minutes.
Shit, man. Wow. Wow. Okay. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Wow. Learning. I'm playing it again. Fuck. Mind blown. This.
It's learning time with Cam Shorty. Finding out something new every day.
Oh, so cute. That also gets stuck in my head. Miss Shorty music and that jingle.
I move exhibit 150 into evidence.
No objection.
All right, 150 is received and permission to publish granted.
Thank you, Your Honor. And before I do so, I'll just switch over to exhibit 164 as well. Detective Plennes, when you concluded looking at all of Ms. Kurczewski's financial accounts, did you put together sort of a summary of sort of money coming in and money going out from all of those accounts?
Yes.
And do you see exhibit 164 on your screen there?
Yes.
And if we just quickly scroll through the 3 slides from exhibit 164, can you identify what 164 is?
Yes.
What is it?
It's the summary of the accounts that we went through during this investigation, the spending of these accounts and income.
Okay. I would move exhibit 164 into evidence as well, Your Honor.
No objection.
Exhibit 164 is received, permission to publish granted.
Thank you. I'd like to begin by publishing exhibit 150. Ms. DeValcon here.
Let me try speeding it up a little bit more. I'm worried though that, I mean, the numbers are all, they're just, we'll see. If it's too fast, let me know. It's just, it's not really riveting testimony. Very important.
Thank you, I saw that.
But
Like, come on, and the thumbs
the
go.
documents, I
Thank you,
think. Pause. I think for the jury, I've been thinking this for a while. The documents, all of those, well, we can't see any of the writing. They all get that. It's all, entered into evidence. Remember when I couldn't remember the word evidence? Good God. I was calling, anyway. It was like last week. So they get all these, I presume they get all these demonstratives also, but that's the important part, that they can go and check on that. But for us, whoo.
Detective Plennes, again, remind us why you put Exhibit 150 together.
This was a summary of, I guess, all the account records that we went through associated with Mr. Shesky's 8149 account.
And in this particular exhibit,
and your soul,
did you
Nick.
try your best to take it sort of month by month?
Yes.
And do you believe in this exhibit you'll be able to see some patterns? Again, this morning you were talking about patterns of life. Do you think some of those will be depicted in this exhibit as we go through it?
Yes.
Okay. And so why don't we start with slide number 1? Why don't you tell us what...
So underneath is what the fuck's terrifying avatar at the moment. It says, you can see all of it. It says Jessy's Wells Fargo account. Oh, there it is. Thank you, Miss What the Fuck. Account opened 26th of February 2016 with a $50 deposit. And my mouse is being so silly today. I'll move this. There we go. Ay. Oh, it doesn't go any further. Fuck, rude.
Is depicted in slide 1.
So this is the opening of the 8149 account. It was opened on February 26, 2016, and there was a $50 deposit that opened the account. This would be the first, I guess, statement associated with that account, starting on February 26th. During this statement period, there was $482.11 deposited into the account. There was $449.36 worth of transactions or withdrawals. And at the end of the period, the statement period, the account totaled $82.75.
As far as this formatting goes, did you try to be consistent with that across the monthly statements as we go through this?
Correct.
And so we start with the bank image on the left, correct?
Correct.
And as we go up to that piggy bank icon, what does that depict as we go forward in the slideshow?
That depicts the amount of money in the account at the time.
Okay. Money in the account or money coming into the account?
Money coming into the account.
Okay.
During that time period.
Okay, thank you. And if we go to the bottom where we see that like cash with wings on it, what does that depict?
That would be the withdrawals, transactions, money leaving the account.
Okay. And then finally that bank icon or building with pillars icon on the right, what does that depict?
That would be the ending balance of that account at the end of that statement period.
Okay. Anything significant on a 1 month sort of look in on Ms. Kurczewski's checking account?
No.
Okay. If we can go to slide 2 of Exhibit 150, please. All right. And what are we looking at here?
This is the account period between March 26th of 2016 to April 27th of 2016.
And if we go across the top, again, what do we see coming into the account?
$911.15. That would include a paycheck that Mr. Shesky received.
So when you were going through these monthly statements, were you paying attention to things like that, paychecks, for example?
Yes.
Now, in the last slide from the month previous, I noticed there were no paycheck icons.
No.
Does that mean you didn't see any paychecks?
Nick.
Directly deposited into her checking account?
Correct.
Okay. And then along the bottom, what do you have noted there?
Those would have been the transactions made with that account during that time period. The amount of transactions totaled $1,003.52. The transactions, I guess, in the account during that time period, these were the locations that some of them were notated, like the Speedway in Greenfield, Speedway in Franklin, West Dallas, Brass Monkey in West Dallas, Dallas Palace Bar.
Okay, so when we talk about $1,003 leaving the account, when we look to the right of that, you're not telling this jury that all of the $1,003 went to those bars and Speedway gas stations and things like that, are you?
No.
Okay, so why did you include those places in that right column?
Well, those, I guess, would indicate some of the things we're looking for to identify like a pattern of life, to determine if these were going to be normal locations that someone would frequent, places that Mr. Shesky may purchase, items, things of that nature, where she would be or where she would go.
Okay, and then again, on the bank icon on the right, what are we left with there?
The ending balance of that account, which was negative $9.62.
Okay, let's go to slide 3, please. And Detective Plennes, does it appear we're in the very next month?
Correct.
Okay, and what can you tell us about this slide 3?
There were $3,955.60 worth of money coming in. There was 2 paychecks during this time period. During this time period, there was a total of $2,645.11 within withdrawals, which could be transactions, things of that nature, that were being deducted from this account during that time period. The account ended with a balance of $1,300.87.
Okay, and in this slide, you at least noted sort of geographically where most of the purchases contributing to that 2,000 plus figure went.
Correct.
And those were primarily Milwaukee County locations?
Yeah, in the West Dallas and Hales Corners area.
Okay. And so far, we're about 3 months into this financial record, right?
Correct.
Is it really fair to say whether any patterns are developing at this point?
Not yet, no.
Okay, let's go to the next slide then. Fair to say we're just going month by month still? We haven't skipped any months?
Correct.
Okay. What do you have to say about this slide?
During this time period, there was there was 2 paychecks that were received by Mr. Kurczewski. There were also 2, I guess what you consider payday loans or cash advance loans that were received during this time period to supplement the income going into the account.
I'll stop you for a second, Detective. When you say payday or cash advance loan, what are those? Do you know?
Those are loans that people can apply for to receive money if they need money. It's a quick loan. Usually it's a very high interest rate to pay them back. But that's what those kind of loans are.
Why did you take note of them in your summary exhibit here?
Well, because they're money, they're a means of money for Mr. Kurczewski, or at least into this account.
Okay. And I kind of cut you off. I think you were going to go into the bottom half where we have expenditures of that account.
Correct.
And what was the total amount spent from that account?
5.
Jessy? Where did Jessy work, or where did Lynn work? Jessy didn't have a job, although she was pretending to go to work per the brother of Jessy's boyfriend, who Jessy was living with. The brother of him also lived with them, and she was pretending to go to work and putting on scrubs. But then when sometimes the guy who was a construction worker or a laborer or something, he'd rained off because of weather, and he'd come home and she was already back home. So Jessy didn't work anywhere. She was living off Lynn's money for this period. So Shelley says she started at a speedway and ends at a palace. Yeah. So no, I think, and there was a witness who worked with Jessy when Jessy was a server or a bar wench. I think my mouse might need to be charged. I might go and do that. That's annoying, but still. So is it turning off and on? But yeah, so Jessy didn't actually have a job at this point. I'm going to go and put my mouse on charge for a minute. That's not a euphemism. Oh, whoa, professional.
$1,073.55 during that time period.
And then to the right of that, what do you have?
These were the monies that were spent at these locations during that statement period. There was $933.50 we can attribute to Sales Palace, and then there was $176.27 at Scotty's Pub, and then there were $1,641 in ATM cash withdrawals.
And when you reference these specific locations, do those include like ATMs at that particular establishment, or just like paying off a food or a bar tab?
I believe, well, some of them are ATMs at some of these locations.
Okay, so it could be ATM usage and buying goods at these places?
Correct.
Okay, and again, why did you highlight these locations along with the ATM withdrawals?
Because these are, I guess, we're trying to determine these are regular transactions or courses of behavior, or how Ms. Kurczewski, I guess, lives, where she hangs out, what she's doing.
Okay, and then at the end of the month, what's the balance?
It's negative $50.40.
Okay, if we go to the next slide, please. Again, have we skipped any months?
No.
Okay, we're just into that next calendar month. What do you see on this slide, which for the record is slide 5 of Exhibit 150?
This is going to be the time period between June 28th of 2016 through July 28th of 2016. There's deposits into the account, $6,381.61. There's paychecks coming into the account. There's deposits at bank branches, a $3,000 and a $2,000 deposit coming into the account. There's also $6,323.55 worth of withdrawals or transactions associated with the account during this time period.
And again, you've noted some specific locations where a portion of that total expense total goes to.
Correct.
Again, why are you listing these specific locations?
Because we're starting to, I guess, these are locations where money's being spent, and some of them are starting to become, I guess, regular in these statements as we're going through them. Like, we notice them more than, it just didn't happen once, that kind of thing.
Okay, and what's the ending balance between June and July of 16?
$7.66.
Okay, let's go to the next screen, please. Again, what are we seeing here?
This is the account activity between July 29th, 2016 and August 25th of 2016.
What's notable on this screen?
There's no paychecks. There's cash being deposited.
There it is, no paychecks.
Which we haven't necessarily seen, large amounts of cash, I guess not large, but cash deposits. There's also $7,149.24 worth of withdrawals or transactions associated with the account during the same time frame.
Okay, and again, you put those, some of the locations that money is spent at, correct?
Correct.
And also you included the geographic location of Speedway and Pick and Save. Why did you do that?
Because it's in West Dallas.
Okay.
Another area that seems to be frequent in these accounts, or in this account.
Okay. And despite having no paychecks coming into this account, what is the ending balance of that account?
One of the mod squad.
$178.42.
And again, we talked this morning about when somebody's taking out cash or putting cash in, is there a way for you to really trace it back anywhere?
Not necessarily, no.
Okay. Let's go to the next slide, please. Again, we're in the next consecutive month?
Correct.
Okay, what do you see here?
This is August 26, 2016 through September 28, 2016. There's $19,480.39 worth of deposits coming into this account. There's 3 different payday loans. There's a cash net, a Sun Trust, or 2 Sun Trusts. There's a cash deposit of $4,922.39. There's also a $9,900 check from Lynn that was identified as the Cone office check that we had previously talked about.
Okay. And again, in the upper right corner, despite that income you've talked about, any of that related to paychecks that you could see?
No paychecks that we could see.
Okay, what about expenditures?
There were $8,411.34 worth of expenditures associated with that account during that time. We identified $632.50 worth of purchases that we can attribute to the location of Stickylas Palace. There's ATM withdrawals, and there's also withdrawals from ATMs at Potawatomi.
And as we noted this morning, no payments that you saw to any Cone office?
No.
And so what is the ending balance at September 2016?
The ending balance is $11,247.47.
Okay, let's go to the next slide, please. Again, are we in the next consecutive month?
Correct.
Okay, what do you see?
Money coming in, $11,038.64 worth of money coming in from a cash deposit of $1,475. And then there's also the check from Lynn Hernan's account, check 2003, the $9,135.62.
Any income based on paychecks that you could see?
No income from paychecks that we could see in that account during that time frame.
And again, of that 11,000 plus figure, the bulk of that was from that check 2003 from Lynn?
Correct.
And then let's move to the expenditures that month.
That month, there were $19,187.33 worth of expenditures. There were $1,743.75 worth of purchases at Stickylas that we could attribute to Stickylas Palace. There was $4,600 in ATM withdrawals, and there was a withdrawal from, or there's $306.50 worth of withdrawals from an ATM at Potawatomi.
Okay, so we've sort of split the ATM at Potawatomi from the other ATMs?
Correct.
And likewise, you said attributed to Stickylas Palace. Does that top figure, the $1,743.75 figure, does that include ATMs at Stickylas Palace?
It would. The address for the ATM shows up on the transaction.
Okay, so that middle amount is ATMs not associated with Stickylas Palace or Potawatomi Casino?
Correct.
Understood. All right, and then what is the ending balance, please?
The ending balance is $3,098.78.
All right, if we could go to the next slide, please. Again, the starting balance there was the same as the ending balance from the last slide?
Correct.
We're in the same, or the next consecutive month, I should say?
Correct.
All right, let's talk about the incoming
These are good
money.
demonstratives.
The incoming money was $12,077.32.
Sure.
There's a $4,500 cash deposit. There's a $7,000 cash deposit. There were no paychecks that we could attribute during this time frame, but other than these cash deposits.
What about expenditures then?
There was $11,159.58 worth of expenditures. We had and $1,745 worth of purchases we could attribute to Stickylas Palace. There were $3,151.75 worth of ATM withdrawals. And there was also $920.25 with ATMs we could attribute to Potawatomi.
And you were able to depict the dates of those 3 Potawatomi ATM usages?
Yes.
Okay. And then finally, what's the ending balance for that month?
The ending balance is $4,016.52.
Next slide, please. Again, are we into the next consecutive month here?
We are.
All right, let's talk about the income again, please.
The income was $9,795.48. The income coming into this was attributed also to a check from Lynn Hernan that we had previously talked about. It's check 2005, the $9,152 check that was denoted as a court-ordered payment. We didn't see anything in regards to paychecks coming into the account at that time.
And again, the check from Lynn makes up the bulk of the total income for that month?
Correct.
Let's move down to the expenditure side then.
During this period, we had $13,793.08 worth of expenditures. Again, we had $1,181 worth of purchases we could attribute to Stickylas Palace. There was $5,721 worth of ATM withdrawals, and then there was $767.91 worth of ATM or withdrawals associated with Potawatomi.
And again, related to that check, nothing out to a court or clerk of courts or anything like that?
No.
So what does the ending balance look like?
The ending balance is $18.92.
Next slide, please. Again, at this point, why don't you just let me know if we've skipped any months, but otherwise, it's fair to say we're in the next consecutive month here?
Correct.
Okay, and we can see the starting balance is that same $18.92?
Correct.
And let's talk about the incoming money that month then.
The incoming money was $17,525.78. There were cash deposits of $1,000, cash deposit of $6,000, and a cash deposit of $10,000.
There were no say where any of that cash came from?
No.
Okay. Up in the right corner, I noticed no paychecks again.
Correct. There were no paychecks coming in.
What about the expenditures this month?
The expenditures this month were $7,428.62. There was $285 for the purchases attributed to Styles Palace. There was $614.25 worth of ATM withdrawals, and we contribute $453.50 to Potawatomi transactions.
And ultimately, what is the ending balance as of 1/30 of 2017?
$10,116.08.
Okay, next slide, please. Okay, we're into January to February of 2017?
Correct.
Tell us about the income here.
The income here was $13,302.51.
Okay, anything notable about the income as opposed to the prior few months related to payroll income?
There was a payroll check this month, totaling $1,247.52. There were also 2 checks attributed to Lynn Hernan, one for $4,500, one for the $5,735.66. The $4,500 check was identified as the cash call check, and the other check was identified as the Prosper funding check. There was also an $812 tax return.
And we talked about that this morning as well.
Correct.
Okay. And now moving down to the expenses that month.
There's $15,242.56 worth of expenditures.
And again, you've highlighted some specifics related to that ultimate total.
Correct.
What did you note there?
There was 17 of these transactions occurred at Styles Palace, and there were also $2,683.50 worth of ATM withdrawals. We didn't see any payments in regards to cash call or Prosper funding.
Okay. And then the ending balance that month?
$8,176.03.
Okay. Please go to slide 12. Again, sorry, slide 13. Thank you. Again, are we in the next calendar month there?
Correct.
All right. And what do we see as far as incoming money?
Incoming money is $18,912.71. There are 2 payroll checks that are deposited into this account that during.
Nick. Oh, you're funny. But also, it took me a minute to register the inference in your comment, let alone to see that you changed your name. Aye, Camp Shorty, Feral. I'm going to put Ratchet Redemption in the next lot of song choices. I'll do the poll now.
In that time frame. There are also, the first check is March 3rd of 2017. It was $1,000. It was $1,080.13. She has a second payroll check that's also deposited with that same amount on March 17th of 2017. In between those 2 checks, there are the 2 checks from Lynn Hernan. The first check was the $7,330.87, identified as the Advance America check. And then the $9,416.36 check, identified again as the Advance America check.
Okay. And so a bulk of the total income that month came from the 2 checks from Lynn. Would you agree?
Agreed.
Okay. Now moving down to the expenses, what are the total expenses between March 1st and March 27th of 2017?
They're $21,928.18.
And you noted a number of places where you saw money spent. Can you go through that list?
Yeah, there was 18 transactions or purchases attributed to Styles Palace totaling $2,682.51. There was $1,518 worth of ATM withdrawals. There was $787.64 worth of Potawatomi ATMs, which was, it looks like it was probably one occurrence.
I know you do, Shelley.
There was a $905 payment to Daniel Management, which
we're trying our
we were able to determine
hardest.
was for her mother, Jennifer Flowers' rent. There was a $3,500 payment to a Capital One card, identified as belonging to Jennifer Flower, or at least in the name of Jennifer Flower. A $1,500 payment to Ms. Kurczewski's U.S. bank card, ending in 9994. $948.29 payment. It was a check that was written for a mattress. It was check 1999. There was another $3,122.84 payment to Ms. Kurczewski's U.S. bank card, again identified as 9994. There was a $396.59 payment to Ms. Kurczewski's Discover credit card, identified as 6997. And then there was a $4,612.04 payment to a Capital One card associated with Jennifer Flower.
Okay, and ultimately, after all those expenses, what was the ending balance?
The ending balance was $5,160.56.
Okay, next slide, please. Again, are we in the consecutive month?
Correct.
Okay, and what do you see as far as money coming into the account?
There's a paycheck on April 4th, 2017, totaling $1,486.19. There is a $400 online transfer from her Wells Fargo savings account, identified as 4587.
Lady.
There's a second payroll check, totaling $1,210.25. And then there's a $12,000 check from Lynn Hernan's account, They have a check that was identified as the IRS payment.
And then moving down to expenses.
There were $9,432.54 worth of expenditures that month. There were purchases at Dallas Palace totaling $2,441. There was $1,659 worth of ATM withdrawals. There was another payment for Jennifer Flowers' rent. There was money spent at Potawatomi.
Jennifer Flowers'
payment
rent.
to Jessy Kurczewski's Discover credit card, identified as 6997 card. There was another payment to Ms. Kurczewski's U.S. Bank credit card, the 9994 card. There was $500 that went to her savings account, and then there was $480.89 charge or transaction at Potawatomi.
And ultimately, what's the end balance there on that one?
$11,030.67.
Okay, and next slide, please. And as we start to go through this, and I'm sorry, for the record, we're on slide 15. Can you just kind of highlight the biggest portions of the incoming money you see that month?
Okay. The biggest portions of money coming in during this month would be the $6,000 check that was deposited from Lynn Hernan's account with the doctor endoscopy for the memo.
Okay, and if we shift down to the expenses, if you could just highlight some of the locations you're seeing that total figure that we can see on the screen. Where is the money being spent this month?
Dallas Palace, Potawatomi,
Potawatomi.
Jennifer Flowers' rent, Jesse's U.S. Bank credit card, and at ATMs.
Okay, and we're left with what for the ending balance that month?
$240.46.
And there's a note right above the check for $6,000 from Lynn. What is that in reference to?
That was in reference to the balance of the 8149 account prior to the deposit of the $6,000 check from Lynn.
Next slide, please. Again, when we see that total money coming in, where's the bulk of that coming from?
The bulk of that money is coming from a check from Republic Bank.
Do you know what that is?
Pause. Lainey, the one thing that you might not realize is that what the mods do with the prompts is they type an exclamation point and a word that is Stream Elements prompt, but then in chat they immediately delete that prompt so it doesn't come up in the live chat replay because it's extraneous. So all you'll see if you're not looking at the chat all the time, or if you're on live chat replay, you'll see excuse me, you'll see perhaps the what Stream Elements put as a result of that prompt, but you won't see the prompt itself. And then, so those are the ones that when you put the exclamation point in, then you can do exclamation point lurk, exclamation point back, or unlurk, and that says the one about no, Simi Sharp is here. She's something, whatever it lurk says. I can't remember. Make sure you come back soon and bring cheese. Yeah, there we go. So there's the ones. There are a bunch of ones that anybody. There, the dad joke. Anybody in chat can do. So exclamation point, dad joke, and then some of them, most of them only, and the lurk or unlurk or back, and then. The other ones are only accessible to the mods to do those prompts, but they're the ones that me included, if I do one, will delete that the prompt itself. And then Stream Elements also has the programmed prompts which come up, like the merch store one, the PayPal one, Cash App. So dad joke isn't working. Oh my goodness. Try one. I don't remember. Are there still names with the dad joke anymore, Ms. What the fuck?
I think so, but I can't remember which ones.
There's one, Simi. There you go. How do you tell the difference between a crocodile and an alligator? You will see one later and one in a while. It is now. So that's Stream Elements. So it's programmable. You Ms. What the fuck? Of course she does. She is not just a jack of all trades and master of none. She's a jack of all trades and master of the universe. Oh, my arms disappeared. So that's why if you're not religiously looking at chat, and this mod squad pretty quick off the bat. So as soon as they do the prompt and Stream Elements recognizes it, they'll delete that one. So the prompt itself. So the magic behind the curtain, huh? And don't forget to vote on a song. Let's go back to court. But yeah, he's a pretty good mod, the old Stream Elements. My mouse is charging, very annoying.
I believe it was like a loan.
Okay. Again, we still have 2 paychecks. Is that fair?
Correct.
Okay. And dropping down to expenses, what are some of the places you noted that you saw
back
some of the spendings go to?
Again, somewhat consistent to what we've started to see at the Dallas Palace. There's ATM withdrawal ATM withdrawals, Potawatomi, Jennifer Flowers rent, payments to Ms. Kurczewski's Discover card, and her U.S. Bank card.
And ultimately, what's the ending balance there?
Negative $46.81.
Next slide, please. Okay, as far as incoming money here, what do we have?
This month, we have a total incoming money. The total was $29,452.83. There are 2 paychecks. However, the bulk of the money is associated with 2 checks.
All right, my mouse is charged and I'm
from
back.
Lynn Hernan's,
Sorry, Court.
7601.
Yeah, I guess we probably should have explained that anyone can do the dad joke prompt. Thank you, I'm back on the mouse now, Ms. What the fuck. Thank you for running those comments while I was charging it a bit. I don't know what's wrong with it. Anyone can do the lurk. So if you're still watching or listening, but you want to go and do something and you're not going to be in chat, you do !lurk, and it will have that little thing, and it's fun. We might even change the wording on that for something fun. And then when you come back, unlurk or back, same. And then dad joke. Yes, it's cool. But what is it? What's the joke? What's the longest word in the dictionary? Smiles, because there's a mile between the 2 S's. Occasionally, what the fuck? Occasionally, the dad joke will be really pertinent to, like, it's just, I mean, there are no coincidental, I think, but sometimes the dad joke will be really pertinent to whatever we're talking about. It's kind of wild. Oh yeah, 8 Ball as well. I forgot about that one. Yeah, Ms. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm trying it, but I don't remember if it works. Like I know it's turned on, but I don't remember how it works.
I think you got to remember. I think you got to do a question mark, maybe. Stream elements. What do you call a girl between 2 posts? A net. What? That's dumb. Next one, Cheryl did. I was looking at my ceiling. I was just looking at my ceiling. Not sure if it's the best ceiling in the world, but it's definitely up there. Oh no. Motion to screen, what the fuck, granted. You asked, am I awesome? And it says, and 8 Ball said, the 8 Ball says, doubtful. Harsh. I disagree, 8 Ball. So what, you asked the question and then you did 8 Ball? Because how did it know?
I did it separately. I did 8 Ball separately. So let me try if I do.
Lainey said, is there a masturbation prompt? I don't know, man. We'll work. So ask Nick.
Let's see if it works. Hey, there we go. Oh my gosh. Lainey is the best. Yeah. XD.
So you got to do the exclamation point 8 Ball and then ask your question, and Stream Elements will give you an answer. That's cool. Yeah. I totally forgot about them because. Wait, what? Jim Cox is still here.
That's when Jim.
That's a self. Oh, wait, Laura, that's a self prompt. Simi asked, is Nick still sticky? And Stream Element says, the 8 Ball says, leaning towards no. What does XD mean?
It means, so the X is like your eyes are squinty, and the D is like you're sticking your tongue out.
Oh, no, not the P face. People do it with the capital D as well. Capital D, we're here again. And talking about self-masturbation, self-prompts. Oh, my God. We'll work something else with the masturbation prompt. You all are feral. Don't forget to vote in the song. So, yeah, the 8 Ball thing. Maybe we should do walk and talk chat. Ms. What the fuck? Maybe we should do an 8 Ball prompt to remind people they can do that, or because we always forget about it, huh?
No, it should be a hidden thing. People can discover it.
Well, there you go. We've just and the dad joke one, but so the prompts that you guys can use are the lurk, unlurk, or back, dad joke, and 8 Ball. Cool. We are quite feral this evening. Laura says no, she's not. She is a virginal angel. Okay, that's it. We are feral. Voting the song because we've got another couple of minutes before we go to the song.
Count.
Could you just explain your notes above each of those checks?
So the first check was a check totaling $9,400 from Lynn Hernan 7601 account. It was check 2014. That was a check that was denoted as car payment. At the time the balance of the 8149 account was at $25.59 at the time the check was deposited.
Okay, and you've noted again the same type of expenditures, Potawatomi, credit cards belonging to Ms. Kurczewski, that sort of thing?
Correct, and that's in regards to the second check that was deposited that month. It was similar. That second check was a $17,221.93 check, identified as check 2015 from Lynn's 7601 account. That had a memo that said Citibank May. At the time that check was deposited, during that same month time frame, the bank or the balance of that account had been down to $265.35.
And ultimately, even after that $17,221 check is cashed, what's the ending balance?
The ending balance of the account?
Yes, sir.
$17,247.96.
Okay, next slide, please. And as we continue to go through this, Detective Plennes, we see a note at the very top, looks like over the third source of income that month. What is that?
That was the balance at the time that was deposited.
Okay.
Holly
So you wrote that the balance was
Berry,
$958.51 at the time check number 2016 was
It's
deposited.
a long
Correct.
10 minutes.
What is the note as far as items to still process the same day?
Those are items that hadn't been deducted from the account yet.
Pause.
Okay, so is that like over the course?
I think he meant 10 minutes before he went from all those documents until these demonstratives like IDK, IDK, IDK. But a spoiler alert, I'm definitely going to play Ratchet Redemption regardless. It's a very short song. It's like this big. That's what she said. Every little second counts. So if you haven't already voted, it's a given that Ratchet Redemption is being played. So you can choose a different song. My mouse, god damn, maybe I need a new mouse as well. God damn. Anyway, back at it. Don't forget to vote.
Of a weekend when the bank might not process payments yet?
Correct.
Okay, so in fact,
Oh,
had check 2016 not gone in, this account would have been overdrawn?
Yes.
Okay, thank you for explaining that. And again, is the bulk of the income that month from those two checks from Lynn?
ask 8-Ball.
And then moving down to the expenditures, again, anything that you haven't already mentioned, or is it sort of more of the same places that you're taking note of?
There's a lot of the same places. There is payments to Ford Motors. There's a payment to a Credit One card. There's a Synchrony Bank card. I believe the rest of them are all cards or places we've dealt with at this point.
Okay, fair to say at this point that you're starting to see patterns of life in Ms. Kurczewski's account?
Yes.
Okay, let's keep going. Here in August to September of 2017, again,
Ay,
what kind
ay,
of expenses
ay.
are we seeing? What kind of locations, I should say?
Same locations. Stickylas Palace. We're seeing payments
Yes,
to
but you could ask 8-Ball.
rent for
8-Ball
Jennifer
might
Flower. Payments to a
self-pitch.
Synchrony Bank card. Payments to that credit or the Capital One credit card associated with
I think it
Jennifer
is.
Flower. The payment to the USPS.
I'll Google it. I'm pretty sure it's like a Shakespearean level of maybe, mayhaps. It's always fucking Nick. Nicholas Stickylas, right? Oh, my mouse. God, I don't know what's weird about it. It's just me, professional and all that.
PO
I'll
boxes.
Google it.
And what's the end balance there?
The end balance is $704.67.
Okay, next slide, please. We'll start to move through this a little faster, but anything that jumps out as far as the expenses,
All right.
and I should know for the rest.
Is mayhaps a word? Mayhaps is an archaic word meaning perhaps or possibly. It is shortened form of it may hap, which is rarely used in modern English, though it can be found occasionally in some dialects or older sounding fiction. Archaic alternative. It's like it may happen, it may hap. It's an old-fashioned, rarely used synonym for words like maybe or perhaps. It may hap, where hap meant chance or fortune. Origin, it comes from the Middle English phase, it may hap, where hap meant chance or fortune. There you go. Well, you know what? You know what? Of course you know what. You know what? This is what this was? God, the scroll. Really low comp scroll. Scroll.
It's learning time with Cam Shorty. Finding out something new every day.
Mayhaps we should go back to court. Perhaps. Mayhaps. We're always learning stuff.
We're on slide 20. Thank you. Anything that jumps out as far as where the money was going that month?
No, it's consistent with what we've seen so far.
Okay. Anything notable about the end balance?
It was in the negative. It was negative 10 cents.
Okay. Next slide, please.
Make sure you vote. I'm going to close the
I'll
poll.
take my time on this slide because you've included a great deal of information as it relates to money coming in. What was happening in this month?
This month there was a payroll check. There was a deposit on 11/8 of 2017 for $3,000. And there was also the check from Lynn's BMO Harris 7601 account, that check 2018. There were loan pay, or I guess like we talked about the payday loans, there was a $2,000 loan that came in there. There was also a $3,970 net credit loan that was deposited into this account. However, it denoted the name Jennifer Flower.
Jennifer fucking Flower. She's always there. She got her rent paid. So I ended the poll, and it's like you guys voted for it because Hubris, who this, excuse me, oh my God, dying, and Ratchet Redemption came in at equal place first with Music Is Not a Weapon and Rent Hose, a sad 11% each. Hubris, who this, Ratchet Redemption, 39% with an 18 votes. Thanks everyone for voting. Rent Ho. Oh my God, vapes are so good for you. So let me do this and this. And we had Nick at the gym last time telling us that the music's about to start. So we'll go Nick with his whatever this cap's called. And I think we'll play. It's a surprise which one goes first, okay? Whichever one I scroll to first. Why is my mouse hating me?
Now some music. The Supreme Leader decrees it.
And of course, because I'm the consummate professional, I didn't scroll. Enjoy.
Don't speak too soon, let's leave us some room. We reserve the right to be feral for you. For you. Blinking and winking. Got my hand wallet out. It's a Ratchet Redemption. Gonna chase me some clout. Get me to the testicle festival. Blue balls, bulls, balls, Rocky Mountain oysters. It's a test fest. I fuck, how great. Blink my lips, both sets. Shall we make it a date? Blinking and winking. Got my hand wallet out. It's a Ratchet Redemption. Gonna chase me some clout. Don't speak too soon, let's leave us some room. We reserve the right to be feral for you. For you. But is there a boo ball that we can attend? Cause we never ever ever want this feral shit to end. Moist panties, meet curtains. No, Jesus fuck chat, let's fucking go. Winking and winking. Got my hand wallet out. It's a Ratchet Redemption. Gonna chase me some clout. Moist panties, meet curtains. No, Jesus fuck chat, let's fucking go.
Comes now, what you hiding? Comes now, what you got? Ooh. Black holes on your secret sliding, character is shot. Ooh. Sit right back, rest on your laurels, proof is in the pudding. Suddenly you all fired up, next you come out swinging. Self-proclaiming cunt. Hedged your bets until you didn't. Scroll becomes a run. In sheep's clothing, smiling, gloating, fake one like a mask. Calculated, saturated, sharpened for the task. Clarity, blindness, kill with kindness, build high, hard they fall. Hubris, who disintegrity, kiss, kiss, lunacy No, seriously, you good?
Oh, so good. Ones in the chat if you were singing that out loud at the top of your lungs. Me, ones. I put both earbuds in to get the full experience, right? It's so good. They're all, I'm sorry. It's not me. The lyrics are just me. The lyrics are me, but I swear every song's fucking amazing for whatever reason. Toot your own horn, no one else will. 69. Thank you, Simi. Of course. Now, shall we go back to the drudgery of this testimony? Fuck's sake. Yes. Good song. I have got another one brewing, I think, but we'll see. We'll see. 80 songs. I'm sorry, that's kind of cool. I'm like Paul McCartney, only like I use big swears. Now, oh my God, my mouse is just being dumb as dog shit. It's thick as a castle wall, to quote Nick. God, wait, did I press it? I don't know. Someone. Yes, I love that everyone was singing it. Ms. What the fuck? I'm writing myself a post-it note that we should map out but without copyright restrictions, map out the Spotify album, the album release. Shall we? I'm writing on a post-it note. We've got some stuff to talk about.
And if we drop down to expenses again, same sort of tab machine or anything jump off the page. Being new in this one.
Fantastic. I'm so happy.
Same pattern.
Okay. Next slide, please.
We are back in fucking court.
And I want to highlight on this slide, which I believe is 22, your note above the second source of income that month.
That was the deposit of Lynn Hernan 7601 account check 2019 that was identified as car. That was $5,300. At the time that was, I guess, just previous to that being deposited, the balance of that account was $140.91.
And then if we go two over to the right, do you see Rise Loan Company?
Yes.
Do you know what Rise Loan Company is?
Rise Loan Company is
you got the two good songs to carry off bed.
Okay.
Sweet dreams.
And so if we drop down to the expenses then, anything you're seeing that's like a new expenditure?
We're seeing a payment to Rise Loan. Other than that, everything else has been fairly consistent.
Okay. And if we go to the next slide, please.
We cannot copyright
Here
it.
we have a few sources of incoming money. Is that fair?
To my content, we've come
Yes.
to grow.
Yep.
What's the sort of general nature of those?
Those are loans.
Pause. I have a feeling now if you try to watch Come At Me Bro from my music playlist, you can't. I think I copyright struck myself on my original song on YouTube, not meaning to, just because I ticked a box on that when I released that as a single. And now I'm pretty sure it's not playable. It's restricted in all areas now because like the actual song, it's my song. We're gonna have to see if we can undo that because that's a nightmare. But if you want to listen to, if it's not there in the playlist, if it's not playable, it is on Spotify. So that, oh, my mouse, like, wow, I did just charge it. No, I think it's dying. Everybody dies. That's life.
Loans, like those payday loans. There's some payroll checks, but they're less than $1,000.
And annoying.
But the bulk of the money is coming in from, one is a $3,500 SunTrust bank loan, and then a $2,600 CashNet USA loan. And that, again, was in the bank statements identified the name Jennifer Flower.
And just to be clear, Ms. Kurczewski is still drawing a paycheck, it looks like, from a family dental clinic, perhaps?
It does appear that she's still obtaining a paycheck. Yes, they're smaller paychecks at this point than we had seen previously, but yes.
Okay. And then again, anything notable in the expenses or same general pattern?
Same general pattern.
Okay. Next slide, please. Again, anything in this next month? Now we're into January to February of 2018. Anything notable on this page?
She did receive three. It appears she received payroll checks.
I'm speeding it up. I'm dying.
Which was the bulk of the money
Dying.
in his account deposits at this time, but there was also a deposit of another believed to be like payday loan or credit. It was $1,400. It says Jora credit, and that was also denoted the name Jennifer Flower.
Okay. And what's that ending balance that month?
$34.07.
Next slide, please. Okay. Here in March 1st to March 27th of 2018, anything that kind of jumps off the page at you that you want to mention?
Well, this is the month that the $30,000 Goldman Sachs loan or payment is received into this account.
Okay, and if we drop down to expenses, just below that to the left, with this $30,000 loan coming in, we have almost the same amount in expenses, correct?
Correct.
And do any of the expenses you documented pertain to Lynn Hernan?
No.
But that $30,000 loan was in Lynn Hernan's name, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And so what's our ultimate end balance after that $29,630 is spent?
$2,160.99.
Next slide, please.
Your Honor, can I interject quickly and might be a result of a quick sidebar?
Sure.
Oh, I go to charge my mouse and they go to a sidebar, the first sidebar of the day. Fuck. So did we see if Abby's wearing pants today? It's important. There's Judge. Look, there's your Judge, Nico, if you're around at the screen. There's your woman, your lady friend. Nicholas Stickylas. Yeah, zoom in, zoom in. Get your tissues, Nick. Ew. Ew. She's got the best hair. Yes, I'm here. I bet you are. One hand typing, one hand.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Okay. Now I'll charge my mouse. For
I
goodness.
had turned the exhibit off, so let me know when it's back in the jury box. Apparently, we all need to work on our patience today. The universe is telling us that. There we go. All right, go ahead.
Thank you. Okay, Detective Plennes, before, this is slide 25 of Exhibit 150. Do you see the second item down in your list of where money is being spent?
Yes.
You listed 5 separate ATM withdrawals.
Yep.
Okay. If one of those turned out to be a teller withdrawal, do you think maybe you just miscategorized it, perhaps?
Yes, that's possible.
Ultimately, the official records in Exhibit 118 would tell the story where all of the money adding up to 29,000 plus would have gone to, correct?
Correct.
Again, you're keeping track of sort of a trend or a pattern of life behaviors.
Yes.
Okay, let's move back to Exhibit 26, please. I'm sorry, thank you. Slide 26 of Exhibit 150. Okay, and I don't remember where we left off on this slide, but is there anything that sort of jumps out off the page that you need to explain, or is it just sort of more tracking the patterns?
It's more tracking the patterns of money coming in and money going out.
And in fact, what's the ending balance after money goes out?
The ending balance is negative $355.56.
And in fact, in your list of places or businesses that money's going to, there's a new one with Goldman Sachs, sort of in the middle. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay, we kind of talked about that a little bit, but for 2 months, I think you said this morning, there were payments made out of this account to that Goldman Sachs loan.
Correct.
Okay. Next slide, please. Again, here we're looking at April to May of 2018, correct?
Yes.
Still seeing paychecks come in.
Seeing paychecks come in and then still seeing loans come in, payday loans.
And again, a lot of those expenses are related to Ms. Kurczewski's credit cards.
For the expenses, yes.
And we see Potawatomi as well?
Correct.
Okay. And again, what's the ending balance there?
It's negative $589.47.
Okay, next slide, please. And here we are in May to June of 2018. What are you seeing here?
We're seeing just 2 deposits, payroll checks.
Okay. What about the expenses? The long list of expenses has sort of ended and we have a new one.
Correct. We have $700 of overdraft fees.
Okay. And in fact, what's the ending balance there?
It is negative $573.03.
Next slide. 29, off 29, I believe, for Exhibit 150. What are we seeing here between June and July of 2018?
We still see some payroll checks coming in, but then there's also a $3,800 an ATM check that was deposited into the account. It was a Citibank, like a check that you get from like your Citibank account. They offer credit cards, offer checks sometimes for advances, cash advances and things. The deposit was written out to Lynn Hernan.
So let me back up. The check was written to Lynn Hernan, but deposited in this account.
KKK. So it will come as no surprise to you that actually the cable that I was using to charge my mouse had died. So I went and found another cable. Mouse is actually charging. A Gen X boomer here. Hi, it's me.
Correct.
And that was possible because why?
Well, Lynn had been added to this account in March of 2018.
Okay. And after that check from a Citibank credit card account was deposited, what happens to this account?
It's in the negative. It's closed.
It's closed. It looks like maybe there's a withdrawal of $4,500 that leaves it at $0.
Yeah.
Okay. Now on the right hand of this slide 29 of Exhibit 150, you have something documented there with a phone icon. What's that about?
Oh my God.
There was a phone call that was provided from Wells Fargo that when a subpoena was done to see if there had been any communications that had been retained or during the course of this account, there was a phone call that they were able to retrieve.
Warning.
From
Warning.
June 29th of 2018.
And have you had a chance to listen to that?
Nick, just so you know, YouTube only allows you to change your handle twice in 2 weeks. So whatever you do, if you change it again now, whatever you change it to right now, you will be stuck with for 14 days. So, I mean, Nikki Marmalade is kind of cool too. I like it a lot. What about Sticky Marmalade? Aye. Just so you know, twice in 14 days and then you're locked out for 2 weeks.
That call?
Yes,
And is that why you're able to put some notes about it on this exhibit?
correct.
I'd like to play exhibit 119, please. And if we can, I'll just play the first 5 seconds or so and ask the detective if you can recognize it.
And Your Honor, I object to this based on lack of foundation. We're looking at a summary document. We've had no foundation laid that this call occurred when it did about the content of this account. I just don't think the foundation's been laid for us to get into that.
Wow, that's fast.
I'll sustain the objection if you could please lay a more thorough foundation.
Sure. Detective, we talked this morning a great deal about your department subpoenaing records from financial institutions, correct?
Yes,
And we spent the bulk of our time talking about paper financial records, fair?
correct.
Is that the only kind of thing banks or financial institutions send you in response
Miss,
to
what the
subpoenas?
fuck? Can you please
In fact,
do
we were just talking
apologize
about
without a mouth?
communications that banks sometimes keep.
Correct.
And did you receive such a communication from Wells Fargo in response to your subpoena?
Yes.
And I believe you just stated, but roughly what time was that recording or communication from?
I believe it was in June of 2018, possibly June 29th of 2018.
And was it referenced in, excuse me, relation to Ms. Kurczewski's 8149 account?
Yes,
And that was the account Ms. Hernan had been added to in March of 2018?
correct.
And again, you've had a chance to listen to it?
Yes,
In your course of this investigation, since you came on, have you had a chance to listen to things such as interviews with Ms. Kurczewski by your fellow detectives?
yes,
Have you had the chance to listen to jail calls that have been referenced in this case?
yes,
Do you believe you recognize Ms. Kurczewski's voice in an audio recorded format?
yes,
And having listened to this call provided by Wells Fargo, do you believe it's Ms. Kurczewski's voice on that phone call?
I do.
All right, Your Honor, at this time I'd move exhibit 119 and ask to play it.
Any
Oh,
objection?
wait.
No, it's fine, Your Honor.
All right,
Speed.
exhibit 119 is received. Permission to publish and play is granted. Before you play it, ladies and gentlemen, you're about to hear an audio recording. Recordings are proper evidence, and you may consider them just as any other evidence.
Brace yourself,
Listen carefully.
Jessy.
Some parts may be hard to understand.
Again, Mr. Malkin, if you play the first 5 seconds or so.
Welcome to Wells Fargo. This is Brittany. How may I help you?
Yes, I'm calling. I'm trying to update the.
Can you pause it? Thank you. And where did you pause it, Mr. Malkin? Right at 5 seconds. Thank you. Detective, you heard that brief audio clip?
Yes,
Do you recognize it?
I do.
Do you know, what is it?
It's the call that Wells Fargo provided of the recorded call they had retained in their systems.
Okay, I'd ask to play the duration of exhibit 119.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Information. There's people on this account, and I'm just trying to update my current information.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. Well, I'll be glad to update your information.
There's a
May I
poll.
get your first and last name, please?
Lynn Hernan.
Wait,
There
you
are,
said
Miss
Lynn Hernan?
Okay. And
Wow.
then may I get the last 4 of your social, please?
7283.
Perfect. Thank you. Okay, ma'am. And okay.
That's a tough poll.
All right, Ms. Hernan. And then I do need to get you verified a little bit further. Would it be all right if I send you a one-time verification code by text message?
I don't have a cell phone listed on there.
Okay, gotcha. No problem.
I can give you one, but it's not on there.
It's
Wait,
not
is
on
that
there?
Jessy
Okay.
or
No.
Jennifer
No
Flowers?
problem.
Flower.
Ms. Hernan, so we'll just go the other route.
Listen.
What I'll do is ask you 4 questions about people, places, or property that you've been
Listen, wait.
associated with based off of data from public sources. And so the first question I have is, who is or was the lender for an auto loan opened around June of 2016? I have Nissan Motor Acceptance, Fifth Third Bank, Transamerica, JP Morgan Chase, or none of the above.
None of the above.
Okay. Next question is, which of the following is a current or previous employer? I have Avon Sales, Dr. Brian F. Thornley, retired, Comfort Inn, or none of the above.
What one was a previous employer?
Current or previous. Yes, ma'am.
You can put retired, but none of those I've worked for.
Okay, gotcha. So retired. And then the next question is, which of the following matches the last 4 digits of your phone number? I have 2283, 8910, 2735, 8589, or none of the above.
Okay, repeat all those one more time.
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
Jessy.
2283 8910 2735 8589.
8589.
Okay, yes, ma'am. And last question, which state is...
Sorry, lady. I was thinking it sounded like it was her mother, because her mother, Jennifer Flower, sounds very masculine when she speaks, but it's probably just Jessy with a morning voice, a morning glory, rather than, because I think it's Jessy. You're right, it's Jessy.
issued your social security number? I have Delaware, Wisconsin, West Virginia, Maine, or none of the above.
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
Excellent. There we go.
Puppy, stop.
Okay, Ms. Hernan. And then this is going to be both your physical and mailing address. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And did we need to update that phone number as well, Ms. Hernan?
Yes.
Okay. Not a problem. We'll get that done. Alrighty. And what is that address, please?
The address is N16 West 26543. I believe you guys have that, but I am switching it to the mailing.
Okay.
That's just the actual physical, but the actual mailing address is the P.O. box.
Okay. Gotcha. P.O. box.
And it's 320 603. And it's Franklin, Wisconsin. 53132.
Okay, perfect. Alrighty. And then we need to add, did we need to take off this 3555 number off, Ms. Hernan?
Yes, because I'm not sure what number that is.
Okay, gotcha. So I'll take that off. And is 9702 still a good house number?
No, I'm actually changing that too.
Okay, gotcha. So I'm deleting everything off of here.
Correct.
Wow.
Okay. So may I get the house number or the cell phone number, please?
414 51. I'm sorry, I completely said that wrong. Sorry, 262.
Wow, very wrong.
421 5290.
5290. And that's the house?
Juju.
Correct.
Okay. And then cell phone?
No cell phone.
What she's writing, we speculate. In fact, it's almost certain. What Jessy's writing now are the 35 pages, legal pad pages, maybe 37, of Festivus airing her grievances to the court that was then, no, not to the court. It was sent to, hi, Mike, by the way. It was squirreled out of the court, out of the jail with, we talked about this in one of the recent lives, but it was weeks ago, because 7 days of court equals 700 years of Camp Shorty. Basically, she's writing these letters, and we will get to them. But she wrote this big long letter, 35 pages of stuff that she had somebody stealth out of the jail and deliver to someone. And it was proven that she was writing this stuff in court because there were some notations on the paper that she wrote it on, defense notations, like the stuff, the notes they write to each other rather than. So yes. God, that took me a long time to explain that. So sorry.
No cell phone. Gotcha. Yes, ma'am. Okay.
But they were
Alrighty.
squirreled
So,
out to
we
a
left the
friend,
physical
remember?
address alone, and then we just changed
We
the
read the
mailing
article.
address. So the mailing address is P.O. Box 320603, and that's Franklin, Wisconsin 53132. And then the best phone number is 262-421-5290, and we deleted everything else.
Sounds good. Thank you very much.
Sounds
You're
good.
welcome, Ms.
Yes,
Hernan. So
my
I'm getting
plan.
that all changed for you. There we go. Get that updated. There we go. Okay, so I have updated your account records with that information. So
That's okay if you did.
that is on your side, Ms. Hernan. That is just for your mailing and your phone number.
Thank you very
You're
much.
very welcome. Again, my name is Brittany, and
All right.
thank you for being the best part of Wells Fargo. You have a wonderful day.
You too.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Gross. She's gross.
Just for the record, I believe that was a 5
So
minute
right now they're
24
passing the
second
notebook between each
audio
other.
file.
legal pad.
Detective Plennes, you said you recognized Ms. Kurczewski's voice on that call,
Correct.
but the person identified themselves as Lynn Hernan.
Correct.
Does that cause you to doubt your recognition of Ms. Kurczewski's voice?
No.
And did you hear Ms. Kurczewski then change contact information for Lynn Hernan?
Yes.
Is there anything notable about the timing of that call at the end of June 2018 as it relates to the payments to the Goldman Sachs loan coming to a stop?
I believe the payments stopped after June.
And that's around the same time Ms. Kurczewski is changing the mailing address and the phone number on that account?
Correct.
And did you hear the phone number ending 5290 that Ms. Kurczewski changed Lynn Hernan's phone number to with Wells Fargo?
Yes.
And did that come up in the Goldman Sachs loan application?
That was a phone number that was provided for the Goldman Sachs loan.
And again, you stated that phone number ending 5290, you and your fellow detectives could not attribute to Ms. Lynn Hernan.
No.
Now, going back to the financials, we talked about how you reviewed 7 different financial accounts for Jessy Kurczewski, correct?
Correct.
Spent some time this afternoon going
Major
through
grievances.
trends and patterns you saw in the
Major.
checking account with Wells Fargo on behalf of Ms. Kurczewski.
Yes.
When you looked at all of the accounts, those 3 bank accounts being 2 at Wells Fargo and 1 at Landmark,
But the scandalous thing, if I recall correctly, and when my mouse is a bit charged, I will pull it up. It's easier with a mouse than with this stupid thing here, sliding pad thing. The biggest scandal of it was that she claimed it wasn't her writing them, and that the way she had them removed from the jail was like contraband, like somebody smuggled it out for her, and it was Jessy claimed, I think, that it was her lawyers that did it. We'll get there because it's all part of the false start sentencing hearing where Jessy Jessy's defense attorneys recuse themselves. They withdraw from to being her attorneys, and so the sentencing has to be postponed while Jessy gets herself a new attorney for sentencing. And I believe there was some question as to the ethical nature of the court determines, I think I recall, Judge Dorrit determines that they weren't part of this covert smuggling of these 37 or 35 pages out of the jail, but Jessy alleges that. So there's a conflict of interest there, and the attorneys Galvany's nuts and Cabbage Kukla asked to be removed. They put a motion to be withdrawn from representing Jessy. So all of that. I might have got some of the details wrong, but
that Ms. Kurczewski had. Did you see similar trends and patterns?
In regards to the usage?
Yes.
Yes.
What about any patterns related to paying off bills or paying down balances on credit cards?
It appeared that the balances weren't necessarily paid down. There may be payments here and there, but they maintained a balance.
And I think they
several times
did,
as we went through the checking account that her account was overdrawn. Do you remember that?
Yes.
When we shift over to credit cards, were there credit cards of hers that were close or over the credit limit?
Yes.
Did it appear she paid those off very quickly to get back under the credit limit?
No.
Yeah.
And again, I'm asking you to summarize these, but what is the basis of your knowledge for these things?
For the accounts associated with Jessy?
Yes.
The basis, or I guess the summary of that would be the payments were used at Stickylas Palace, Potawatomi, Scotty's Pub,
Great
restaurants,
word.
bars. There were other obviously things that were paid. They were Pick and Save in Hales Corners. The majority of the things happened in Milwaukee County, the West Dallas area, the Franklin area, the Hales Corners area. The credit cards maintained a high balance. They weren't often paid down to zeros, and that was consistent through the records that we had received for those accounts.
Okay, and if somebody wanted to, they could go through these exhibits we've introduced, the actual financial documents, and they could go line by line to look at all these expenditures, how much is going to what place.
Correct.
You've just done your best to try and summarize your observations as you did that.
Correct.
Okay. When you got done sort of looking
She's
into
so
all
mad.
those 7 financial accounts for Ms. Kurczewski, did you compare the level of spending to the level of various income sources?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to ask to publish
crazy.
164, please.
Go ahead. I mean, to be fair, Kukla and Galvan, what's his name? What's his actual name? Galvans aren't the best, but birds of a feather and all that.
Thank you. Okay, so on Exhibit 164, Slide 1, can you break down what you put together here?
This is a comparison between the incoming, so basically the paycheck income that Ms. Kurczewski received compared to the spending associated with her accounts.
Okay, so that line running along the bottom, that green line, what is that?
That would be the paycheck income that Ms. Kurczewski received during that time frame from the accounts that I reviewed.
Okay, and then that orange line that has several, I guess, spikes to it, what is that?
That is the monthly spending of Ms. Kurczewski.
And towards the right-hand side of that slide, do you see a sort of pronounced
Nicky
spike?
Marmalade.
Can you just kind of tell the jury what time frame that occurs in?
That is around the end of September, early October, November area of 2018.
And that would be the time surrounding the death.
Nick, you're stuck with that for 2 weeks now. You're the best. What a good sport you are. That's so funny. Wait, let's celebrate with some more Nick. Let's hear Nick. Now we can envision how and see baby Nick. Wait, oh, that stupid mouse business. Which one will we do? This is iconic.
I mean, good for them. I'm happy. But I just want to make sure that I am still held in the highest esteem of the system. It's not a deal breaker, but I'd like to know. Thank you.
Also iconic.
And, I want to be honest with people. I don't want to be somebody I'm not. I don't live in a van. That's not me. I'm not that man. So I want to be real.
And one more because Nick's the besticles, just like testicles and pelicans, only better.
Special there. And then the veggies in the air fryer. Absolutely unbelievable. Like, I tell you what, we bang on about Steve Jobs. A genius, obviously. But the guy who invented the air fryer, I mean, seriously, just they will build statues to whoever this person, maybe he was a woman, build statues to whoever that person was that invented the air fryer. Genius.
But also by special request from Ms. What the Fuck, this one.
I have no idea what is happening there with those two chaps and that bear. It's like a dream. When you have a dream and you're in the middle of the dream and you think it's a real dream, and then all of a sudden an animal comes in and starts talking, and you realise, oh, it's a dream. It's bizarre. Like, what is that?
Oh, Nick, more voice notes, please. Please and thank you. Personal requests. Princey comes back with an iconic, absolutely iconic. There's only one Nicholas Stickylas. However, now he is Nicky Marmalade for at least 2 weeks.
Of Lynn Hernan.
Correct.
Okay. If we go to slide 2, please.
I would object to slide 2. It appears that they have included a pie chart that includes both income and spending for the same time period, which is not a fraction of the whole. Just seems a bit misleading and simply wrong.
Well, I received it earlier. That goes to weight, not the admissibility at this point. You can certainly cross-examine on that. That would be appropriate.
Understood.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you. Okay, and Detective, you also now didn't limit it to just paycheck income. You added a few other sources of income on slide 2. Is that fair?
Correct.
What were those other sources of income?
Checks from Lynn, cash advance loans that we could identify being deposited into the account.
Okay. And again, the purpose of this pie chart is not to say these are a percentage of some overall number, correct?
It's not a video, it's a meme, and it's in Discord. Is it in Say It Like You Meme It, draw, chat? I was going to call you Miss Shorty. Miss Shorty? Miss What the Fuck?
I'll find it. It was so long ago, but
yes.
I'll find it. See if
Thank you, that'd be amazing. And we'll pull it up on the screen, that's what she said, because it's only fair that people understand to what we are referring.
Yeah.
Correct.
It's just sort of a visual of explaining sort of what the earnings or the income look like compared to the spending you saw across these accounts.
Correct.
Okay. And so that $144,000 figure towards the upper right, what is that?
That would be the checks attributed to Lynn Hernan between the 7601 or the
wait. Pause. So remember I said 500,000 give or take, the big yellow chunk of the pie in the air fryer. $532,143.38 in spending between April 2016 and July 2019. Yes, it's a meme, Lainey. Yes. So, but that's not the whole amount. That's just this. Wait. How does that work? So 49,475 in her Jessy's income in that period of time. $144,653 checks from Lynn, and $75,262 in cash advance loans. But she spent, because it doesn't include the credit card, because credit card debt was $100,000 as well. Still doesn't add up. Maths isn't my strong point.
Blue slice, that's, I think it says 49,000 something. What is that?
Yes,
That would be
yes,
paycheck
yes.
income that
You got it?
It's a video on X.
Can we play it?
I mean, we could, but it's, you know.
What are we going to lose? Like 12 cents in
I don't know.
Okay, we might not play it because it's not necessarily the sense. Mike, we love air fryers. Nick thinks they're fucking amazing. So do I. But it's not just the money, or the handful of cents from ad revenue, but it's the blackballing from YouTube that could possibly be happening, right?
Yeah, so what I'll do is I'll
put it on the community. Put it on the community. Can we do that? No.
No, but
it's only
in
community Discord.
It's in Discord, so just people just need to go in there and look at it.
Now's a good. I think mostly almost everybody here in the chat right now is in our Discord. It's a small, beautiful little community. If you're not, or a replay crew, if we know who you are, replay crew, and you would like to be a part of our community, but more chat. If you're not in Discord already, shoot me an email or go to the website missshorty.com, and there's a contact us form. And just shoot me an email there and say, could you please send me an invite to the Discord? I am so-and-so on YouTube. And if you are friendly and we know who you are well in. Oh, look, Galvanese Nuts is your avatar now.
Oh, yeah.
So that.
Mike was asking what a drongo was.
A drongo is a bird, but more to the point, we didn't know that. A drongo is like saying someone's, I can't say a dag because guys don't say that either. What did we decide it was?
It's an idiot.
Laura is, like an idiot. It's a 1970s, 15 something. Yes, Sibby, but not everybody's in the Discord. But thank you. Okay. So a drongo is a bird, but also it's a mild insult saying someone's an idiot or an idiot, a drongo. It's a very Australian thing. And was there a racehorse? Did we establish that as well? Was that a thing?
Yes, it was. It came from a 1920s, I think it was, racehorse is where they believe it came from, because it was like an epically losing horse.
Yeah. and that it was in vogue up until when people started to use actual swears to insult people, when all civility went out the window in society. So that unlucky racehorse, yes. Pokemon, Shelley. Okay. Oh, wait. God, my mouse, hurry up and charge. Back to this. And this pie chart, I don't understand. How could she spend all that without any more income? Money.
Ms. Kurczewski received in her bank accounts.
Why was this something you wanted to note?
Mike, we just explained it.
That was the amount of money that we can, I guess, attribute to employment
chain.
That was coming in for employment that Ms. Kurczewski was receiving.
Okay, he's going to explain it.
Totals of sources of income compared to expenses by Ms. Kurczewski notable to you in your investigation?
Yes.
Why?
Well, because it showed that, I guess, the spending that we could see in the accounts was a lot more than what Ms. Kurczewski was receiving or was earning at that point from her job that we could, I guess, identify.
Okay, and to be fair, that spending total $532,000 plus, that's just what you saw leaving the accounts, correct?
Correct.
Some of that could be one bank account paying off a credit card, right?
Yes, it could be balance transfers from one account to another. It's not necessarily all money that was spent. It's just money being moved between the accounts associated with Ms. Kurczewski.
Did you have the ability to try and sort of track if account one paid off account two to kind of take it out of that total?
No.
Okay, this is just sort of your bare bones saying, I totaled up what came out of an account and added them all together.
Correct.
Okay, fair. Can we move to slide 3, please? Then finally, why did you put slide 3 together of 164?
Well, this is, I guess, basically the pie chart just broken down into, I guess, a bar graph.
Okay, same information, just presented differently.
Correct.
Okay. We can take exhibit 164 down, please.
Yeah, wow.
Are we done publishing for the moment?
For the moment, yes, thank you.
Oh, she hates this. She hates this.
Okay. I'm just going to work with Mr. Vulcan here on some exhibits to show Detective Plennes.
Bloody Drongo.
Yes, please do. So 101 through 105.
Come on, court. It's not that easy without a mouse.
In both Ms. Hernan's accounts and Ms. Kurczewski's accounts?
Yes.
So if you had to summarize what patterns you saw in Ms. Kurczewski's accounts, what would you say you saw as far as patterns of life?
That Mr. Kurczewski frequented the, I guess, Franklin, West Allis, Greenfield, the Milwaukee County area. Spent time at Potawatomi. She didn't appear to spend, the majority of her spending was in Milwaukee County. She spent money that, numerous credit cards, and maintained balances on those credit cards. Her pattern,
Sorry.
basically, Ms. Kurczewski's pattern of life.
I
and Ms. Hernan's
normally
pattern of life
go
were
off
very
camera to
different
yawn,
in
but
regards
it's
to
so hard
locations
without a
and where
mouse.
they spent their money.
I don't yawn that often.
Okay.
Wow.
And as we start to bring up Ms. Hernan's accounts here,
It means you're not a psychopath, Steph. It means you have empathy.
you see
It's
exhibit
fairly
101
good
depicted
indicator.
in front of you now?
Yes.
And do you recognize what it is?
Which I
Yes.
knew.
What is it?
That would be Lynn Hernan's 8803 account with Capital One.
Do you believe this is a fair and accurate depiction of the records given to you by Capital One related to that account?
Yes.
Let's move on to exhibit 102, and then I'll move them all together. You see exhibit 102 on the screen?
Yes.
Do you know what that is?
This would be Lynn Hernan's 4692 Capital One account.
You believe it's a fair and accurate depiction of the records you were given in relation to that account?
Yes.
Move on to exhibit 103, please. And if we could scroll down. Okay. Do you see on page 3, can you recognize what this is?
This is going to be Lynn Hernan's 2932 Citibank or Citi account.
Okay. And does it appear to be a fair and accurate depiction of the records you received related to that account?
Yes.
If we move on to exhibit 106.
So no 104.
No 104.
I was trying to keep track as you said them off.
Sorry, I'm throwing a wrench
Oh
into
my
the
God,
words.
my tummy's rumbling so
Exhibit
loud.
106, do you see that on your screen?
I do.
Oh, do you know what that is?
This is going to be the certification of records from JP Morgan Chase.
And if we scroll down,
Pause. Okay, what's a drop bear? Well, I'm going to Professor Google sucks balls, but this is accurate. So it can suck all the balls at once. Small dick, long balls. That's fine. A drop bear is a fictitious man-eating marsupial from Australian folklore used by locals to prank tourists. The hoax describes a ferocious koala-like creature that drops from trees to attack unsuspecting people. There are no drop bears. Koalas are harmless herbivores, and there is no rabies in Australia.
You ruined it, Lisa. You're not supposed to tell people.
You guys, there's so much misinformation about Australia. This is the biggest misinformation of it all.
There are drop bears. I call BS, I believe.
Well,
I believe. You gotta believe.
they don't have herpes. They have chlamydia, and it's not a strain of chlamydia that's transferable between human. It's a different strain of chlamydia. You know what? You know what? You know what?
It's learning time with Camp Shorty. Finding out something new every day.
I
gotta
will not
count
play.
how many times that you played that today.
We've learned so much today. No, I might play it again and again. I might just put it on a loop. Spoiler alert, videos don't play on loops in StreamYard. They don't. Now, so I don't mind there being myths, but you all think that Australia is this crazy place, and it's not, other than me. So I'm going to debunk that crazy stuff. It's not scary. There are no drop bears. Jessy Kurczewski is the most scary thing in this room right now.
But are there drop spiders?
To page 3, can you determine whose account it is?
Yeah, this will be Lynn Hernan.
Yes, of course. All spiders will suddenly drop out of a tree and on the thread of their web that they're. Of course, that's not an Australia thing. That's a spider thing, isn't it? That's how spiders like do their thing. The wombats are lovely. And they're very slow. You guys.
We're just picking on you, Lisa. We love you.
Yes. You know what? I'm going to do something right now because you guys are so mean to me. You're so mean to me.
Chameleon?
Which one? There's so many to choose.
I know.
I actually like this one. Oh my God, the fucking mouse. Joe, I understand that. In my brain, chameleon is not the same as chameleon, because chameleon is what I read in books, and chameleon, I never saw that song written. So I stand by chameleon, and I will continue to stand by chameleon because I can. Look, it's a running joke right here. I can't say shit for shit, and I'm the first one to go, you know what, it's actually pronounced. I understand how obnoxious that is. I do understand how obnoxious that is. I very much appreciate that I am often obnoxious. Woozy, you know it's going to be a clip. Rife, Miss What the Fuck is rife for clippable material when it comes to Camp Shorty. Chamomile. No, I said chamomile, see? Because I never read chamomile. I heard it be said. I'm trying. I'm really trying. I'm 50. It's very hard. That's what she said. It's hard to break these habits. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. We're fine. Yes, I know your game is what the fuck. Okay. I mean, there's a little bit of laughing at, and I'm fine with that. I laugh at myself also. If you can't laugh at yourself, then what can you laugh of? And I am a fucking joke, let's be honest. Thank you, Akasha. I feel seen and validated. I love you. I love you very much. Akasha gets me. Listen, in Australia, we say chamomile. I had never noticed the chamomile before. You can suck my dick. Laura, help me out here. It's chamomile. Now I can't remember. It's chamomile here. Far out. You all are the worst. It's lucky I'm such a bloody good sport. Wait. Wait, and we have to play Gorilla Tortilla, because even though it's shitty sound, it's fucking hilarious because it's just the essence of me.
I mean, I'm sorry, but why is gorilla, but then tortilla is tortilla? Make it make sense. Double L, gorilla, tortilla. And you want me to say tortilla? I didn't get it.
This is why I can't sleep at night, like. We're going to have to find out about wombat poo too, by the way. So stand by for more learning time at Camp Shorty.
5639 account.
This is tough going, this testimony.
Chase Bank sent you in relation to that account.
Yes.
Okay, next to Exhibit 107, please. You recognize this item?
Yes.
What is it?
It's the Discover affidavit or certification of records for Discover.
Okay, and if we scroll down to page 4, can you tell us whose account that is if we scroll down on that same page a little bit?
So it'd be Lynn Hernan's 1222 Discover account.
Okay, does it appear to be a fair and accurate depiction of the records you received from Discover Card?
Right, Nina.
Okay. Moving on to Exhibit 108. You recognize what page 1 of 108 is?
Yes.
What is it?
This is the record certification for Capital One Services or Capital One Bank.
Okay, and if we scroll down in the document on page 2, can you see whose it is and the last 4 digits?
Yes, it's Lynn Hernan's. and it
Sorry,
would be the
sir.
1662
Sorry,
account.
Detective
Does it appear to be a
Nate.
fair and accurate
We've
depiction of the
got
records you received
important
related to that
shit to
account?
do. Like literally. I didn't even know this. I didn't even know this. Do wombats have square poo? Yes, wombats have cube-shaped poo, cubed, which they use to mark their territory because the flat sides prevent the droppings from rolling away. Fair. Makes sense. This unique shape is created in the last section of their intestines. Did I say that right? I'm sure you'll tell me. Where variations in the intestinal wall's elasticity and the drying process mold the feces into cubes. You can watch this video to learn more about the unique characteristics of wombat droppings. So, thanks.
Tells me we don't need to watch that video. I think we can imagine
We're
it.
not, but we can imagine it. But you know what video we do need to watch? Because it's another learning point. It's a great learning point.
It's learning time with Cam Shorty. Finding out something new every day.
It's the jingle you didn't realize you needed to have in your head, suddenly implanted into your brain till time forevermore. Let's go. We can do this.
On to Exhibit 109, please. You could actually scroll down on this page.
Talented
Never
anuses.
mind, go back to page 1. I'm sorry. Do you see page 1 of Exhibit 109?
Yes.
Are you able to tell what it is?
It's a letter of authenticity for a First National Bank of Omaha.
And if we scroll down now to page
Watch the
2,
video, Simi.
can you tell us whose account it is?
The Lynn Hernan's.
And if we scroll down further, can you give us the last 4 digits to identify it by?
Yeah, this would be the 3372 account.
Again, does 109 appear to be a fair and accurate depiction of the records you received?
Yes.
Right, Steph?
Moving on to Exhibit 110. You recognize Exhibit 110?
Yes.
What is it?
This is the certificate of authenticity for
Simi,
American
watch the
Express.
video.
Okay, and if we scroll down to page 2, are you able to tell us who
Come back with
the
a
account holder
report.
is and a way to identify this account?
It's the account holder is Lynn Hernan, and the account is the 6-11007 account.
Does it also appear to be a fair and accurate depiction of the records you received in this case?
Yes.
Moving on to 112. There is no 111. Or at least not yet. Do you recognize Exhibit 112?
Yes.
What is it?
This is a certification of records for Kohl's Incorporated.
And if we scroll down, can you tell us? Scroll down one more, please.
Take notes, Simi, please.
Okay, on page 14, we get to a monthly statement. Can you tell us
I
whose
will.
account that
My
is?
mouse is charged. Just
Yeah, it's
Google
going to
it.
be Lynn Hernan's Kohl's account.
Okay, and are there a last 4 digits you can identify it with?
I think we have the possibly refer to it as the 9110 account.
Okay. Does that appear to be a fair and accurate depiction of Ms. Hernan's Kohl's card?
Yes.
Okay, or I should say the records associated with that.
Correct.
All right, moving on to Exhibit 113, please. You recognize page 1 of that exhibit?
I do.
What is it?
This is
Wait,
a declaration of
where's
records
the closed
for
captions gone?
Menards Incorporated.
I'll get him back.
Okay, and if we
Sorry
scroll
about that.
down, can you tell us whose name appears on the account as it appears on page 10?
Lynn Hernan.
And I'm sorry, you said this was a Menards account?
Menard, yeah.
Okay. Does that appear to be a fair and accurate representation of those documents you were sent from the Menards Corporation?
Yes.
Next
I
to
think we
exhibit-
refer to that as like the 7224
Oh,
account.
okay, thank you. You said 7224, I think I cut you off.
Yeah, I believe that's what it was, 7224.
Thanks, sir. Moving to Exhibit 114. Do you recognize what this item is?
That's a record certification for Synchrony.
This
Okay, and
is
if we scroll down, can you
tough.
tell us whose account it is?
This is tough.
It's going to be Lynn Hernan's.
Okay, and
What
any
jury?
card number associated with this that you can find?
There's an account number 0896.
And do you know how many stores this account is affiliated with?
I believe this was affiliated with J.C. Penney. Yeah, J.C. Penney.
Okay. Does this appear to be a fair and accurate representation of what you received related to that account?
Yes.
All right. And finally, Exhibit 115. You recognize what this is?
It's another it's record certification for Synchrony.
Okay. And if we scroll down, can you tell us whose account it is if we keep going?
Look at that virginal cross she's got. She's so piously righteous.
Account associated with Lynn Hernan.
Okay. And do you have the last 4 digits to identify with?
Yeah, 4248.
Okay. And does that appear to be a fair and accurate depiction of the records you received related to Ms. Hernan's Synchrony bank account?
Yes.
All right. At this time, I would move exhibits 101 through 115, save for 104 and 111 into evidence.
Save for 105 as well.
Razor.
Exhibit 101,
No, it's
102,
great.
103, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, and 112, 113, 114, and 115 are all received.
Thank you, Judge. All right. And before I ask to publish anything, can we now go through exhibits 136 for the witness? Oh, need to pull them up. Thank you. Sorry. Detective, while those are being pulled up, again, like we've been talking about, when you reviewed Lynn Hernan's financial records, did you do your best to put together summary documents?
Yes.
Did you do that with all of these accounts we just went through pretty painstakingly?
Yes.
Okay.
Painstakingly,
We'll go through a
painfully.
few PowerPoints to see if you recognize them in just a moment.
Sorry. I need food and sleep. Oh, God, as soon as I go to skip forward, they're going to... Oh, no.
Is it Exhibit 136?
Okay.
It is.
Okay, that's good. Do you recognize Exhibit 136?
I do.
What is it?
It is the summary exhibit associated with Lynn Hernan's 8803 Capital One card.
Okay, moving on. And you helped create that summary exhibit, is that fair?
Yes.
All right, moving to Exhibit 137, please. You recognize that?
This will be the summary exhibit for Lynn Hernan's 4692 Capital One card.
What about Exhibit 138?
This will be the summary exhibit associated with Lynn Hernan's 2932 Citibank card.
And moving on to Exhibit 139?
This is the summary exhibit for Lynn Hernan's JP Morgan Chase 5639 card.
Okay, what about Exhibit 140?
This is the summary exhibit for Lynn Hernan's 1222 Discover card.
Okay, moving on to Exhibit 141.
Wow.
This is the summary exhibit for Lynn Hernan's 1662 Capital One card.
What about Exhibit 142?
Do they never have a break even?
This is the summary exhibit for Lynn Hernan's First National Bank of Omaha card. It was a 3372 card. It was a
We
speed
can't-
gas card.
We can't do
How about
2.5
exhibit
more
143?
hours of this. I can't. Like, I
This is the
can't.
summary exhibit for Lynn Hernan's American Express.
I don't know what to say.
1007.
Okay,
Hi,
what
Greg.
about
Good to
Exhibit
see you.
145. I don't know what happened to 144 at this point, Your Honor.
This is a summary exhibit for Lynn Hernan's Kohl's card, the 9110 account.
Okay, how about 146?
Nikki Marmalade.
This is the summary exhibit for Lynn Hernan's Menards card, the 7224.
Okay, what about 147?
This is the summary exhibit for Lynn Hernan's J.C. Penney card.
Oh, it's
It was the
very
8961.
dry as a wombat's cube shit.
And then finally, Exhibit 169.
This is going to be
I literally, wait, I need to have my mouse.
I think I got my exhibit numbers
Wow.
wrong. Let's go and ask you.
My internal monologue just then, Ms. What the fuck, was I heard the bottle, the cork pop, and my brain went, wine? I suddenly perked right up, and then I realized what it was, and I was like, oh, it's not actual wine. Nobody gets wine yet.
It was just a suggestion to get through it to some, for some
my
people.
God. I
have
mean, it's pretty
for-
oh, too much water.
I'm just saying to get
Oh my
through it.
God. We will never finish. Hi, Greg. Good to see you. We will
My-
never finish if I have one. It's really tough going. I mean, and there's not even any cross exam in this. I've just scrolled through. I can't even see an afternoon break. No. I don't know. Hey, Amos, how you going? We're just we are struggling with this
We
testimony. The only thing I can say is this is 1.5. I've had it on 1.6. Imagine the jury sitting there on 1x speed.
This is why
with no fresh.
I want to be on a jury, but I don't know that I could.
It's not yeah, that mouthful of water is it's just evocative from back in the day. That bong rip is so much too much water in that bong. Look, we can soldier on. I can speed it right up. I was just hoping we would get ourselves to Busty, you don't need to go outside. I was hoping we could get ourselves to like at least the cross so we could be outraged by whatever bullshit the defense attorney was going to say, but there's not even any of that.
Are these all fair and accurate representations of the summary exhibits you put together?
Yes.
And
Chilly.
like I asked you with Ms. Kurczewski's accounts, did you take all of the information from these exhibits from the financial reports themselves?
Yes.
All right. Now I move exhibit 136, 137, 138, 139, 140, 141, 142, 143, 145, 146, and 147 into evidence and ask to publish.
No objection to those.
All right, all of those exhibits are received, including 136, 137, 138, 139, 140.
Someone explain it to
141,
Lainey.
142, 143, 145,
I'll swing up a
146,
little.
and 147. Permission to publish granted.
Thank you, Your Honor. Could we start by publishing 136, please?
Please make it interesting.
Thank you.
Please make
And
something
Detective, we
about
can
this
see-
be really interesting
now we
and
can see This
new.
is a one-slide exhibit.
Oh.
What were you trying to document as you put all of these slides together related to Ms. Hernan's accounts?
We're trying to document when the account was opened, the credit limit, the types of usages, and if we had statements, what the balances were and where they were used.
General patterns of life like you described?
Yeah.
Same things you were looking for when you looked through Ms. Kurczewski's accounts?
Correct.
Okay. And this account is related to Ms. Hernan's Capital One account?
Yes.
All right. What summary findings did you have when you got done looking through this account?
This account was opened in July 29th of 2010. It wasn't used very frequently. It was very minimal. It was used between August 26th of 2015 and May 25th of 2018. A lot of time during that time frame.
So Stream Elements pulls those dad jokes out of its ass. That's not us. We didn't write them. Anything else that comes up on Stream Elements, we've written, or Ms. What the Fuck has written, or even Taryn wrote some of those. Taryn wrote the lurk prompts. So it's like it's a program. It's a program. Is that what it's called? It's an app. It's an application.
Yeah, and so what it is are these commands. So like what you see right now, the exclamation simmy, that's a command that I wrote based on stuff that, I thought was important or something that would work for simmy. And then this is what the command comes out as, is it Stream Elements put this out. So based on the command that simmy put in, so that's how it works. So when somebody puts that off, it goes to that. So that's it.
Thanks. And good night, Lainey. Go and enjoy the movie. Have fun movie night. We will be here until the end of time with this tedious testimony that's very important. We've got this. We've got this. We'll maybe do another song. We'll speed it up also, Britt. Yes. A bit more faster. A bit faster, please. May have been cheese. Not enough. Bit faster, please. Play and this.
If there was a balance, it was very minimal. It was paid off fairly quickly. We notated that going through this, that in the statement identified as the May 26th, 2018 through the June 25th of 2018, that it had a beginning balance of $0, and there were $925 in purchases that month.
And I noticed right above that, you talk about IP activity.
Yep.
What is that?
IP addresses would be, so they are associated with online activity with an account. IP addresses are usually captured by financial institutions when an account is accessed or basically accessed online.
So as far as this account, the bank had none of that IP or internet activity prior to June of 2018?
Correct. During that statement is when IP activity began for that account.
In that same time frame, June of 2018, did you see a change in pattern as far as this account and Ms. Hernan's?
Yes.
What was that change?
There was more significant spending, and the spending was occurring in the Pewaukee area at places that were, I guess, that we could attribute to the investigation being associated with Jessy Kurczewski.
Okay. And ultimately, if we skip down to the end, by the time around Lynn's death, what is the ending balance of that account?
The statement, 9/26/2018 through October 25th, 2018, the ending balance of this account or this credit card was $2,211.85.
And if we look over to the left, that's over the credit limit for this particular account, correct?
Correct.
Was that a pattern of Lynn's?
No.
Okay. If we put up Exhibit 137, please. Okay. And what account are we talking about here for Ms. Hernan?
This is her 4692 Capital One account.
Okay. And again, we can see under that $ logo to the left, the credit limit on this account is $3,000, correct?
Correct.
What did you see as far as Ms. Hernan's patterns early on in the records you got back?
Early on, like, it was similar to the other card we just talked about. It was used infrequently. There weren't high balances. There weren't a ton of payments or purchases. If there were purchases, they were paid off in a fairly fast time frame. And then that was between May 13th of 17 through July 13th of 18.
Okay. And again, that ending balance?
Well,
I'm sorry, between August 14th and September 13th, 2018?
I'm sorry, can you repeat?
Sure. What is the ending balance you put on this slide under August 14th to September 13th, 2018?
The ending balance of this account was $2,985.47.
Right, so not quite maxed out, but close.
Correct. The majority of the payments occurred beginning in the July 14th of 18 through August 13th of 18 statement.
Okay.
Also when the IP address or the IP activity began.
Okay. And again, was that area where you documented almost $3,000 worth of new purchases, was that a change in pattern from what you saw earlier on in Ms. Hernan's account?
Yes.
If we could go to Exhibit 138, please. Detective, what is this account summary?
It's the account summary for Lynn Hernan's 2932 Citibank account.
And again, you look like you put down an original credit limit of $7,000.
Correct.
And then at some point it went up to, she must have gotten a credit, sort of increase of the credit limit to $9,600.
Correct.
Again, early on as you went through the financial records, what kind of patterns did you see on behalf of Ms. Hernan?
Infrequent use, balances were paid. There wasn't
Okay,
high
the
balance
mouse
amount
is
left, every
sufficiently
month.
charged. We're back.
Did there come a time where that pattern shifted to something else?
Yes.
When was that, roughly?
That roughly began in June of 2018. The statement was June 9th of 2018 through July 9th of 2018.
Okay, what about that time frame showed you that there was a change in patterns here?
The beginning balance of this account at that statement period was zero. And at this point, during the statement period, there was balance transfers of $2,500 and $65 into this account.
And ultimately, if we skip down to that third box in the middle of the screen, August 21st to September 21st, 2018, what did you document there?
That there were new purchases, there was balance transfers again, that the balance of this account was at $9,650.88, which was over the credit limit of this account.
Okay, so again, around the time Ms. Hernan died, this card is maxed out as well.
Correct.
All right, going on to Exhibit 139, please. Detective, we have a few slides on this exhibit to get through. On slide 1 of 139, what kind of information have you included for us?
Well, this is this is Lynn Hernan's JP Morgan Chase account, the 5639 account.
Okay.
This account was opened it was April 11th of 2016, and a credit limit of $31,000.
Okay, and this area on the screen where there's a number of boxes, what is that depicting?
That there was no activity on this account during the time frame of August of 2016 through March of 2017.
Okay, and it looks at the bottom of the screen, by the time we get to May of 2017, there's a balance just under $400.
Correct.
If we go to slide 2 of Exhibit 139, please. Do you see anything that stands out to you as far as Ms. Hernan's pattern of life?
No, she made a small purchase during this time frame, and by the statement period of October 11, 2017 through November 10th of 2017, there were no purchases, and the balance had been paid down to zero again.
So as you testified previously, she might carry a small balance, but ultimately pays it off over a couple months.
Correct.
Okay, and if we go to slide 3 of 139, what are we seeing here?
This statement is one of the larger purchases that we had identified as being Lynn Hernan's purchase. This was the time frame between November 11th of 2017 and December 10th of 2017, where she made a large purchase of jewelry.
Okay, and you learned that through your investigation that Ms. Hernan bought herself some pieces of jewelry in 2017?
Correct.
Okay, and what can we see happening? Obviously, that leads to a balance of $19,653. Over the next few statements, what did you see happen with that balance?
She began to pay it down. She made a large payment from her BMO, the 7601 account, a $15,000 payment. It ended up bringing down the balance by February 11th of 18 through March 10th of 18. Ending balance was down to $4,272.08.
Okay, if we continue on to slide 4, please. Again, what do you see happening with that balance over the next few months?
She continues to make small payments towards the balance of this account.
Okay, and continue to slide 5.
The payments were.
Balance was down to $4,272.08.
Okay, if we continue on to slide 4, please. Again.
So the payments were 250, 400, 400, 400, 250 once a month. This is why we don't have credit cards. If this is how we do it.
What do you see happening with that balance over the next few months?
She continues to make small payments towards the balance of this account.
Okay, and continuing to slide 5. What do we see now, though, in August 11th until September 10th of 2018?
August 11th of 2018 through September 10th of 2018, that statement period, we see numerous payments towards payday or cash advance loans and balance transfers.
As of the 10th of the 10th, 2018, the ending balance was $31,079 over the credit limit.
Was Ms. Hernan, in the earlier portions of these accounts that you reviewed, did Ms. Hernan make a lot of balance transfers between her credit card accounts?
I don't believe we saw any balance transfers in the early investigation of her accounts.
Did you see any balances even on Ms. Hernan's credit cards nearing $14,000?
No, the only time we saw the balance was when she made the purchase of the jewelry.
And when we talk about balance transfers, can you just explain briefly, in case anybody doesn't know what that is?
A balance transfer would be you take the balance you have from one credit card and you put it on, you basically pay that amount, that balance off with a different credit card. Sometimes credit cards have specials, I guess you'd consider it, where if you do a balance transfer, there'll be less interest, that kind of thing. That's what a balance transfer is. You're basically paying off other loans or dets.
Okay, and again, in that
Robbing
month of August
Peter
to
to
September
pay for.
2018, Ms. Hernan's balance went from roughly $2,000 all the way up to $30,000 plus.
Correct.
And what was the credit limit on that account?
I believe it was $31,000.
And in fact, in that following month, September 11th to October 10th, did Ms. Hernan make any payments to that account?
Did not.
And did that fit her pattern of handling her finances?
It did not.
And ultimately, at the time of her death or around that, this card is also maxed out.
Correct.
If we could go on to Exhibit 140, please.
Let's do one more or two exhibits, and then we'll take our afternoon break since we started earlier today.
Absolutely. Woo! Detective, Exhibit 140 before the break. This is for what account?
This will be Lynn Hernan's Discover account, or Discover card. It was the 1222 account.
And what can you tell us about early use by Ms. Hernan as far as her
We're going
records?
to do a
So what was
song.
the earliest part of the records?
It's
received?
The
goddamn.
earliest part of the records we received, again, was in
Shine.
frequent use. It had a balance, it was paid off. It was maintained zero balance regularly.
Did that habit or pattern change at some point?
That pattern did change in the bank statement between August 27th of 2018 and September 27th of 2018. That statement period, there were numerous balance transfers to this account.
And again, were balance transfers the normal for Ms. Hernan prior to the August to September of 2018 time?
No, they were not.
And again, the ending balance is very close, just under the credit limit of $5,000 for that account.
Correct.
All right. I think now's a good time to take a break.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we'll have our afternoon break between 15 and 20 minutes. So I'll rise for the jury, please.
Look at that. Sidewinder's got a lapel mic. Handy. I wondered how we heard everything. It's revelationary. Is that a word? Revolutionary? That's a word. Okay. I'm picking the song, and I know nobody will be disappointed in the song because
Now some music. The supreme leader decrees it.
to wake us up.
Good people shine the brightest in the darkest times. And wishes are like beauty, they are vain, vain things. Expect nothing at all, girl, but never lose hope. Walk a fine, fine line, give me just enough rope. Shine, shine, it's gonna be fine. Time is all mine. Fine lines, hard times make you who you are. Quitting ain't no option, girl, already come this far. Time is but a shadow in the construct of your mind. A lie unchecked becomes the truth, you know, time after time. Ephemeral and fleeting, fortunes always meet and run in circles. Water level things, gonna be just fine. Shine, shine, it's gonna be fine. Time is all mine. Fine lines, hard times make you who you are. Quitting ain't no option, girl, already come this far. Ooh, time is but a shadow in the construct of your mind. A lie unchecked becomes the truth, you know, time after time. Ephemeral and fleeting, fortunes always meeting, run in circles, water level things, gonna be just fine. Time, it's gonna be fine. Time is all mine. Fine lines, hard times make you who you are. Quitting ain't no option, girl, already come this far. Whoa, now slow down, what you gonna do? Lamb
shine brightest in the darkest times.
Now, that reminds me, speaking of shine, Ms. What the Fuck and I, well, my idea, Ms. What the Fuck did all the work. The pants, stop it. Stop it, stop it, stop it. There's a long sleeve tee, comes in, of course, all the colors, good colors. That's navy. It looks good on, wait, why is it doing weird things? 2 more colors, long sleeve tee. We can't do the hoodie at the moment, but it will be coming. Now, but more to the point, I like the pants so much. The jacket I'll show you in a second. Look at the pants. So they're the pants the same as the ones, the wide leg lounge pants, the pajama pants. They got pockets, they got a drawstring. Wait, why? I hate when it does that to me. Where's the what? It's got a drawstring, you can't see. And then cute, same beautiful soft fabric. And the jacket, stop it. More college jackets possibly incoming. Leather jackets, bomber jackets. They're called bomber jackets on the site. So. Use code SPOOKY for 10% off until the end of the month. K. Let's go. I've queued it up. We've only got like 700 years left to go. Share this tab instead. At least we get to see Judge Jennifer Doro momentarily. The pockets are big. That's what she said. The pockets are great. I accidentally washed my Bold and Mysterious ones with a tissue in the pocket, and it's got all little fluffs and bits of tissue in the right side. I'm very not impressed. I'm desperately trying to get it all out of there. Fucking idiot. Abby, are you wearing pants today?
This is probably
141 for everyone. Okay.
Okay.
Detective Plennes, we're sort of in the middle of your summary exhibits of Ms. Hernan's financial accounts. Fair?
Fair.
So picking up, where are we at with exhibit 141?
This would be Lynn Hernan's Capital One, the 1662 account.
Oh, we're back.
And what can you tell us about this account as far as its early days, as far as the records you received?
It was infrequent use, like the other cards.
Okay. And again, you've documented some purchases here on slide 1 of exhibit 141. What are those?
So with this account, the purchases, I guess, the statement of October 22nd, 2017 through November 21st, 2017, there was a new purchase associated with the jewelry that Ms. Hernan purchased.
Okay. Can you tell what Ms. Hernan did with that balance then going forward?
Looks like there was the purchase on November 17th, 2017. There was another purchase during the statement period of November 22nd, 2017 through December 21st of 17. There was any balance of $7,003.59. She didn't make any purchases following that. There was payments were made in the December statement between December 22nd, 2017 and August 21st of 2018. During those statement periods, there were no new purchases. There were payments totaling $3,500 towards the balance. And at that time, at the end of August, or mid-August, August 21st, 2018, the balance was $4,174.23.
Okay, starting then in August, or the end of August, August 22nd, does the pattern of life evidence you've been describing change on Ms. Hernan's account?
Yes.
How so?
During the statement period between August 22nd, 2018 and September 21st of 2018, this account obtains its 11 cash advances totaling $3,028, and their new purchases totaling $2,925.45. Some of these purchases included Hiller Ford and purchases that occurred in the Wisconsin Dells area.
Why were purchases being made in the Wisconsin Dells notable to you?
Basically, through this investigation, it was determined that Lynn wasn't in the Dells during that time frame. Lynn ended up leaving the hospital around September 15th of 2018.
Okay. And if we can go to slide 2 of exhibit 141, please. What have you included here?
This was the actual statement, the statement form, or the statement that was associated with that time frame.
And this would be taken directly from exhibit 108, which we earlier moved into evidence?
Correct.
Okay. And in fact, there's some page numbers at the bottom of this excerpt. Do you see that?
Yes.
What page number of the actual Capital One account is referenced in this slide?
That'll be page 63.
And that references back to exhibit 108?
Yes.
Okay. And you've circled some purchases on this exhibit?
Correct.
Why did you do that?
Because these are the purchases that were out of the ordinary that had occurred in Lynn's account.
Okay. And then at the bottom, you've included some sort of message. What is that?
So this was an excerpt from the phone download.
I can't read it.
Scott Craig's phone.
Okay. Why did you include it here?
Because there's a message from Scott to an individual on August 30th of 2018. In the message from Scott, he stated that, and this is the message, I just wanted to tell you that Jesse and I are going to the Dells for the weekend in case you need to get a hold of me.
And were you present in court when Mr. Craig testified that they did not take Lynn Hernan to the Dells with them?
Correct.
But this is Miss Lynn Hernan's account where there's expenses being paid in the Wisconsin Dells?
Correct.
And the dates of the purchases, does that match in time with the message from Mr. Craig's phone you referenced?
Yes.
Okay. If we go to slide 3, please. And then what is on this sort of end slide here that we're looking at?
This just goes to show that the previous balance, it turned into $9,875.49. We did indicate that there was the IP activity associated with this account began again in June of 18. So there's no IP activity up until that point.
Okay.
But
sorry, I cut you off. Go ahead.
But going through the rest of the statements, statement September 22nd through 2018 through October 21st of 2018, there's a cash advance on September 22nd of 2018, leaving that account at an ending balance of $10,220.30.
Okay, so at least at that point, this credit card account as well at the time of Lynn Hernan's death was over the maximum limit.
Correct.
And then at the very bottom, you have a term called charge-off balance. Do you see that?
Yes.
What does that mean?
The charge-off balance is a credit account or a financial account that has a balance where they end up, I guess, not recouping the funds and they end up closing the account. They just get it's a charge-off. They basically eat the cost. The balance at that point, the last statement was March 23rd of 2019 to April 22nd of 2019. The charge-off balance of that account when it was closed was $11,457.40. So that account wasn't paid.
Okay, and I wanted to be clear about that. That's not meaning somebody finally paid that amount back down to zero.
No.
Okay. All right, if we could go to Exhibit 142, please. Detective, what are we looking at in Exhibit 142?
142 is Lynn Hernan's National Bank of Omaha credit account. That 3372 was that Speedway gas card.
Okay, and what were the early patterns you saw in that account as you reviewed it?
It was, again, infrequent use. The accounts, when they did have a balance, were paid to zero within a fairly short time, couple months. We did indicate that that card between August of 2016 to November of 2018 was only used in the Sunset gas station and Summit Avenue gas station in Waukesha.
Both, I know Waukesha is written next to Summit Avenue. Is the Sunset Avenue location, do you know that to also be in Waukesha County?
Yes.
Okay. Again, similar to other accounts, did that pattern you've just described change at some point?
Yes.
And in what time frame did it change?
The statement period, I have the statement due date, so we used the due date, which was the end date of the statement, which was 11/14 of 18.
Now, let me stop you. That's well after Ms. Hernan died, correct?
Correct.
So what did you see with the statement ending 11/14/18?
Well, it notated the transactions that occurred in late September, early October of 2018.
And what were some of those transactions?
There was transactions at Speedway in West Dallas on the 23rd of September, the 24th of September, the 25th of September, the 27th of September, and also on October 1st, there was a transaction at the Speedway in West Dallas.
Okay.
There were cash advances, and these were the new purchases.
Okay, again, the dates of September 23rd through September 27th of 2018. Where have you learned Lynn Hernan was?
Lynn Hernan was in the hospital between September 15th of 2018 and September 28th of 2018.
Not at the West Dallas Speedway gas station?
No.
Okay. And then under where you've labeled it statement due 12/14/18, what information have you included there?
There was a purchase with that card on October 22nd, or in the statement period of October 22nd through November 14th of 2018. There was purchases of $814.87. Those were all in West Dallas and Franklin Speedways. And obviously those are all after Lynn Hernan passed away.
And again, around the time of Ms. Hernan's death then, is this account sort of getting near that credit limit?
Yes.
Okay. Moving on to Exhibit 143, please. All right, Detective, as this comes up on full screen, what are we looking at here?
This would be Lynn Hernan's American Express account. It was the 1007 account.
Okay. And what have you documented as far as early patterns you saw on this account?
As the rest of our cards, it was infrequent. Balances were low. Payments were made.
And in fact, you have a number of boxes next to each other in the middle of the slide. What is that document?
So during that time frame, there were no statements between November of 2017 to July of 2018. There were no statements, which is indicative of no account on the activity, or no activity on the account.
Okay. And did that pattern of keeping low balance or infrequent use, did that change eventually?
It did.
When did it change?
It changed in late August of 2018.
And how did it change?
There was a new purchase with this card on August 28th of 2018, totaling $3,682.79 through Square.
Okay, do you know what that is?
Just wonder what she bought at Walmart. $61.58 at Walmart.
Usually is Square, I guess, can be like a mobile payment where like you slide a card or some type of electronic payment.
And you've indicated some sort of name under that Square payment?
Yeah, it was indicated as Locks by Lynn.
And earlier you stated one of Ms. Hernan's accounts was like a business account of some sort with that same name, correct?
Correct, that was the associated bank account.
Did you search through that financial record to see if this purchase came from there or this same amount corresponded to that account?
Yes.
Did you find anything?
Didn't find anything.
Were you able to ultimately see where this new purchase or whatever this 3682, where it came from?
No.
Okay. Regardless though, in late September of 2018, what is the ending balance on Ms. Hernan's account?
$3,823.75.
Again, very close to the $4,000 credit limit?
Correct.
Okay. We move on to Exhibit 145, please. All right, and Detective, what account are we looking at here on behalf of Ms. Hernan?
This was Ms. Hernan's Kohl's account, a 9110 account.
Okay, and it looks like you've documented some early purchase history on this card.
Correct.
Can you just describe those generally?
There were purchases made between August of 16 through December of 16. There was 3 purchases totaling $270.98. In the statement between December 9th of 16 through January 8th of 17, there was 1 purchase totaling $86.49. She made a payment during that time. The ending balance was $232.39 in January of 2017.
And if we skip down to the bottom entry between March 9th and April 8th of 2017, what had become of the balance by then?
There were payments made to this account, and at that point, at the end of April 8th of 17. The ending balance was 0.
Okay, if we could continue on to slide 2 of Exhibit 145, please.
Halloween
What do you see as we continue
decorations,
on
right,
this
Cheryl?
exhibit?
I mean,
There were no statements between April 9th of
Halloween
17 through
stuff.
October 8th of 17,
Puppy.
which would indicate no activity. There was a purchase on October 6th of 17 for $154.14. During the statement period between October 9th of 17 and November 7th of 17, there were 2 purchases, both in Waukesha. There was also a return of some items and also a payment, a small payment. The ending balance in November, as of November 7th of 17, was $163.09.
Again, we skip down to that bottom entry. By January 8th of 2018, what has become of that balance?
The balance is down to $53.88.
And so are these first 2 slides on Ms. Hernan's Kohl's account, are they pretty indicative of what you've been talking about, where she might accrue a couple $100s on credit cards but then slowly pay them down?
Yes.
Okay. And if we continue to slide 3, please. Again, what are we seeing here in the early portion of 2018?
That there were no purchases and that the balance ended up, it was at 0.
Okay. And does that remain true until the statement ending October 8th of 2018?
Wait, I just noticed Stream Elements is number 1 on the leaderboard. That's hilarious.
It remains true until the statement ending, yes, October 8th of 18.
Okay. Within that statement that ends October 8th, did you see anything of note in your investigation in this case?
Yes.
What was that?
On October 3rd of 2018, there was an online purchase totaling $1,303.02.
Okay. And Ms. Hernan's credit limit on that account was what?
$1,500.
And of course, October 3rd, 2018 is a significant date in this case, correct?
Correct. It is the day that Lynn Hernan died.
Okay. And then beyond that, these statements that you've sort of grouped together between October 9th of 2018 through May of 2019, why did you note those?
Because there was one other purchase after Lynn Hernan died, it was documented on November 1st of 2018 for $25.47. There were no other payments received on the account accrued interest fees and late fees.
So ultimately, in this case, after Ms. Hernan dies,
Wait, what? 25 what? What did he say? Well, he might have said 1,000. I misheard. Poppy, please. They're clambering at me to try and get me to share my jelly belly beans with them. And I gave them one each. But no, you little piglets.
her card becomes maxed out.
For dogs.
Correct.
Can we please move on to Exhibit 146? What are we looking at here, Detective?
This would be Lynn Hernan's Menards card.
Okay.
The 7224 account.
What's
Okay.
Kev?
Again, at the top, you've sort of grouped a great many statements together in that top entry.
Yes.
What was the purpose of that?
Because there were in-store transactions during that time, but they were all out in the Waukesha area. There was a store indicated on Blue Mountain Road and then also on Capitol Drive in Pewaukee.
Okay. At some point, was there a purchase?
I'm chewing. That bedroom set, those 3 bedroom sets, came to $3,134.31. I actually would have thought that was more. Oh, and then she bought an additional chest of drawers for $400. And then she returned a mattress, box spring. That was part of the original bedroom set for $209.
In October of 2018 that you took note of?
There was a purchase on October 1st of 2018.
And what was that for?
It was an online purchase for 3 entire bedroom sets totaling $3,134.31.
And this is Ms. Lynn Hernan's Menards card, correct?
Correct.
Did the purchase on October 1st, 2018, did it show like a delivery address for those bedroom sets?
It did.
Whose delivery address was listed?
It would have been Jessy's address in West Dallas where she was living with Scott Craig.
And again, were you present in court when Mr. Craig testified to those bedroom sets?
Getting to the
Right,
bottom of
effective in early
things
October?
is what
Yes.
the fuck.
And then, again, what's that last entry on Exhibit 146?
There was, on October 11th of 2018, there was, I guess there was a return associated with a box spring that was part of the original bedroom set that was ordered on October 1st.
Okay, and fair to say on October 11th, 2018, Ms. Lynn Hernan was not making that return?
No, she was not.
Okay. Moving to Exhibit 147. Detective Plennes, what are we looking at with this account?
This is the J.C. Penney's 8961 account.
Did you have a chance to look at early patterns of behavior on this account?
No.
Yeah,
It
Cheryl,
wasn't
she bought them.
Opened until October 3rd.
She bought them for the boyfriend that she was living with, who's testified. Spoiler alert: he broke up with her the day the police came to arrest her for murder. Like, fuck, no shit. That's a fairly good reason. But she bought a bedroom like ensemble for him and his 2 children, I believe. Yeah, wow. Very extravagant,
In fact,
right?
if we go to slide 2 of this, is this slide taken directly from Exhibit 114, the actual financial documents you received from Synchrony Bank, J.C. Penney's?
Yes.
And you have something highlighted and circled at the bottom of the screen. What is that?
That was the purchase on October 3rd of 2018.
Okay, and it says approved there. Does it give a time?
And remember when we were, our earballs were in agony because we had to listen while that boyfriend was on the witness stand. We had to listen to the jail call that she she made to him, and she's there like going, like she was whining about it, and he's like, "You lied to me. Everything you said was a lie." And she's like, "What if I lied just to protect you?" Which is basically, yeah, man, I'm a fucking murdering piece of shit.
It says 10:39:59.
Okay, would that be approximately 10:40 in the morning?
Approximately.
And again, that's on the significant date of October 3rd, 2018.
Correct.
And in fact, was this card opened that same day?
Yes.
Can you tell by the screen how this card was applied for or opened?
No, there's so many fields there.
Well, it would've
Very
been
hard to look
opened online
at.
because there's an IP address that is associated.
Okay, and again, from what you know and what you learned in your investigation in this case, did Ms. Hernan have the ability while at her house to access the internet?
From what I'm told, no.
Okay, and if we could go to slide 3, please. What are we looking at in slide 3 for that account that was opened on October 3rd, 2018?
Those were the transactions or the queries that they provided in the records, just showing that there were attempts to purchase, I guess the attempts to make purchases on October 3rd, 2018.
Okay, and so for example, the 3rd row and 4th row down appear to be identical transaction reports, fair?
Fair.
And you see the credit limit available on that account?
Yes.
What is it?
It was $200.
And that 3rd and 4th line down, what was the attempted purchase price?
$446.94.
Can you tell from this whether that was a successful transaction or whether it was denied?
I can't tell if it was denied, but it appears that it was because the available credit remains the same until the bottom 2 lines.
Puppy, no more.
And that authorization time column next to the transaction date, does that tell you anything about when these transactions were either attempted or made?
Yes.
And so there was a number of attempts to purchase things with this new JCPenney card, correct?
Correct.
I like
All on the day
them.
Lynn Hernan died.
Correct.
We can take that exhibit down, please.
Okay, no more, guys. No more. Little
If we could
piggies.
pull up exhibit 115, which is in evidence, please. Sorry, surprising Mr. Baldwin here. And if we could go to page 13 of exhibit 115. And, oh, that is small there. Thank you, Mr. Baldwin, for zooming in. And if we scroll down on page 13, and Detective Plennes, do you know what account, sorry, exhibit 115 is referencing?
It was a Synchrony account. I can't recall the account number off the top of my head.
If we scroll back up to the top of page 13,
Yes.
right where Mr. Baldwin has it.
The 4248 account.
And who's the account holder on that?
Lynn Hernan.
And if we can just scroll back up, right there is great. Do you see any purchases on this account that you took note of?
Yes.
And why did you take note of this particular purchase?
Because the statement identified a transaction date of, or a transaction. The transaction date was listed as October 9th of 2018 and showed a posting date of October 10th of 2018, which was after Lynn Hernan had died, for an ABT Electronics in Glenville, Illinois.
And if we could take down the screen, please, for a second. Could you please pull up 148? Thank you. Detective, as this is coming up, related to that purchase you just mentioned, did you try to do some investigation into what that purchase was?
Yes.
Were you ultimately able to get an invoice for that purchase?
Yes.
And that was for that company in Illinois, you said?
Correct.
Right, and like you've done with other financial records, did you put sort of a summary PowerPoint together related to that Synchrony bank account?
Yes.
And is that depicted in
Anything to stop this, although at least it's gotten a little bit more spicy with these purchases rather than just endless graphs and stuff. Baby Buster. Yes. Little baby Bussy. He was so tiny. He was so tiny. He was so tiny. And now look at him. He's so giant. Wait. Oh my God. Wait. Buster. Can't see him when he's in the circle. Buster, why are you so big? Why are you so big boy? Poppy. You can hear Poppy panting, no doubt. This Buster? This is a big boy Buster. He's such a little sook. He's such a little sook. Wait, let's play it again because he's so cute. Then we'll go back to court because. Actually, no. What about? Wait, let's do this one.
And then glowing light of opalescence, soft pale pink and rounded.
I've been almost going to put opalescence in the song poll choices, and I haven't. But maybe we'll do that next song because we're dying. Brand's dying, and this is a bit more spicy. This and this.
Are you in exhibit 148?
It is.
Woo! We got this. Puppy high.
Publish?
No objection.
Exhibit 148 is received. Permission to publish granted.
Thank you. All right, and so just very quickly on slide 1 of 148, what information did you include here?
The same information that we included, or that we included in the other summary exhibits is this was Lynn Hernan's Synchrony Bank 4248 account. It's later changed to a different.
We'll play it next.
Number, but we
Okay.
went with the 4248.
Okay.
There was a credit limit of $2,000, and there was no activity between June 29th of 16 until October 8th of 2018.
So though Ms. Hernan might have had this credit card, from your review, she never used it, at least not since June 29th of 16.
Correct.
And you talked about that October I'm sorry, is it October 8th or October 9th purchase?
Well, there's a difference in, I guess, there's a transaction date and a post date.
Okay.
And then obtaining the receipt, there was an additional date.
Understood. Okay, let's go.
Played in
well, before we
20
do,
minutes.
Eventually that, October 8th or October 9th purchase,
On the
either way, it's
hour.
after Lynn Hernan's died, correct?
In the bank statement, correct, yes.
And that has caused that account too to be over the maximum limit.
Correct.
All right, could we go to slide 2 of that exhibit, please? What are we looking at here?
This is the statement from the 4248 account.
Okay, and then if we go to slide 3, you said you were ultimately able to get an invoice from this company in Illinois, correct?
Correct.
Is that what we're seeing in slide 3 of exhibit 148?
Yes, it is.
And you have obviously a highlighted feature there up at the top left corner. Why is that?
Because that was the date that the order was necessarily placed.
Okay, so we have an October 3rd purchase date, and then it processes later on, a few days later.
Correct.
Okay, but this purchase, it looks like it's being made on the day Lynn died at 9:41 a.m.
Correct.
And you have a blue circle there as well. Why do you have that circle?
Because that was the information that this ABT Electronics gave as to where the item was going to be shipped.
Again, can you tell if this was an online order or something different?
Buster wants to go out. Hang on.
I don't know if I could tell if it was online.
Okay, we can certainly see that it's billed to Ms. Hernan's account as we testified.
Correct.
But to be shipped to Ms. Kurczewski.
Correct.
And what address did she give there on that invoice?
That was the 10562 West Cortez Circle, apartment 26 in Franklin, Wisconsin.
That is not the residence she shared with Scott Craig, is it?
No.
Do you know whose residence that is?
I believe that is Jennifer Flowers' residence.
And you see the items that were purchased that totaled that $1,992 figure?
Yes.
What were those items?
Looks like a 75-inch TV, a TV, like a tilt mount. I believe it was an Apple Watch, Series 3.
I mean,
exhibit can come down.
excuse me. I do a little bit. I think it's because it's the evil. It's not necessarily her features. Also, Wisconsin. They're both Wisconsin. So, yeah, we were tossing up whether to do the Taylor Shabusiness trial next. We're not going to. So there's a little hint, but we might get to it eventually. But yeah. But yeah, I can see
Moving
it.
back to exhibit 103
She's a
briefly,
piece of
that is,
shit.
you said Ms. Hernan's Citibank account ending 2932?
Correct.
Again, like we talked about with Ms. Kurczewski's Wells Fargo accounts, sometimes in addition to the financial records like we've been talking about all day today, you get recordings and communications with banks.
Yes, if they retain them, yes, we can hopefully get them.
Okay. In the documents your department received from Citibank, did you receive any such recordings?
Yes.
Do you recall approximately what date those recordings were from?
I believe there was a June of 18 and an August of 18.
Okay. Did you document the dates and times of these calls in any police reports to your knowledge?
Yes.
If I showed you that police report, would it refresh your recollection?
Yes.
Right, Your Honor, what is it, number again? I'm sorry.
69.
223, I'll have this report marked, and I would ask to take down the screen for the courtroom and just show the witness. And I don't have a hard copy, but I can tell, I'm sorry, what's supplement, is it 166? What is supplement 166? That's what we're marking, it says right now.
I don't know how my glasses get so dirty.
This is supplemental, I'll read the hard copy.
I must touch them with my greasy paws. Accidentally. Unwittingly. God, they're so bad.
And just
Okay,
this one very
lawyers.
impressive on my computer, supplement 166.
It's on all of our screens.
Oh, there you go. Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Is that on your screen?
Stop panting.
Can you just read through the first few paragraphs and tell me when you're finished reading?
Hey, big girl. You got such hot breath. Yeah, you're smiling. You're so happy all the time. Yeah. She's happy all the time. She's always happy.
Have you had a chance to review that?
Yes.
And can we take that down from the witness then, please? Thank you. Does reading supplement number 166 refresh your recollection as to the dates and times of these calls from Citibank?
Yes, there were 2 calls on.
Are we going to listen to them?
27th, 2018.
Okay. And you recall either of the specific times?
It was in the afternoon around 2 p.m.
Okay. How many calls did you document?
There were 2.
Okay. And again, have you listened to those in your investigation?
During the investigation, yes.
Okay. Do you believe you can recognize at least one of the voices in those recordings?
Yes.
And whose voice did you recognize as you reviewed them in
Where's
your investigation?
Bob when you need him?
Jessy
I've got my
Kurczewski.
glasses off.
Again, were these recordings received in response to your subpoena along with that certificate of authentication prepared by Citibank?
Yes.
Okay. Could we please play exhibit 104 first and then 105?
Oh, good. Wait, not great, but at least it's not just documents.
Okay. Just for the record, this is a 2-minute and 9-second
Always.
file.
You playing all of it or just a portion of it initially?
Probably has
I
got
was
great
going to play the
boobs.
whole thing, but
by the
we
way.
can properly. I should play
Are you
5
guys
or
done
10
with
seconds
outside?
of it first.
All right, go ahead.
City, my name's Melanie. Can I have your name as it appears on your card?
Lynn A. Hernan.
Okay.
There. All right. We've paused it at 10 seconds. Detective, do you recognize that recording?
Yes.
Did you recognize at least one of the voices in that recording?
Yes.
And whose voice was it?
I believe that's Jessy Kurczewski's voice.
At this point, I'd move Exhibit 104 into evidence and ask to publish the entire 2 minutes and 9 seconds.
No objection.
Exhibit 104 is received. Permission
Laura's
to
back.
publish is granted. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, you're about to hear an audio recording. Recordings are proper evidence, and you may consider
Normal
them just as any
speed.
other evidence. Listen carefully. Some parts may be hard to understand.
Thank you, Ms. Hernan. Give me just a moment here while I pull up your account. Okay, I want to let you know City has the ability to record and store your voice print and use it for verification. Do you give us consent to do this?
Sure.
Oh, lovely. Hey, Mr. Gray. Senior?
Okay, and how can I help you today, ma'am?
Hi, Poppy.
I don't use the online very often, and I'm having problems logging in.
Okay. Let me see here.
Basically, there's like a temporary block. I was on it, and I normally use my mobile app, and I was trying to go online.
Mm-hmm.
Stop.
Yeah, I'll refresh that for you. That's not blocked anymore. So,
Sure.
yeah, if you would like to try it again.
Okay, thank you so much.
Well, you're welcome. I would like to let you know you have a 0% interest rate I can add to your account until 3/1/2019. If you would, it doesn't cost you any extra, and it's on your foregoing purchases from today.
Oh, sure.
Okay. All right. So let me get that added on to you. The promotional rate of 0% is valid until 3/1/2019 on your new purchases. After the promotional period, any unpaid promotional balance from this offer will be charged the standard purchase APR, currently 14.74%. The APR will vary with the market base of the prime rate, and this offer will be activated. This offer will be activated immediately on your account. Only eligible purchases made between today and the offer end date will receive this promotional rate. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Well, you are so welcome. And you have a couple more things here if you want me to go over them with you.
No, that's
okay.
perfect. Don't worry about it, but thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. You have a wonderful day.
I heard.
Bye-bye.
You too.
Okay, and if we can start playing Exhibit 105, just again, the first 5 to 10 seconds, please, Mr. Vulcan.
I was just recording Poppy. Wait, I was just recording Poppy while she was being a fucking weirdo, and then I'll show you. Wait. Hang on. I'll put it in the Discord as well, but hang on. I'll do it like this so you can see. Wait. Crazy Loon, because she's so short and stout, you can't ever see her. Wait. Pause. Oh my God, technology. Turn up the sound. Now they're pause. Okay. The bloody idiots. Wait, she comes up and does, she was going extra crazy with that. Oh, look, it's doing weird shit. This is what I see when I say too much panting. Bloody idiot dog. She's so cute. Okay. So that's what I was doing, if you were wondering. Is she a teapot? She's got great boobs. Great boobs. Okay, now where were we? She's half purebred English Staffy, blue English Staffy, and half purebred black lab. So she's a fully fledged dingleberry. She is like that all the time.
Welcome to City Online Support. My name is Sumit. How can I help you today?
Yes, I'm calling. I use my mobile online app, and I'm trying to go.
Ample.
Lisa.
Yes?
Did that guy say his name was Cement?
Who?
The guy on the phone.
I wasn't listening. Wait, maybe when he said hi. Wait, listen.
I'm calling.
Welcome to City Online Support. My name is Sumit. How can I help you today?
Samid. It's an Indian
Yes.
name. I say. Samid, probably.
Oh, okay. I totally
calling.
heard
I
cement.
use my mobile online app, and I'm trying to go.
Lynn didn't even use a mobile app.
Sorry, thank you. Yes, we paused it. 13 seconds. Detective, did you have a chance to listen to that brief clip?
Yes.
Do you recognize what Exhibit 105 is?
Yes.
What is it?
It's the second call to Citibank.
And did you recognize at least one of the voices in that small clip?
Yes.
And whose voice was it?
Jessy Kurczewski's.
Your Honor, at this point, I move Exhibit 105 in. This is a 6-minute and 54-second clip. I ask to play the remainder of it.
No objection.
Exhibit 105 is received, permission to publish granted. Again, this is a recording. I won't read the instruction again, you just heard it.
Under the regular online app, and I am not sure what I had originally set my three.
I was going to say, but then
up under. I know one of them for sure.
My cultural appropriation of Micah needs to stop at some point, so I wasn't going to say so.
Doesn't need to be the token. It's okay.
He doesn't have to be the token Indian guy, but still, Micah, are you there?
Sure, I can't remember the other two, and I'm trying to log on. And I'm having an issue with them.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear about this. Let me just check what I can best do here for you. Don't you worry, we'll definitely fix this problem before we end this call. So,
sure.
Could you please verify your complete name exactly as it appears on your preferred MasterCard? I'm sorry?
Lynn A. Hernan.
Thank you, Ms. Hernan.
Ooh,
Do you have your card handy?
I do.
Could you please verify the last row of the card number?
2932.
Thank you. And what is the 3 numbers at the back of this card?
201.
Thank you. Could you please verify your best friend's last name starts with the letter F as in father?
Power.
Thank you. Thank you so much for the verification. I'm in your account now. And let me tell you one important thing here. If you don't remember the answers to these security questions, then in that case, we'll verify your identity in a different way by sending a one-time identification code on your number. And we can only send the code on the number that is registered under your name. So could you please help me with with your cell phone number?
262-421-5290.
Thank you. And is that number registered under your name?
No, it is not.
Because that's the only way by which we can verify your identity. And if that number is not registered under your name, then in that case, the last option, let me give a try. Let me delete all the security. I'm so sorry, but there are only 3 options. We can give a call, text, and the third is verify me another way. And if you're selecting verify me another way, then you need to answer the security question, which you don't remember the answers to that. So let me give a try. I'm deleting all the security questions, and if something is missing, then you might get this option to receive a text at this time. So I'm giving a try.
I mean, I'm calling from the number right now.
Can you receive any text at the same time?
I'm not sure. I've never tried it before.
Oh, is that a cell phone or a home phone?
Cell
phone. Then you can receive that. Let me just check that. Okay.
His nose was in laughter.
I'm going to delete the security questions. It's almost done. Oh, your account is blocked permanently. Let me do that.
Because that's what I was just under.
Yes, I can see here. Because you tried to answer these security questions, if I'm not wrong, that more than 5 times.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's the reason why your account is locked. So I have unlocked your account. Let's give another
Wait, why did he say the account was locked? Because she tried more than 5 times to do the password reset?
That's what I was.
I don't think. I think Micah's. Yeah, right, Candy. I think IDK, Micah. Where is Micah? Motion to screen. What the fuck, granted, ma'am. Are you still not wearing any pants? I think Micah's got a US accent. West Virginia, right?
Somewhere
Yes,
in
Miss
the
What the
South,
fuck?
and I want to hear him.
Okay, I bet you do.
I love my Micah. You guys, I'm not gonna lie.
We all love Micah. She was buffing the security questions. Yeah, let's listen again. Wait, I'll just go back. He says why.
Yes, it's almost done. Oh, your account is blocked permanently. Let me do that for you.
That's what I was just wondering.
Yes, I can see here because you tried to answer these security questions. If I'm not wrong, that more than 5 times.
Fuck that up, Miss Jessy, didn't ya?
Yeah, so that's the reason why your account is locked. So I have unlocked your account. Let's give another try.
Wait.
And this time, I request you
Did he just say, I have unlocked your account? What? Because some voice on the end of the line is calling?
to please enter your user ID and password, both the things manually, and then try to log in.
Okay.
I thought we were
Do you want
still
me to
on
do
the
that while you're
Indian
on the
thing.
phone?
Yes, please try it while I'm here on the phone with you.
Okay, give me 1 moment.
Yeah, because that's the only way by which I can figure out what's the exact problem.
He's like, he's sus on her, Candy, isn't he? He's like, you're locked out for a reason, bitch. Yes, Sidewinder, we're all looking at our watches. Fuck. What are we doing here? Also, 4 more minutes till opalescence, or the end of this phone call. I think he said I have unlocked your account because it was locked, and he unlocked it to allow her to attempt again to answer those security questions. That's what I heard. Okay, so I have unlocked your account, and she's trying again because she couldn't keep trying because it was locked. That's what I heard. She's freaking the fuck out behind the phone. She's banging her head against the table. She's like, fuck. I don't know these answers. What else could it be? Fuck.
Okay. So if I hang up with you, can I just do the call me then?
I'm so sorry for that, ma'am, but there is no option by which I can call you back on the same number.
On my phone, it's giving me that option.
Is it giving you the option to call me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great then. Then it's fine. You'll get a call on this number, and after that, in that call, you'll get a one-time identification code. Once you verify that code, then you'll be able to create a new password or log into your account.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. So does it answer all your questions today?
Yes. I'm going to make sure I write them down this time.
Lol.
Now, like you just need to request for a call, and once you get a call, please write down that code which you'll get in the call. And once you verify that code, it will work perfectly fine, right? You'll not face this kind of problem
Thank
again
you.
in future.
It was very easy.
You're welcome. Do you have any other questions?
Nervous laugh for the scamming fraudster.
No, that is all. Have a good day.
Yeah. Thank you for calling, City. Have a great rest of your day. Bye-bye and take care.
He knows what's up.
All right, Detective Plennes.
All right, Camp Shorty. let's do opalescence because I said I would on the hour, and it is on the hour. So, where is it? So this is a little bit of a longer one. If you need to, I don't know, take the dog out to go to the potty, or just sing along, get a box of tissues because we've got this. We've got this. I miss you, Taryn.
Things they felt well, kind of off, foreign in my space. Not quite sure just who to trust, know which side of their face. Came from left field, maybe I knew the imminent implosion. Universe, my sword and shield. The fox, this devastation, but then glowing light of opalescence, soft pale pink and rounded, treaded water for so long, now supported, grounded. Sometimes you will catch yourself, realize it's meant to be. Your people there right by your side, together finally. And then glowing light of opalescence, soft pale pink and rounded, treaded water for so long. Here I am, supported, grounded. Where this takes us, hell, who knows? This moment is eternal. Perfection even in the flaws, 'cause water finds its level. Gentle bubble, love and light, draws in serenity, nurtured, safe, and oh so true. Perfect, y'all complete me. And then glowing light of opalescence, soft pale pink and rounded, treaded water for so long, supported, grounded. Sometimes you will catch yourself, realize it's meant to be. Your people there right by your side, together finally. Glowing light of opalescence, soft pale pink and rounded, love and light and levity, always supported, grounded.
Well, fuck. Ah. We miss you, Taryn. Woo! Good song. Hectic.
You heard those two phone calls?
Yes.
What was it about those two calls that you took note of in your investigation?
There were there was references to the 5290 phone number when it was provided to the representative from city. That was the number that was on the Marcus Goldman Sachs loan. That was a number that we were never able to attribute to Lynn Hernan. And during the calls, Ms. Kurczewski is a
Taryn was my Ms. What the fuck. She was, yeah. She died suddenly. We think we don't even know. But yeah. I don't give a fuck. Oh shit.
attempting to gain access to the account because she's locked out.
And that again is Miss Hernan's account.
Correct.
If we could bring up for the witness exhibit 111, please.
She still occasionally gets gifted a membership. Like when someone gifts a membership, she'll come up. Yeah.
And do you have that on your screen,
In
Detective?
January.
Exhibit 111, yes.
Okay, and do you recognize what exhibit 111 is?
111 is the certification of records for Associated Bank for Lynn Hernan's Locks by Lynn account.
Okay.
She's still a mod, and she's still on the mod on the Meet Our Mods on the Miss Shorty merch. No, on the Miss Shorty website. So, yeah, she was a good woman. Fuck.
And you've referenced this before, but I don't think we've ever gone through this exhibit. And so is this a fair and accurate depiction of the records you received from Associated Bank?
Yes.
All right, Your Honor, move exhibit 111 into evidence.
It just hits every time, that fucking song. Pause.
Exhibit one.
So sorry, Judge Jenny. So I wrote that song. When the worst of the worst time in my life. Well, I've had plenty, but it was a bad time. And my beautiful circle of friends, it was like Steph, Shelley, Amber, Ms. What the fuck, Taryn, Simi wasn't a mod yet, but we were the friends, right? Am I forgetting someone? Princey. God, sorry, Princey. Sorry, Princey. My brain. There was so much happening. And Shelley, you weren't a mod yet, were you? No, I don't think so. I can't remember. But friends, I've been friends with Shelley for like a couple of years now. Same with Amber. Yes, yeah, Amber. And in a month, I could not have gotten through that couple of months without my beautiful you all, without my friends. And Taryn was just amazing. And she had to have like surgery. She was really scared and she was in so much pain. I can't remember. It's all a blur. Trauma. Anyway, she had to have surgery and she went in for surgery. I think it was like the 25th or the 26th of January. We just never heard anything back. And there was no rift. There was no nothing. Then we had to, it was when we had to burn the Discord down. Oh my God, the trauma. There was so much happening. Oh, this year, the last year, holy fuck. It's amazing I'm still alive. Yes, Taryn was part of the publicly buzzed community. Like we searched obituaries, we called funeral homes. Someone even called and left a message for her husband. She has 3 young children, 2 or 3. I think 3. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. It was so tough. It was tough. So I wrote that song because I just felt so grateful to have, with all of these, the fucking people, the people that deserted me, or like in the scores, hundreds, thousands. I lost 1,000 subscribers in the space of 3 weeks in January because of all the bullshit, the lies that were being told of me. And Yeah, Simi. Yeah, you're in the chat, but you weren't a mod. And our Discord, we had to burn the Discord down. It was in fucking tense. The betrayal. But I had this core group of amazing people, my beautiful friends. So I wrote that song, and it was Taryn definitely heard the song, so I must have written it before she disappeared. But it hits us so hard. It's always good to have a cry, right? It's always good to have a cry. Anyway, that's the story. That's our beautiful Taryn, and yeah, we had to burn the Discord down, and I have her number. I haven't texted her for a while. I should, but she never replies. She doesn't open them because, we don't know for sure that she died, but she had surgery and she never, ever, ever, ever came back, and we were best friends. So I don't want to say she died because I'm not sure, but yeah. Discord Inferno, we'll play that in a minute. Yep. She went dark, but she's still a subscriber, and occasionally a gifted membership lands on Taryn. When was the last one? Was hectic when the timing was like fucking what? It was wild. Yeah. So much betrayal, so much like traumatic turnover, for want of a better word. Not that Taryn betrayed, but it was just in this condensed period of time, 8 or 9 weeks. No, there's no way she'd stay away from me. I write all the songs. Yeah, Mike, I write all the songs in my lyrics, my vision, the vibe I want from the music, and then Suno music, AI music. Well, we tried contacting. I don't know. We tried. But I have a feeling her husband's name is Jared. I have a feeling that he was just as if he wouldn't have understood, I don't think, how closely knit we were. And at that time, with the Discord Inferno and he was dealing with his own thing. Oh my God, Zach just rocked in. Hi, Zach. We needed you to come on in with you. What was 10 scared? Why was 10 scared of 7? Because 7, 8, 9, lol. Yeah, opalescence was 9 months ago. Yeah. So all that. We'll play Discord Inferno in a bit because that was my Discord got raided, right? We had a Trojan horse in there that God, the stuff that you guys don't like. I allude to some things sometimes, but we generally don't talk about anything publicly because certain flying monkeys use it against me. And what did Nick say? See, this is what the haters don't see: the genuine heartbreak. Oh my God, like it's amazing that I'm still alive, frankly. Without my beautiful friends, without the opalescence, the beautiful warm bubble of light and love and serenity surrounding me, my beautiful friends, I would have either gone back to drugs or killed myself. And that's what they wanted. It's what they still want. You can't break me. You can't break me. Anyway, let's go back to fucking court. Yeah, we're just online folks, not real friends. You're not real friends, not real folks. Yeah. Nah, you couldn't make real friends around the world. That's silly. That's crazy talk, right? No, I would give up everything for every one of you. I would, not that I have much. I would do anything for any one of my friends. Anything. I would do anything. We've got your 6. Yes. Exactly. Anyway, let's go back to Jessy fucking Kurczewski because shit. We've had our big cry, very cathartic. And we love you, Taryn. We miss you very, very much. But also 69, Taryn. So you know how Simi, wait, let me keep a little bit more. You know how whenever I say 1s or 2s in the chat, Simi or Ms. What the Fuck or anybody will put 69. Why? Because Taryn always used to say 69. She was the one that used to type in 69 so that's why the emote is called Taryn 69 Taryn, and that's literally why all of my merch is Miss Shorty 69. My TikTok is Miss Shorty 69. Miss Shorty 69. I'm wearing the 69 tonight. Like, that was Taryn's shtick. That was her joke. Where is Taryn? Well, Zach, you came in just after we think that yeah, we don't know. But all indicators lead to that she probably passed away in surgery back in January. So we don't know. We don't know. We mind you, Zach. We love you. You're good people. Anyway, back to court. That's the whole. There's so much that you all like Shorties don't know, because for the most part, yeah. Sorry, Zach. I know you guys are. I know. We don't know, but that's all indicators. So, but mostly we keep a brave face. I allude to things very rarely, but fuck, man, the last 12 months, Taryn is around. She's just around in the ether. Yeah. Anyway, let's go back to court. I love you all very much. Best community, best friends. Oh, lifesavers. Love you all very much.
11 is received permission to publish. Granted.
Woo!
And Detective, I really just want to pull up page 4, for example. And I'll wait till everybody has it on their screen.
Crying gum, Steph. Crying gum. Oh, no, you didn't derail the chat. You came in at the end of a mad derailment. How many minutes? 15 minutes of derailment. We played Opalescence. You might recall that song, Zach. I'm not sure. And then, but thank you, Zach. You're in the draw for Miss Shorty merch. Something. Thank you. No, you didn't derail it. You just literally came in at the tail end of the whole discussion. So we're not trying. Yeah, no derailment, but also thanks. Thank you, sir. $2 holla. We just had a big old cry, Zach. That's all. My pen isn't working. God damn it. Stickylas, Nicky Marmalade. I think maybe yes. Call those pelicans back to liven things up again.
I promise it's fine. Seems to be later in the day. It doesn't like us very much.
Great. All right, Detective, we're not going to get all into another financial account this late in the day, but would you say your review of this account was fairly similar to the other accounts of Ms. Hernan that you've testified to at length this afternoon?
Yes.
Okay. One thing I wanted to clear up. Have you been in court when a few times it's been stated that Ms. Hernan was either on food stamps or receiving benefits or something like that?
Yes.
In your entire review of all the accounts we've looked at of Ms. Hernan's, did you ever find anything related to food stamps?
I didn't.
Sometimes we hear things about quest cards and things like that, which are similar, or maybe it's a different way to say it. Did you find anything like that related to a
I think he
quest
likes
card?
the penetration.
Did you find any accounts that were related to government assistance in any kind?
Government assistance? No.
Okay. And if we look specifically at page 4, this is just the start of a random monthly statement of this account. Would you agree?
Yes.
Do you see under the deposits and other additions what kind of income is coming in?
He knows again.
There's a check, Social Security check.
Okay. And is that pretty consistent throughout this account, that Social Security income?
Yes.
I think you stated earlier Ms. Hernan was retired as of 2017, 2018?
It was my understanding, yes.
Anything unusual about a retired person getting Social Security income?
No.
Oh,
Okay.
what is that shit soundbite? What's his name? It's a black comedian guy. Is his name something Clay? Something, I don't know. It's two separate soundbites put together from the same guy. Thank God, Nicholas. He said, Nicky Marmalade says, because we asked him about his pelican situation. It's a whole thing. There is a serious pecking session. My ring piece is like a fresh bullet wound. It's not Eddie Murphy. I don't know how to. I don't know, man. Let me see if I can Google it. I'm the worst researcher. Hang on. Let me press play on court. We're going to be here forever. Thank you for being here.
That's vastly different from any food stamps or things of that nature that's been referenced.
Yes.
Okay, just wanted to clear that up. Thank you. We can bring that exhibit down. And now I'm moving on to my last big area to cover with you, Detective Plennes. And if we could pull up exhibit 65, please, Mr. Vulcaneer, as well as exhibit 157.
Oh, I snorted.
157 is. 65 is already in.
You said 167?
157.
Sorry.
That's okay.
It's Clay Davis.
Clay, I knew it was Clay. Thank you. Clay
Well,
Davis.
this
Did
is
you?
coming up. You
Did you
were in court when
Google it?
Anthony Posa testified
I
yesterday?
Googled it.
Yes.
And he referenced a number of receipts he had been given.
Is he a movie or a TV or like a Saturday Night Live kind of guy? I don't know, but like funny. Clay
It's
Davis. Is he the character? He's the actor.
It's a clip from The Wire. It looks
The
like
Wire. Yes.
So I don't know if he's the character or if he's the actor, but it's I'll take any motherfucker's money if he's giving it away. I'm sure we can show it. It's just a clip, right? It's on.
Yeah. Play it. Show it.
Okay. Let me.
That soundbite is taken from the clip. It's a short because I already wanted the shit. I'd forgotten that Publicly Buzzed has that shit, and so I wanted that short. And then I heard "I'll take any motherfucker's money if he's giving it away" on that same clip. Yeah, this. Yeah, go. Oh, it's muted.
Oh, it's muted. Sorry. Let me.
Yeah, it's okay.
There we go.
Welcome
Take
to my
any
world.
motherfucker's money if he giving it away. I'll take any motherfucker's money if he giving it away.
And then the shit is separate. So we've got them as two separate sound bites. But yeah, that. There you go. Now you can put The Wire. I've never watched it either, but that's that.
Yeah,
you know what?
This is Clay Davis after it, so I don't know if that's the actor or the character. Sorry.
And you know what we just did? We just learned something. So you know what?
It's learning time with Cam Shorty. Finding out something new every day.
Peak learning opportunity on Camp Shorty tonight. We have learned so many things.
Been related to the probate case?
Yes, sir. The person officer, yes, I do recall that.
As the lucky detective who was appointed to review all these financial accounts, did you have to take further action with those receipts?
Yes.
What kind of action did you take?
I tried to verify the payments associated with the receipts and the accounts that are documented in the receipts that were obtained from Anthony Posa.
Okay, and part of that, would that have been based off a review of that estate account that came into evidence yesterday in Exhibit 123?
Yes.
And then you presumably would have looked at all of the receipts that Mr. Posa was given?
Yes.
And just to be clear, how did you get a hold of those receipts?
Nina. She was so funny. Yeah, that's Taryn. Thanks. Thank you, Nina. I guess the person who was looking for all of that information didn't actually do it, which is no surprise at all because that person turned out to be an absolute fucking disappointment beyond belief.
Hey Lisa, how about we play that song? Give you a minute.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll get that set up.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to go ahead and we're going to play Discord Inferno. And I'll find a Nick.
Now some music. The Supreme Leader decrees it.
Breach, violation, full-blown orchestration, trust, degradation, wow, what the fuck just happened there? Time to burn it down. Forged in chaos, cut like diamonds, marquee, deep cut, backdraft, backlash, whip it, whiplash, slamming that shit shut. Truth, obfuscation, exterminate, no patience, life simulation. How? What's the point of all of this? Get a hobby, yo, forged in chaos. Friends like diamonds, marquee, princess cut, backdraft, backlash, whip it, whiplash, filling up with love. The discord inferno, the mole in the hole, Trojan horses, what? Severed server in a heartbeat, not a second thought. Forged in chaos, friends like diamonds, marquee, princess cut, backdraft, backlash, whip it, whiplash, slamming that shit shut. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, built from stronger stuff. Didn't even make a dent, though you think you tough. Forged in chaos, friendship, diamonds, marquee, princess cut. Backdraft, backlash, whip it, whiplash, nope, we've had enough. Truth obfuscation, exterminate, no patience, life simulation. How? What's the point of all of this? Get a hobby, oh, forged in chaos. Friends like diamonds, marquee, princess cut, backdraft, backlash, whip it, whiplash, filling up with love. Nice try, though.
Whew. Thank you, Ms. What the fuck. Thank you, Nina. Oh wait, sorry, man. This. Yeah, at least we know now, and I'm gonna go back. This is someone I reference relatively often, usually in Psychology Corner, but fuck, man, someone who said they were doing a whole bunch of things and was just fucking lying about what they were doing, including that. Anyway, let's go back to court. Nobody here, for the record. Never again. Let's go back to court. Wow, heavy shit.
Working on this.
But thank you, Nina.
Okay, and with that background, as you have a number of the financial accounts we've been looking at today, did you put together sort of a summary of your efforts in looking at those receipts?
Yeah.
Is that what Exhibit 157 is?
It is.
And
Sorry.
is that
One more thing. Taryn put this onto the soundboard. She found this. I'd never heard this before. We love you, Taryn.
Shawty, swing my way. Swing it over here, shawty.
And I put that behind every Instagram post I do, which are few and far between, but we love you, Taryn. Back to court. Official. Thank you, Nina.
appear to be a fair and accurate depiction of the summary account you put together?
Yes.
Okay. Again, not to short, you had Mr. Volkner's help, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And I would move Exhibit 157 into evidence and ask to publish.
No objection.
157 is received. Permission to publish granted.
Thank you. And actually, if we could start with Exhibit 65, Mr. Volkner, thank you. Detective Plennes, when you put Exhibit 157 together, did you try to go sort of in the same order as the documents came to you as they're presented in Exhibit 65?
Yes.
Okay. And so if we were to go through, we don't have to, but if we were to go through all 52 pages of Exhibit 65, it would start with this credit one bank alleged payment, correct?
Correct.
All right. Let's flip back over to 157, please, Mr. Volkner. And in fact, is that the same sort of first sheet we saw in Exhibit 65?
Yes.
You've just made some electronic markings on it, correct?
Correct.
What did you learn when trying to verify this credit one payment?
I learned that I couldn't find the payment documented in here.
What do you mean?
There was no account 1822 associated with Lynn, where that payment is documented on November 10th of 2018.
We've gone through a number of Ms. Hernan's financial accounts, Detective Plennes. You're saying none of them ended in 1822?
No.
Did you reach out to Credit One Bank to try and say you guys must have missed an account or something like that?
I believe Credit One Bank was subpoenaed for any accounts associated with Lynn Hernan throughout this investigation.
Okay, let's go to slide 2, please. And in fact, is this your response from reaching out to Credit One in that fashion?
This was a response that, yes, the Sheriff's Department received in the beginning of this investigation.
So on the left-hand side, what are we looking at there?
The left-hand side is just identifying that there was a subpoena served to Credit One Bank. It indicates that the subpoena required documentation within the specific time frame of August 1st of 2016 through the present, which I can't exactly recall when exactly that subpoena was sent. However, I don't believe this investigation necessarily began until about 2019 in the financial aspect of it. That's what's on the left.
Okay, what's on the right?
On the right, it states this is the response from Credit One Bank that Credit One did not locate any account records in the names and the dates of births of Lynn Hernan or Jennifer Flower.
Okay, so if we go back to slide 1 for a second, this whole receipt that was given to Anthony that states it was paid on 11/10/18 over the phone, that's just not true.
Correct.
Okay.
Wow.
Let's skip ahead to slide 3, please. And here, we're talking about sort of the next receipt in Exhibit 65, referencing a Wells Fargo.
Correct.
Lady.
What have you noted in slide 3 of your summary exhibit?
The summary exhibit in the receipt that I received
Facts.
Shows the Wells Fargo credit card services at the top. It says post office. It should say box, but it says docs with a D. It indicates that this receipt was received, or letter was received on November 13th of 2018, and it's a reference to a Wells Fargo account ending in 2931.
Did you find any accounts belonging to Lynn Hernan at Wells Fargo at all?
The only account that had anything to do with Lynn Hernan was the 8149 account of Jessy Kurczewski that she was added to on March 8th of 2018.
And that account, as we discussed earlier, was closed well before October 31st of 2018?
Correct.
And in fact, when this says in that handwritten note that it was paid October 31st of 2018, was the estate account, that is Exhibit 123 in this case, the estate account of Lynn Hernan, had that been opened yet as of October 31st, 2018?
I don't believe so.
Okay. And if we go to slide 4, now we're moving into the third receipt that Anthony Posa was given, is that correct?
Yes.
And what account of Lynn's does this allegedly have to deal with?
This would have been the Menards card.
Okay. And what information have you highlighted from the receipt Mr. Posa was given?
Well, it shows a payment amount of $2,077, I believe it was $2,775 and 35 cents. And it shows the transaction type was a withdrawal. And it shows that it was a withdrawal from the Tri-City National Bank on November 16th of 2018.
Okay, and that Tri-City Bank account that's referenced, that's the estate account that came in yesterday as Exhibit 123.
Correct.
In the bottom right corner, did you look at that account for this time frame when this payment was allegedly made?
Yes.
And did you see any withdrawals or outgoing money that matched that total that Mr. Posa was told about?
No.
Okay, so that receipt for Ms. Hernan's Menards cards was also not true.
Correct.
Okay, let's move to the next slide. Oh, I'm sorry. Here you've included some more information about why that receipt to Mr. Posa was not true. Can you explain that?
Is this live?
It shows that.
No, Bob.
Total
Sorry,
that would
replay
have,
crew.
I guess, been paid.
Replay crew high.
Total of the Menards card at that point was $3,134.31.
Yeah, we're live.
And in fact, to your knowledge, was that $3,134, was that ever paid off to that Menards card?
No.
Okay.
Wait.
Let's move.
Buster's snoring. Hang on. He just did a really loud one, but yeah.
To the next slide, which is slide 6. Here we're talking about what appears to be a Capital One account payment.
Correct.
And does it reference an account number for Capital One?
Yes, it shows a 1662.
Okay. And what was purportedly paid to that account?
Reportedly a payment of $3,866.49.
Thanks.
Now, Capital One
just had a
account
big
ending
cry.
1662
My
is a
glasses are
legitimate
all
account of
fogged
Ms.
up.
Hernan's,
Oh, they're
correct?
dirty again.
We've gone through
Fuck
that this
my life.
afternoon.
Yes.
And so if we go to the next slide, did you pull up documents related to that account?
Yes.
And why do we have these 3 entries on the next slide?
These are just to show the payments. These are payments, I guess, well, starting with the September 22nd of 2018 through October 21st of 2018. The subsequent statement of October 22nd, 2018 through November 21st of 2018, and then shows the final statement received at the time the account was charged off between February 23rd of 2019 and March 22nd of 2019.
Okay, so in fact, no payments of any kind were made on or even around October 17th, 2018.
Correct.
And again, you described that term, sorry, charged off before. And what does that mean again?
That was where
They must have deleted
the bank
it, lady.
ends up- They charge off the account, they close the account, and the balance is what it is, and they haven't received payment.
Okay, so that 4th receipt given to Mr. Posa also fake.
Correct.
Moving on to the 5th receipt given to Mr. Posa. What is this for?
This was a receipt for a Capital One 8803 account for, it says for Lynn. It says that there was a payment made of $13,663.12.
Does it say, did Ms. Kurczewski indicate to Mr. Posa when she paid that?
It says it was paid online November 20th of 2018.
Again, Capital One account ending 8803 was an account of Ms. Hernan's?
Correct.
Okay, so if we go to the next slide, you had the ability to verify that payment.
Yes.
Pretty simple to see if a payment was made or not, correct?
Correct.
And what did you find?
There was no payment made.
And in fact, you've included the
There it
summary
is.
between February and March of 2019. Why did you do that?
Yeah.
Because that was the last
Zero
statement that Capital
payment.
One provided before they charged off the account. It shows a previous balance at the time it's charged off.
Okay, and again, that means that nobody paid it.
Correct.
Capital One just kind of ate that money.
Correct.
Okay, so that 5th receipt given to Mr. Posa, also not true.
Correct.
So going to the 6th one, this is not the next slide, we'll get there, you can keep it up, but the 6th receipt to Mr. Posa, if we were to go back to Exhibit 65, had to do with a collections agency to Chase Bank. Do you recall that?
Look at Jesse checking the ledger.
Yes.
Fuck off.
And do you recall whether you were able to verify if that was a legitimate payment?
Yes.
Again, setting aside who necessarily accrued that credit card debt, that was a true payment to Chase Bank.
Correct.
Okay. And so the 7th receipt given to Mr. Posa, again, if we were to go back to Exhibit 65, was from Pewaukee Ambulance for $96.92. Do you remember that?
Pewaukie's up there
And were
with
you able to verify whether that
Potawatomi,
was
surely.
Yes.
Yeah,
That was a true payment from the account, or from the estate account.
Okay. Likewise, the 8th receipt,
Lainey, I don't think she does. I think she does that narcissistic dark personality thing where she's like, you could give them all the evidence in the world, like literally here, black and white, like hours of hard and fast evidence, and she's just like taking notes and like these people are insane. Like it's just hectic as fuck, right?
of those 52 pages in Exhibit 65 was a pro healthcare bill for
it was like,
$1,816.24.
bleed me dry.
Do you recall that?
Yes.
And do you recall trying to verify that?
I did.
Were you able to verify it was true or not?
It was true. Again.
Okay. So now going back to the 9th receipt, again, trying to go in order of Exhibit 65, do you remember the vet bill?
Yes.
And in fact, Ms. Kirby came in and testified yesterday, correct?
Correct.
You were the detective that went out and spoke with Ms. Kirby?
Yes.
And were you able to get
one day I'm
the
gonna
actual
self-cleaning
invoice from Lynn Hernan's cat being put down?
Yes.
And what are we looking at on the left in slide 10 of Exhibit 157?
That is the receipt that was turned over to Anthony Posa.
And if we pop up on the right, what are we looking at there?
That is the actual receipt I received from VCA associated with the euthanasia of the cat.
Okay, so the left one was given to Mr. Posa that he gave to you in that packet.
Correct.
The one on the right is the real one you got from Ms. Kirby.
Correct.
And Ms. Kirby went through all the differences yesterday, so we can kind of quickly. Okay, and going to the next slide, please. What is this 10th receipt that was given to Mr. Posa? What is this in reference to?
This is a receipt for, it says Kohl's, Lynn Hernan, or it says L. Hernan, it's Kohl's, debit,
Thanks,
credit card
Nick.
debit, $429.61.
Testicles
It's a receipt that
Marmalade.
it's paying Lynn Hernan's Kohl's card from the Tri-City estate account.
Okay, again, you had access to both Ms. Hernan's Kohl's card account, right?
Yes.
As well as the estate account?
Yes.
Were you able to verify this payment ever being made?
I wasn't able to verify the payment was made.
Okay, if we can go to the next slide, in fact.
Obviously, these.
What did you include here?
This is the account.
Shit.
And a little bit of extra something.
Well.
Thanks, Nico. You're in the draw.
This
And
is
I
Lynn Hernan's Kohl's account. The date of the statement is 10/9 of 18 through 11/7 of 18. It shows the balance, and it shows that during that time frame, no payments were made.
And in fact, there's a late fee accruing, it looks like?
Late fee and interest.
Okay, so that 10th receipt given to Mr. Posa also not true?
Correct.
Moving on to the 11th receipt, what is this in reference to?
This is a receipt indicating that a payment was made to First Bank Card. It's a Speedway. It identifies a 3372 account, which I believe would be the First Bank of Omaha Speedway card associated with Lynn Hernan. Shows that a payment of $262.14 had been posted to the account on November 20th of 2018.
Again, Ms. Hernan's Speedway account is something you
Ribbed for her pleasure, ribbed marmalade for the Pelican's pleasure, you reckon?
were able to look through that we've talked about today.
Correct.
Were you able to verify this payment?
No.
Can we go to the next slide, please? What is this slide number 14 showing us, Detective?
This is the statement from the Speedway First Bank Card. The dates, I believe, was a statement closing date of December 18th of 2018.
Any payments that match the invoice that Ms. Kurczewski gave to Mr. Posa?
No.
And in fact, is the balance down to zero at all?
Lainey, oh, wait. I was dabbing my shiny forehead. Lainey, she got caught because the medical examiner who we heard from on day 2 of court, I could be wrong with what day it was, but the medical examiner, when the toxicology report came in and there was these weird discrepancies in what would be considered normal, because there was this 1,600, whatever the measure is, per liter of blood, levels of tetrahydrozoline, and the medical examiner was like, well, fuck, this is weird. So the police, and they were keeping an eye on Jessy because she kept calling. Jessy kept calling to find out what the autopsy had revealed, calling the cops, calling law enforcement, the detectives, like like it was sus behavior. And so they were already sus on her. It was unusual. And she also was calling the life was it life insurance? Wow. Puzzle pieces, right. Thank you, Dan Rashbaum. Puzzle pieces. Simmy, Jessy was unlucky. The universe was like, hold my beer, because that particular medical examiner had written a paper on Visine. Milligrams. Thank you, Mike. Milligrams. Oh, God. And the will reading probate. Well, the will, Jessy sent 2 revised wills from jail to the probate, to the attorneys handling the estate, which they also thought was sus. That witness has also testified. You could absolutely be spicy. She wrote herself into the will and then continued to proceeded to, after her arrest, which was what, 6 weeks ish. I probably got that timeline wrong. 6 weeks or so after Lynn's death, because medical toxicology and all that takes a little bit of time. I can't remember the time frame, but yeah. So fucking wacky cunt. Wrote and sent from jail, like in Lynn's forged handwriting, no less. What are we doing here, Jessy? On toilet paper. Yeah. They were like, sus, like fucking sus.
Oh, by chance?
No, the balance is at $3,513.81.
Again, so that receipt as it relates to the Speedway card, also not true.
Correct.
You can go to the next slide, please. What is it we're looking at on the left side of the screen there?
The audacity.
It's the receipts from Anthony Posa, or that Anthony Posa received.
The Lion, the Witch, and the Audacity, which apparently Ms. What the Fuck didn't come up with. She full disclosure, but it's definitely going to be merch because it's so good.
It indicates that it's a Citibank. It's portraying a Citibank
Hubris
payment confirmation. I believe the account was 5382. If I remember correctly. Yeah, 5382.
I don't think so, Shelley, because she to this day proclaims her innocence. And plea deals are only on the table if I don't think they even needed a plea deal. But am I right? Plea deals are only on the table when they're prepared to concede some things in return for a lesser sentence. But Jessy is unwilling to concede anything because she's died on that hill, mate, in prison forever and ever. Amen. Yeah. So I think they only do that when. Yep. I keep doing that. Double click.
That shows that there was a payment made of $7,116.89, and there's obviously the posted on there, or the scan copy shows it says it was paid online on April 2nd of 2019.
Okay, and again, we talked somewhat about Miss Hernan's
So
Citibank
good.
account, correct?
It's going to be merch, lady.
Remember it ending in
I love it.
5382. Is that Meyer or something different?
No, it didn't end in 5382. It ended in 2932.
Okay, if we go to the next slide, what is this we're looking at?
This was a subpoena for any records that Citibank might have.
I love you.
For any other accounts associated with Lynn Hernan.
Okay, and what made you send off that sort of additional subpoena with a specific account number or something like that?
To verify any other accounts that were in the receipts that were obtained from Anthony Posa.
Okay, and what did Citibank tell you in response?
That there weren't any other ones.
Okay, and going on to the next slide, please. 17, what are we looking at on slide 17?
This is, on the left is the ServPro receipt that was given to Anthony Posa that indicated that there was a payment made to ServPro that was attributed to the receipt that was given to him. States on the bottom it's handwritten, it says condo smoke removal. So it was paid on December 18th of 2018.
And this is largely what Todd Zada was in yesterday to testify about?
Correct.
And ultimately, did your investigation reveal whether the invoice given from Ms. Kurczewski to Mr. Posa was legitimate or not?
It was not legitimate.
Okay, and stepping back for a second, as it relates to that Citibank card, if we go back one slide, please, or 2 slides, I'm sorry. This payment amount of $7,116.89, you said it was not made in Lynn's Citibank account number, correct?
Correct.
Did you see that amount of money come out of the Tri-City estate account, though?
Wait, pause.
I believe I did, but I'd have to review those. I'd have to review that account.
God damn, the roller coaster. I just opened your email, Nina. And that's not Taryn. Oh my God. Everything else makes sense. Oh, wait, unless it's a different. That's the photo. Oh my God, I can't. I'm dying. Wrong choice of words, Lisa. She was 38 though. Her last name.
Don't say it out loud.
No, I won't. But the timing's right. That's not her though. Fuck. Yeah, Louisiana. Yep. Yep. But Nina, thank you. The timing's right. The age is right. It's not her. Oh my God, I'm gonna.
Let's continue after this. Yep, next slide, please. I'm sorry, one more. Thank you. So this, as I have it, is the 15th receipt that was given to Mr. Poza by Ms. Kurczewski. What is it in relation to?
This is, portrays itself as a U.S. bank credit card payment. The header of the email says your U.S. bank credit card payment posted. It states the payment was $5,333.48.
Oh, actually, you know what?
3rd of 2019. It also states
Pause. I actually don't know what Taryn looks like. Obviously. The bit was California. No, I actually don't know what Taryn looks like because she was very private. And I know I could tell you, I don't give a fuck. What were the pets' names? Sorry, I can't. I'll let walk and talk chat. Walk and talk. I have to. I can't not. Yeah. Walk and talk chat. Sorry. I'm not sorry. It's worth it. It's the wrong state though. Yeah. Could be. Anyway, thank you, Nina. That could be. That's not the surname I know, but could be maiden name. Definitely Louisiana. Anyway, thank you, Nina. I think we're definitely the royal we are definitely she did. So I can't say that's not what she looks like because I'm thinking of her avatar. Anyway, back to court. Shit.
Associated with account 9921.
And did you recognize the account number ending 9921?
I don't believe so.
Did it sound like anything you had reviewed as far as Ms. Hernan's accounts?
Nothing that was associated with Ms. Hernan's accounts.
Okay. If we go to the next slide, though, again, you had access to the estate account, though, correct?
I did.
And this is taken from Exhibit 123, that's in evidence?
Yes.
And you have the same figure, $5,333.48 circled. Did you ultimately learn where that money went?
That was a payment to Jessy Kurczewski's U.S. bank account.
And if we, in fact, go to the next slide, you've included that information as well?
Correct.
And that went not to Lynn Hernan's account?
Correct.
Despite it being paid from Lynn Hernan's estate?
Correct.
Okay. And so that receipt that was given to Mr. Poza indicating that money had been paid to Lynn's credit card, that was false?
Correct.
Okay. Moving on to the next slide. What are we looking at on this slide?
This is going to be the estate account, that Tri-City estate account for Lynn Hernan. There is a payment, again, to totaling $3,305.97 on April 26th. It's a card member service payment, which we contributed to U.S. Bank.
Okay, and you've talked a lot today about having to check certain timeframes of multiple different financial accounts to try and find where money's going, correct?
Correct.
Did you do that in terms of this $3,305 figure?
Yes.
And ultimately, where did you find that amount of money went to?
That was a payment to Jessy Kurczewski's U.S. Bank card.
Okay. Okay, and that was not part of the receipts given to Mr. Posa, correct?
No,
You sort of found that when you were reviewing the estate account for the other receipts?
correct.
Okay, just wanted to clarify. Moving on to the next slide, what is this now?
This is another payment from the Tri-City Estate account totaling $7,116.89.
Okay, did you try and track down what Citibank card this payment went towards?
I believe I did, yes.
And were you successful?
I believe so.
Okay. Before we move on, let me ask you this about the 711689. Did you compare that against Lynn Hernan's Citibank account?
Yes.
Did you see any payment that matched that amount go into Lynn Hernan's Citibank account around April 4th of 2019?
No, that did not go into any of Lynn's accounts
Okay.
at Citibank.
So wherever that $7,116 went was not related to Ms. Hernan?
Correct.
Okay. Now moving on to the next slide. And this has to do with a Bank
Is
of America.
Jessy using a highlighter? God.
Yes.
Okay. And does it give an account number ending that purports an amount of money was paid to?
Yes, 0077.
Okay. Did you ever find such an account?
I don't believe so.
Okay. And if we scroll to the next slide, what are we looking at here?
Oh, yeah, we did. That was the Bank of America account associated with Lynn Hernan.
Okay. It's been a long day, Detective. I get it.
It has.
But you circled the time frame on the Bank of America document for Lynn Hernan, correct?
Correct.
And why did you circle way back in September and October of 2016?
Because there was no account activity. It was zero balance at that point.
Okay, and in fact, this is not one of the accounts we've gone through for Ms. Hernan this afternoon, is it?
No.
Okay, and if we go to the next slide, again, on the left, is that a portion of your department's subpoena sent to all financial institutions?
Correct.
The time frame you were asking for documents is from when to when?
August of 2016 through October of 2016.
And in Bank of America's response on the right, have they indicated the length of time for which they had records related to 0077?
007 would have been August of 2016 through October of 2016.
Okay.
I believe I misspoke there. But yes, that was when they had documents. That would have been from August of 2016 through October of 2016. They would have had documents associated with Lynn Hernan's 077 Bank of America account.
And they indicate under paragraph 3 on the document on the right that what they've given you in those essentially 2 months from 2016 is a complete production of bank records, correct?
Correct.
So if you ask for documents all the way to the present, and that subpoena looks like it was signed in August of 2019, and they gave you through October of 2016, what did you take that to mean?
That there were no other bank accounts or statements.
Okay, and if we go back a slide then, in fact, that October 7th, 2016 has zero balance, correct?
Correct.
Nothing needed to be paid on that account?
No.
All right, so that receipt given to Mr. Posa for Bank of America also not true?
Correct.
All right, moving on to
Big
slide
day of
27 of Exhibit 157. What are we looking at here, Detective?
This is a receipt
proud of
that
us,
indicates that payment was made to Barclays credit card. States that the amount was $1,711.36. States the payment was made on November 21st of 2018.
Were you, in your searching for Lynn Hernan's financial documents, ever able to find a Barclays account for Lynn Hernan? If we go to the next slide.
Yes.
And anything notable about this time frame related to Ms. Hernan's Barclays account?
In October 8th of 2018, the statement balance was zero.
And again, with Ms. Hernan dying on October 3rd, there shouldn't have been any purchases made after October 8th, correct?
Correct.
So really no need for $1,711 to be paid to this account.
Correct.
So that receipt given to Mr. Posa was also fake.
Correct.
Okay, moving on to the next slide. What are we looking at here?
This was a payment to Care Credit through Synchrony Bank. So the receipt that says it was a Care Credit through Synchrony Bank.
And how much was supposedly paid to this account?
$3,698.89.
You've got a pretty large note in the lower left corner of this slide. What does that mean?
Just that Lynn didn't have a Care Credit account through Synchrony Bank. She
Yeah.
did have a Synchrony Bank account, didn't end in 8464, but there was no Care Credit account.
And, I mean, are you just mincing words at this point? Is there a difference between Care Credit through Synchrony Bank and just having a Synchrony Bank account?
Care Credit, yes. There is a Care Credit that you can get through Synchrony Bank. I believe that there's vet bills and things that you can pay with the Care Credit.
Okay, so that's more for like pet care?
Yeah.
And Lynn Hernan didn't have such an account?
No.
And her Synchrony Bank certainly didn't end in those last 4 digits?
No.
So that receipt to Mr. Posa appears to be fake?
Correct.
Moving on to the next slide. Here you've included the receipt given to Mr. Posa for well, you read the name of the business if you can, sir.
It's JDM Pro Painting, LLC.
Okay, now, if we just skip right ahead to the bottom, is there any difference between the amount paid between the one on the left and the one on the right?
There is no difference for the amount paid.
And was the one on the right, where did that come from?
The one on the right I obtained from JDM Pro Painting, LLC.
Okay, and to be fair, that seems to be a bill to Jessy Kurczewski, fair?
Yes.
It's got Ms. Hernan's condo address there?
Correct.
And so why did you include this? It appears to be a legitimate payout, at least.
It does. The one on the right is the legitimate invoice associated with the work that was completed at Lynn Hernan's condo. The one on the left indicates that condo paint was purchased by client prior. We went together to Home Depot on 11/5/2018 to pick out the right paint. Purchase price was $612.92.
Does that information show up on the legitimate invoice?
It does not.
What, if you look up in the left-hand corner of both documents, does it appear to be any differences in the business heading?
The address is different.
Okay, but ultimately, you determined that Ms. Kurczewski properly paid out $1,748 from the estate account?
Correct.
For these services?
Yes.
Do you have any idea why, Detective, then she altered the invoice to give to Mr. Poza?
Probably through my investigation.
I would object based on speculation.
Sustained.
Let's go to the next slide. What are we looking at here, Detective?
This is a receipt for Capital One, ending in 4692. It states that there was a payment of $7,287.33. States it was paid on October 26, 2018.
And is this a legitimate Capital One account belonging to Lynn Hernan?
I believe the 4692, yes, was a legitimate number.
So you had the means to verify this then?
Yeah.
Let's go to the next slide. When you tried to verify, what did you find?
Found that there was no payment made.
And in fact, way into March through April of 2019, what's the ending balance there?
The ending balance is $3,509.98.
So in fact, no payments were made in late October 2018?
Correct.
Again, that appears to be not true.
Yes.
Moving on to the next slide. What are we looking at here?
This is a payment, well, it's a receipt, it's a payment receipt to One Main Financial Group. It states that payment was received from Lynn A. Hernan, account 3434. Total payment was $8,816.22. And it states that it was, it's dated 11/10 of 2018.
And just to sort of recalibrate here, these are all receipts that were given to Mr. Poza.
So what we learned is that any of the receipts that have, oh, that might be a post-it note actually. I think that's a post-it note. But any of them that's got handwritten stuff, most of the one of the witnesses that testified, it was the vet clinic lady. She said that everything on their invoices and their receipts or whatever was computer generated, no handwriting with post-it notes, no handwriting in the margins. So that's a pretty clear indication that continues that Jessy was fudging shit.
When he asked for what's happening with the estate, correct?
Correct.
Did you ever find a One Main financial account in the name of Lynn Hernan?
No.
Did you look for one?
I did.
Didn't find any?
I did not.
So this invoice or receipt also appears to be not true?
Correct.
Moving on. What are we looking at here in the next slide as it relates to One Main Financial?
This was a response to a subpoena that was served to One Main Financial. It indicates that they had researched all available records using the information provided in your request, but they were unable to locate any records for Lynn Hernan or Jessy Kurczewski.
Okay. You said earlier that you were looking for financial accounts for Lynn Hernan, Jessy Kurczewski, and Jennifer Flower, correct?
Correct.
And One Main Financial said we don't find anything for Lynn Hernan and Jessy Kurczewski, correct?
Correct.
Did they tell you that there was an account for Jennifer Flower?
They did.
We go to the next slide, please. And so what are we looking at here, Detective?
This was part of the...
Jim, these are the receipts she gave to, I believe that's the testimony, to Anthony Poza, who was the original beneficiary of Lynn's will, sole beneficiary. Sole beneficiary. Anthony Poza was the only person who Lynn would have left anything to. So these receipts were all given to Anthony, I think, to what's the word? As literal receipts to prove that Jessy was paying all these invoices, and that's why there was money coming out of the accounts. But so she was fudging the invoices to give to him to say, this is why there's these outgoings from the estate. I think that kind of thing. Yes, trying to cover her tracks. Yes. Because I'm pretty sure the witnesses said a couple of times that this was what Jessy provided to Anthony Poza, who was on the witness stand day 5, I think.
The returns from the One Main Financial accounts associated with Jennifer Flower.
And again, that total you have circled, why did you circle that total at the bottom?
It shows it was paid off. There's a zero balance after that payment is made.
Okay.
And it was on November 6th, 2018.
Okay. And is that roughly around the same time that Ms. Kurczewski is telling Mr. Poza that this One Main in Lynn Hernan's name is being paid off?
Correct.
Okay. But again, as far as Mr. Poza being told this money is going to Lynn Hernan's bills and affairs, that appears to not be true.
True.
Correct. Jennifer McCabe's voice.
Now moving on to the next slide, and I believe this is the final slide, 36 of 157. Detective, what are we looking at here, please?
This is a receipt that indicates there was a payment made to Quality Fireplace and Chimney Service. It shows it was from a 9994 account. It indicates that it was paid on January 3rd, 2019. It says it was paid in person, and it was for condo fireplace clean.
Does it list an amount on the invoice given to Mr. Pozo?
$80.
Okay, and on the right-hand side of the screen, what are we looking at there?
The right-hand part of the screen is the U.S. Bank statement associated with the
Sorry, sir. It's up there with Alec Murdoch, but the figures were much more, millions. But in terms of the fucking nails in the coffin of this financial evidence, which goes to motive, which obviously they don't have to prove, but it helps the jury. The jury wants to know. They want to know, why would this person have done this? Well,
94 account, which belongs to Jessy Kurczewski. And this was the time frame of December 5th of 2018 to January 3rd of 2019.
Do you see any such payments come from Ms. Kurczewski's Visa card ending 9994 that match up to the invoice you gave Mr. Pozo?
No.
All right. Thank you. That exhibit can come down. I just have probably 10 to 15 more minutes, Your Honor.
So let's just stand for a minute and.
Stand for a minute, stretch break.
All my jurors doing, anyone need a restroom break quickly before we complete this? All right, no hands. Speak now.
Or forever hold your peace.
All right, thank you. Be seated.
This poor attorney, the ring in to do the cross-examination, has just been sitting there all day. He hasn't even he's objected once, I think. Nothing to object to. This is just cut and dry.
Exhibits 161 and 166, I believe, will be my last two exhibits.
Okay.
Can you see those exhibits on your screen, Detective?
Yes.
Okay. Do you see exhibit 161?
I do.
Now, before when we were talking about all the financial documents you reviewed, you stated that Ms. Kurczewski had a Discover card account?
Correct.
And Ms. Hernan had a Discover card account, correct?
Correct.
Is there anything unique about how Discover Card produces their financial statements in terms of a person's credit score month to month?
The monthly statements do provide a credit score for the individual who owns the account.
And so over the course of however long you had those Discover Card
BRB,
monthly statements for, were you able to
Basel
track both Ms. Kurczewski and Ms. Hernan's credit scores over time?
Yes.
And when you tracked those credit scores over time, did you compare them?
I did.
Did you find it noteworthy in your investigation to compare them?
Yes.
Why?
Well, it shows the credit and I guess the spending history, financial history associated with both Lynn and Jessy.
And in fact, as you've done many times today, did you prepare a sort of summary chart based off those credit scores?
Yes.
And do you see Exhibit 161 on your screen?
I do.
And can you tell us what it is?
This is the credit score based upon those records obtained from the Discover statements of Lynn Hernan from, I believe it begins in August of 16 all the way through October of 2018.
Okay, and I would move Exhibit 161 into evidence and ask to publish.
Are you going to do page 2
No
first?
objection. I was going to do page 2 first, in fact.
I'll hold off because I believe there needs to be more on page 2.
Okay.
Despite there being no objection.
Detective, as it relates to Ms. Kurczewski and those credit scores, again, where did you obtain the reported credit scores from?
This would have been from Discover statements.
Okay. And in fact, and I'm switching gears here a little bit, but when we talk about Ms. Hernan and her Discover card account, those financial statements actually extended beyond her death, correct?
For Ms. Hernan's?
Yes.
Correct.
And in fact, we talked about how a number of her credit cards became maxed out around the time of her death.
Yes.
And that negatively would affect someone's credit score, fair?
Correct.
So when you put these summary charts together, did you sort of stop reporting on Ms. Hernan's credit score as of October of 2018?
Yes.
Now, with Ms. Kurczewski, her credit score went beyond October of 2018, is that fair?
Correct.
And that was
Midnight?
obviously
Yeah,
her
wow.
alive and going about
Sorry,
her
we've
daily, you know,
taken the
those
long
patterns
road
of
here.
life.
Good night, Mike.
And
Thank
so
you for being
when
here.
you compiled Ms. Kurczewski's credit
Oh,
score, it would
court's
go a little bit
almost
beyond
over.
in time
15
Ms. Hernan's
minutes.
reported credit scores. Is that fair?
That's true.
All right, Your Honor, at this point, I would move Exhibit 161 into evidence and ask to publish.
Still no objection.
Thank you. Exhibit 161 is received. Permission to publish granted.
And we are going to start on slide 2. And so, Detective Plennes, whose credit score are we looking at here in this, I think it's a bar graph?
This is Jessy Kurczewski's credit score.
And can you tell from what time that sort of chart begins and when it ends?
It begins around March of 2017 and ends around January of 2020.
Mine would
Okay.
be below
And
the
is that sort of
borderline.
the time frame for which you had
Bookie.
Discover card accounts for Ms. Kurczewski?
Yes.
And in fact, you've heard some evidence, and you probably know through your investigation, that Ms. Kurczewski was arrested in this case in July of 2019.
Yes.
So if you would, can you just draw a line sort of vertically from July of 2019 so we can see where that moment in time is? Okay, and I think it's fair then to discard what's to the right as we look at that image as far as credit score. Would you agree?
I would agree.
Okay, so at the very highest point, you can see Ms. Kurczewski's credit score over the years. What number do you see?
631.
And when was that reported, if you can tell?
In October of 17.
Okay, and at its lowest point, again, left of the red line, what number do you see there?
473.
And what time frame roughly was that?
That would have been between September of 2018 and October of 2018.
Okay. Anything significant about that period of time as it relates to the rest of your investigation you've been talking about?
Yeah.
What was that?
Lynn Hernan died in October 3rd of 2018. Numerous accounts associated with Lynn Hernan changed their patterns of life, as we've talked about in detail today. Everything changed with the transaction history and how those accounts went on towards leading up to October of 2018.
Okay, and you're saying that's sort of consistent with that low point in Ms. Kurczewski's credit history, or credit score, I should say?
That's correct.
Okay, and if we go back to slide 1 of Exhibit 161, please, and could you please clear the screen? Thank you. What sort of scores do you see for Ms. Hernan at their topmost score?
Topmost score was around an 808, and that would have been in around October of 2017.
And what do you see as the lowest credit score reported by Ms. Hernan's Discover card reports?
Lowest is 589.
And what general time frame is that, Detective?
Would have been September of 2018.
Again, is that significant in your investigation?
Yes.
And why?
It shows that Lynn's pattern of life changed drastically, at least with the Discover card and what they documented with their credit score. Looking at, between maybe end of June of 2018 and July of 2018, things start to, the credit score goes down significantly.
And if we go to slide 3 of Exhibit 161, please. Did you sort of plot both credit scores on the same chart in this one?
Yes.
And why did you do that?
Because of the way that the credit scores, the pattern that they had.
And again, what's the
Very similar.
beginning time frame of this chart to the end time frame?
The beginning of this chart is
I've
March
seen
of
those
2017. The last date on this chart is April of 19.
I think you'd like it. Sticky clay and stuff.
Please.
Plus Demi Moore.
We go to Exhibit 165, please. I'm sorry, 166. Now, Detective, we've talked a lot about the financial accounts, and really that's because you were investigating the theft counts that are involved in this case, fair?
Correct.
And yesterday, were you in court when Attorney Taylor testified to the cash withdrawals from the estate account?
Yes.
She sort of had a ballpark figure in her mind, correct?
Correct.
Did you actually go through each of the cash withdrawals and the checks written to Jessy Kurczewski and Jennifer Fowler from the estate account and total them out?
Yes.
And in Exhibit 166, did you sort of do another summary report as to those totals?
Yes.
And is that a fair and accurate copy taken from all the financial records that we've been talking about all day today?
Yes.
All day.
166 into evidence and that's been
All
published?
day.
No objection.
Exhibit 166 is received, permission to publish granted.
Okay, so Detective Plennes, what are we looking at in the chart along the right side?
These are the withdrawals from the Tri-City estate account, the 5138 account.
And did you total those up?
I did.
And what figure did you reach on the left there?
For the total from the total from the estate, all of them included? All the in-person withdrawals, the cash withdrawals?
Yes, just the in-person cash withdrawals that you've noted on the left side of that chart.
The total for the in-person cash withdrawals was $44,889.53.
Oh, there.
And then you've also factored in that check written out to cash. That's the 5th line down on the chart, is that right?
Correct. That was dated April 5th of 2019.
And then likewise, you documented that $5,000 check written out to Ms. Kurczewski herself.
Correct.
And if we go to the next slide, why did you include this $5,000 check to Ms. Kurczewski that we saw in the chart on the previous slide?
It's written, the memo on this check indicates that it's reimbursement for funeral expenses.
Okay. And did you go through that final estate account sheet in the probate case that we talked about yesterday and identify the various costs that Ms. Kurczewski claimed added up to the funeral expenses?
Yes.
Was it $5,000 or was it less?
It was less.
Okay. And so did you figure out what the actual amounts were?
Yes, the difference between what was put in the account and this check?
Yes.
Yes.
And roughly what was that figure?
I believe it was around $2,800.
Okay. So this check for $5,000 with something funeral EXP, that's an overage, that's more than the actual funeral cost from what you could tell from the financial accounts.
Correct.
Did you factor that in, if we go to slide 3, to this middle section related to cash
Whoa.
withdrawals and checks to cash?
Hang on.
Yes.
Okay. And so
I'll move myself for dramatic effect. I love a good dramatic effect.
the total of all those cash withdrawals, and do you recall approximately how many from that chart, how many cash withdrawals from that chart on slide?
I can't recall.
Okay, if we go back to slide 1 briefly, how many cash withdrawals were there?
Many.
Your personal cash
Right?
withdrawals, or just you're talking cash in
Right.
general?
Just cash withdrawals in general, so everything except those 2 checks. How many transactions are there?
If it was a Ms. What the fuck
17?
spreadsheet, it'd
Okay,
have
and then there's
numbers.
the 2 checks we talked about. If we could go back to slide 3, please. So the middle section is all those numbers added up, plus whatever that sort of overage is from the funeral expenses, fair?
Correct.
What's that top number?
The top number is the inheritance loan funding.
And that's what Attorney Beth Taylor testified to yesterday?
Correct.
Okay, and then what?
Remember, she borrowed $10,000 out of the estate from the inheritance loan funding, and agreed to pay it back as she borrowed 10 and said she'd pay back 18. She paid it back early and ended up having to pay back 14,300 or something. So it cost her Jessy $4,500 to have $10,000 now.
What's that bottom number about payments to non-Lynn accounts? What is that?
Those were payments from the Tri-City estate account that went to accounts that weren't Lynn's. They were accounts to Jessy Kurczewski or the accounts to Jennifer Flower.
Okay, so when we saw those 3 transactions as we went through the receipts given to Mr. Posa, correct?
Correct.
Where you found payments that actually, 2 of them went to Ms. Kurczewski's credit cards, is that fair?
That's fair.
And you're saying the total of those 3 was $15,756.34.
Correct.
And so that total that you have circled there, that $87,000, is that what you've investigated and found to be the theft from Lynn Hernan's estate?
Yes.
Judge, I'm done asking questions today.
And we will conclude for the day, and we'll start with cross tomorrow.
Woo!
I do need to read to you the instruction. I know you've heard it, but it needs to be repeated. Please do not begin your deliberations and discussion of the case until all the evidence is presented, and I have instructed you on the law. Do not discuss this case among yourselves or with anyone else until your final deliberations in the jury room. This order is not limited to face-to-face.
We've heard this a trillion times. I don't know if there's any more, but let me scoop through. I know we love Judge Jenny D, Judge Demi Moore, as Nikki Marmalade likes to call her. Yeah, we just made it. Oh, Jessy, up close and personal. Watch out for those jet engine nostrils, Jessy.
Issues presented. Do not investigate this case on your own or visit the scene on computers. Electronic application inaccurate or incomplete. Do not use a computer, cell message, instant message, social media. Report that to me. I appreciate not heard the evidence and it file. If any juror has reason to believe that another juror has violated these rules, you should report that to me. If jurors do not comply with these rules, it could result in a new trial involving additional time and significant expense to the parties and the taxpayers. You are to decide the case solely on the evidence.
Such a long jury instruction, right?
You are excused for the day. Thank you for your time and attention.
That was a
Rise to the
rough
jury,
ride.
please.
You're amazing, chat. Nick can't revolt very quickly. He's got his bum hole covered in marmalade still. Anything outside the jury's presence?
I've got to do a couple things with the parties, but you can stop now. You can be seated. It's kind of a non-sidebar, but obviously the parties talked amongst themselves, and then you let me know that you had worked it out, and had to do with a $12,000 figure. There was a question about that. Attorney tzberger, I think, asked a question about it. That I don't know the document number off the top of my head, but essentially that's what the sidebar was about. Otherwise, we did not have any other sidebars. So is there anything I need to address prior to all of us breaking for the evening from the state?
Nothing from that sidebar, Your Honor, but the last exhibit I put up, 166, I had modified it this morning prior to coming to court, and I think we emailed all the parties, and then we ended up showing the old version anyway, so it just has an extra line of information on the first of 3 slides in 166, and I just wanted the record to be clear on that.
Okay.
Nothing else from us here, man.
All right, then we are all done for the day. We'll see you all tomorrow. Remember, come early, test your equipment, and we'll go from there. Thank you, everyone.
Well, shit. Wow. We made it, chat. Thank you. That was a big one. That's what she said. That was a long one. That was a big one. That was a hell of a drag over the finish line. Punctuated by hilarious laughter, learning time like you've never seen before at Camp Shorty. some roller coaster highs and lows, all the while plodding through financial records of the diabolical Jessy Kurczewski. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, Ms. What the Fuck. Thank you, Simi, Mods, the Mods. Thank you, Ms. Stephanie, Poppy. That's what she said. Thank you, Shorties. Thank you for the super chats and the gifted memberships, for the patience, for the laughs, for the love, for the Music Appreciation Society, Miss Shelley. She's a cold-hearted snake. Ew. Look into her nose. Oh, she'll turn you into stone. Yikes. Quite the stream. Right, I definitely need a fucking wine. I'm just saying. I need a wine every day, but particularly today. We need this. I need this. Wait. I think we can safely say there was zero decomplexification and a lot of learnificationing. Yes. Yes. Hey, so next weekend, we've got definitely one whole night of this, Jessy Kurczewski. Yeah, Nick, thanks. I will. I'm probably even get delivered because I don't leave my home on weekends. No, thank you. Hard pass. Hard pass. We'll do a psychology corner, TBC, what it might be. Could be another merch drop. Just saying. You'll have to be here to know. Don't forget to have your notifications on. I'd love you to leave a comment after the stream. We will see what we can do, the royal we, about getting some final answers, because God knows we need the closure. We love you, Taryn, wherever you are in the ether. And thank you, Nina and Cheryl, for doing some sleuthing on that still as yet solved mystery. I will miss you all too. Use code SPOOKY on the merch store. The very last day to, if you wanted some spooky merch in time for Halloween, would probably be in the next couple of days, I presume, in terms of like shipping. What else was I going to say? Cookbook recipes. God, it's me. It's mostly just me. I need to submit my recipes. I was going to say something else. Brain, 7 hours and 15-minute brain, not the fastest processing speed, and it's generally on a lag as it is. Oh, is that Miss What the Fuck? Did I hear you in my ear a ball, or am I just imagining things?
I have a thing.
Ms. What the Fuck has a thing. Yes. Hi.
Hi. It's a 59-second thing.
Do it.
Merch, pal. She got that merch now. Get that Miss Shorty merch how. Get it from the Miss Shorty merch shop now.
I totally remember what I was going to say. We are in the we are in the work. What my words? We are working out what we will do on Halloween night. Because it's a Friday night, so it's a Camp Shorty night. Definitely going to be a kick stream, watching definitely, but TBC, some sort of horror flick. So what we might do is if you have a suggestion of a horror movie you would like to watch together on Kik, drop it. If you're in the Discord, drop it in the Kik drawer on Discord. If you're not in the Discord, comment on this video. Comment what you might like to watch together on Halloween night at the end of that Friday night. Excuse me, burping. And we're definitely going to have that Shorties Around the World stream in the next couple of weeks. I think that'd be fun. Yeah, these court days are fucking dry, so something fun, something good, something fun. Worky for eyes. That's a good word. So we might take a bit of a not an actual like poll in YouTube, but an in-chat poll next weekend to find out when people like Hedda, we'll have to go early because Hedda's in South Africa, so she'll be going to bed early. So it'll be a first off the cab off the rank stream for the Shorties Around the World stream, where we're going to compare slang, pronunciations. Fuck, I'm going to kill that one. All that stuff. It swears, cuss words in around Shorties Around the World, and we'll have it as it's very simple. A StreamYard streaming orgy. I can have up to 10 people on the screen. God, it's hectic, but I can. 10 people on the screen at one time, or you don't need to have StreamYard. All I do is send you an invite link, and you click on the link, and you can come on up. It's easy peasy. So that's going to be in the next couple of weeks. Yeah. So stick a pin in it. And we'll do that. Okay. Next weekend, keep an eye out for, make sure your bell's on. Nick, make sure your Marmalade's on. Be kind to one another. Treasure every moment. Be kind to yourself, always. And I love you all very much. Thank you, everyone. Chat is bae. Mwah.
I love you all so very much. We had a blast just chatting and stuff. Things may have gone bit off the rails. Professional when all else fails. 'Cause chat is bae, so much to say. Emotes and all the caps out. May have been cheese, bit faster please. The time has come, Camp Shorty out. We're skating through all the tough things, learning about this and that, defense motions, prosecution, and narcissistic twats. 'Cause chat is bae, so much to say. Emotes and all the all caps out. May have been cheese, bit faster please. The time has come, Camp Shorty out. Community, just you and me. Occasionally, Buster and Poppy. It's the whole thing, Miss Shorty swing. Together we make each other happy. 'Cause chat is